gain, so. And considering that if a storm comes through and if the storm disrupts your energy for a while, you might be without energy for a while, so it's better just to have some. Better to be safe than sorry, right? Alright, so, like I said, I am very, very rusty on this. So, excuse my really, really bad fighting. I'm so rusty, man. I'm so fucking rusty. Holy shit. Alright. Wish me luck. I don't remember any of the controls, man. I want to replay that Vegeta fight. That fight was awesome. Bro, I can't remember any of the buttons. Alright. Complete stories. I'm done? Oh yeah, I'm in the wrong DLC as well. I'm not even in the right DLC. Fuck's sake. Alright, my bad. Yeah, let me go back to tile screen. I'm sucking up 25 gigabytes of RAM for this. What the fuck? Why is this using so much RAM? I like Dragon Ball, but come on, man. It shouldn't be using that much. Yeah, you're gonna be fucked if you want to buy a PC now, Joe. You might just have to wait for a few years. You know the RAM I was talking about? I spent £200 on. It's now £1,000. It's now £1,000, man. It's fucked. Actually fucked. What the fuck am I doing as well? I can't remember how to do anything on this game. If you do buy one, it have to be some sort of pre-build. It probably will be cheaper now, to be fair. Yeah, pre-builds will probably be cheaper for years. Oh, it's right there. It literally says the downloadable content. See? Donut. But, yeah. And the thing is whatever you get is going to be so restricted in terms of, like, actual, like RAM. Like, the most you'll probably get for a reasonable price is 16. So, like, 32 was becoming the more norm until recently. But, yeah, it's going to go back to 16. 16 gigabytes of RAM now is more expensive than my 64 was 6 months ago. That's how fucked it is. The 6 months ago, I picked up 64 gigabytes of RAM for only 200 quid. And I remember saying to myself, oh, that's so much money for you know, do I need it? Should I just go 32? Like, I'd already been on 32 for years on DDR4. I was like, oh, should I just stick with 32? That's fine, but no, you know what? Yeah, I'm glad I went for it, because yeah, I'd have been absolutely fucked otherwise. All right, let me get my I should probably get my streamer so I can actually see the chat, because I can't actually see the chat. So if anyone's actually there, I won't be able to see. So let me fix that. There we go. Yeah, that's fair, Joe. Honestly, I mean, that's the thing. You don't really need PCs at the moment. Like, consoles are getting better and better and better all the time in terms of what they can do, and like, you know, a lot of games now you can do them. You know, like look at you know, games like Armor that, you know, 10 years ago you'd never see Armor on a console, but now you can play on Armor. It's crazy. You can play that on console now with PC people. But yeah, it's crazy. OpenAI is going broke. The thing is I don't think it's going to matter even if they go under, because what will happen is they'll just get bought up by competitors and then integrated into those, and then the other companies will just continue pushing it. The thing is, companies like Microsoft have already admitted that there's no benefit to it. There's no benefit to AI. I think it's something like 50%, like over half, 58%, something like that, of CEOs have reported that they've had no benefit from AI. There's literally no benefit to AI at all. It's absolute slop. And I'm gonna be real. No, you know, I don't care what anyone says, and there's always these people coping saying, oh, but AI has made me more productive. And I'm like, look, if AI has made you more productive, that's because you were unproductive before. That's because you were inefficient and not capable of doing what you were doing. If you need AI to improve yourself, that's a flaw. That's a massive flaw. The best people don't need AI to help themselves. I can understand in very niche situations. I know in medical science, there's a lot of potential for AI, but in vast majority of jobs, vast majority of situations, if you need AI to do anything, you need to step it up yourself. You need to improve yourself. If you're relying on AI, if you need AI to write your essays, if you need AI to help you program, bro, come on. You need to step it up, lad. You need to step yourself up. I know that's, these people will be coping, they'll be like, oh, no, that's not true. But deep down, they know it's true. Deep down, they know it's true. It's pathetic. Yeah, like, imagine spending years at university just to go and get, just to use AI at university. Imagine spending all those years getting a degree just to waste it with AI. And then you go into a job and you have no idea what you're doing, and you've got to use AI more and more and more because you don't know what you're doing. And your ability to think independently erodes. If you don't use your brain, you become dumber. That's just truth. If you don't utilize your brain, you will become dumber. And a lot of these AI people, the ones who talk about how it's the best thing ever and it's so needed and so necessary for the future, a lot of these people are dumb as fucking rocks. I'm gonna be real. They're the most useless people you can hire. You hire these people, they have no fucking clue what they're doing. If you leave them alone, they're typing away trying to get help with whatever the fuck. It's terrible. They're absolutely useless. I would rather hire a broom or a mop than these dons who need AI. I'm gonna be real. But if you say that, they cry. They absolutely cry about it. They go, oh no, you're just not using it correctly. Bro, I'm gonna be real. I have never found one good use for AI. Not one. I've tried to implement it into my day-to-day life. I've tried to implement it into things like like if I'm reading emails, I've found that when it summarizes emails, it's so shit, or it misses so much subtle context that I have to read the email anyway. So you know what I do? I just read the email. It takes me no time at all to read an email. It takes me longer to use a summary and then try to figure out if it's correct or not. Waste of time. Note-taking, again, waste of time. I'd rather not bother with it. Half of the time it's incorrect anyway because it can't pick up on our accents properly. But again, like you don't really take it in. I'd rather note-take properly and write, make sure what I'm doing is correct. I'll never understand people that try to, big up AI. They themselves are just incompetent people, and they are just so desperate to make everyone else incompetent to feel better about their inability to just function. So that's about it. Half of its sources aren't even good. That's the thing. Like, I can understand you using AI to maybe try to get some ideas for sources, but even then it's shit. Like, I'm gonna be real. You're better off just going fucking Wikipedia and looking at sources, rather than using AI. It's a load of shit. It's a load of shit. The whole thing is a load of shit. I've found nothing beneficial from AI. And that's why I don't utilize it in my life. The only thing I use AI for is just for stupid shit. So like, when I used to run those bots on the Discord and off my own machine, and I have thought about running an AI bot on my machine for the Discord in the future, just to have a bit of fun. But that's about it. Like, I don't have any interest, You use it to answer questions instead of Google. The thing is though, Caitlin, if you use it to answer questions, the thing is, if you use Google and you try to understand a topic, you have to understand the topic, right? If you use Google, you've got to go to whatever website and actually read it and understand it. If you just have it sum it up for you, you're never going to understand a topic. So I wouldn't use it. It's just going to dumb you down in the long run. You'll be better off finding good sources and then reading the sources directly and trying to understand what they're saying rather than have it spoon-fed to you. It's going to dumb people down significantly. I really do believe that. I think that this generation, I know it's sad. I know I don't want to say it because it's, there are a lot of good Gen Z out there. But at the moment, I'm going to be real, the average Gen Z worker is absolutely fucking useless. Absolutely fucking useless. Terrible workers, terrible work ethic, terrible ability to critically think, useless. 9 out of 10 of them absolutely fucking useless. And then you got the 1 out of 10 that actually have some critical thinking. What the fuck's going to happen with Gen Alpha when these people come in and they have no ability? 0 of them are going to have any ability to do critical thinking. They're going to have no ability to work. They're going to have no ability to do anything and have to be carried by their colleagues. What's the point? If you need to have an AI do everything for you, you might as well not even be hired. You might as well have an AI do it. So that's the thing. I honestly think people need to just take it. Just don't use it. I know it's easy to get sucked in. Like, it can be easy sometimes to go for the easy route of just, oh, well, it summarized it. No, always do what you can yourself and learn for yourself, because I'll tell you this now, you will thank yourself in 10 years time rather than let your brain. It's like brain rot on Twitter, on TikTok. If you just constantly use brain rot, your brain deteriorates and you're going to find yourself in 10 years time unable to think. So I really don't recommend using AI if you can help it. Try not to use it. Try to avoid it as much as possible. Learn for yourself. Do your own research. Don't worry about, don't even consider it. It's a lot of shit. And the thing is as well, you need to not become reliant on it, because at the moment we're in the expansion phase where it's free, right? We're now reaching the phase where they're going to start putting adverts into it. But next we're going to start reaching the phase where you need to pay for it. And the problem is if you become dependent on this, what happens in 10 years, 15 years when you have to pay increasing amounts of money every month just to be able to understand basic stuff? Like, imagine you become so reliant on it that you've got to pay, £30, £40, £50 a month just to survive, because you can't rely on yourself anymore. It's going to happen. We're going to have, people will start paying, we'll have to start paying for it. It's not going to be free forever. It's only free at the moment because it's collecting data. It's using your data for free to improve itself. And then obviously to harvest data just in general as well to sell. But then what's going to happen when that's no longer needed anymore and they hit the point where they're like, well, actually now we need to start charging for it? Because the cost of, we're seeing it with RAM prices, SSD price, everything's going up and up and up. And eventually they're going to get to the point where it's going to be so expensive to run, they're going to need to charge. So at the moment, yeah, you might be able to use it for free, but what happens in 5 years' time if you say you have to start paying for it and you don't know how to operate anymore? You're relying on it. It's like with Netflix, cheap as fuck at first, got people on it. At least with Netflix, you don't need it. But at least with Netflix, you can, people are weak, they'll pay for it. But, what happens with it? This isn't just Netflix, this isn't just entertainment, this is actual critical, this is thinking. So I really recommend, try not to use it. Just try to avoid using it as much as possible and just, you'll thank yourself in 10 years' time, trust me. I see nothing good from AI, nothing good at all, other than maybe some niche applications and things like medical science. Other than that, absolutely useless. And it's also going to be used a significant amount for data processing, for watching what people are doing. I don't think people realize just how much of your life is going to be monitored in the future. Because in the past, we had insane amounts of data. No human they couldn't hire enough humans to process it. It was impossible. But with these new systems, they're going to be able to monitor everyone's lives. Everything, every purchase you make, everywhere you go, it all be connected together. So if you ever go on benefits, if you ever lose your job and you're on benefits, good fucking luck to you if you go to McDonald's, because trust me, that shit will be tracked. You go somewhere, you go to the next fucking town over. Oh, why are you there? What are you doing there when you're on benefits? You should be at home looking for jobs. You know what I mean? Like, this is the type of shit they're gonna do. So I be very careful about this shit. Don't be giving your information to these systems, man. They're fucking amount of data they're harvesting right now is disgusting. So just don't do it. You're gonna thank yourself in the future when you realize how much you avoided. Or, try to avoid it anyway. I think it's inevitable. Everyone's going to get fucked from it, but yeah. Yeah, that's true. Governments don't particularly love people when they free things. Look what happened. Look what's happened in America right now. You see how there's another person killed in America. Was it today or yesterday? I guess it was yesterday now in the UK. Another person dead because they went out, didn't do anything wrong. They just did some protests and dead. And all those people, they're being tracked. They're all being tracked by AI systems now. They're being put into databases. All their information will be, they'll use these massive data centers to harvest data from these people, track them. Look what they did with the TikTok update. in America, they released a new update for TikTok because it's now officially in the hands of people like the Oracle founder and people like that who are just really scummy people, and they're now harvesting more data than ever from TikTok. So if you're using TikTok, they're tracking everything. They're tracking all your shit. They were already doing that. China, you know, TikTok was already terrible. They were already tracking everything, but at least it was Chinese, I guess you could say. At least it wasn't your own government. But now America's tracking it. Your own government is tracking you insanely. All these people posting shit on TikTok, they're all being fucking watched. You know, not in the traditional sense of someone looking through your window, but data. Your data's being watched. So, absolutely terrible. It is depressing, I can't lie. Oracle bought Java from some. What's wrong with them? Java, Oracle's terrible. If you look into Oracle's data policies, look into Oracle's founder, look into his views on how the world should be. His views, how he interacts with people who believe that the world should be split, well, especially America should be split into feudal kingdoms, effectively run by tech CEOs, and that if your entire value is based upon what you can provide, nothing more. You have no value beyond what you can provide to these tech CEOs. You know, one of the reasons they want Greenland so much is because they want to have these, they want to have a feudal city up there, effectively for the future. It's, when climate change melts a lot of the ice cap, it's crazy. These people are harvesting so much data for a reason. They're not doing it because they're good. So you're saying that Minecraft is watching you. No, Minecraft's not owned by Oracle. Minecraft's owned by Microsoft. Which again, they probably do. They watch you as well, but no, Oracle just makes Java, which is a programming language. They develop that. They don't own Minecraft. Besides, most Minecraft variants now are not even on Java. I believe they use C# now. I believe they use C# for all the versions other than the original Java version. So it's not even on Java that much. But no, I'm just saying, like, be very careful. Just be very careful. How'd you get that? You just download Bedrock. Bedrock is the phone versions. Actually, I'm not sure what the phone versions use now, but I know that all the Bedrock versions all use C# and the console versions all use a different. They don't use Java either. You just download that one. But yeah, no, I just think people need to be very careful about the data. Be very careful about what data you're sharing online, because they are building so much data. There's a reason why they're building all these data centers. There's a reason why they're harvesting so much data from people's social media, everything is being taken for a reason. And so I think people need to be very careful of what they're giving. I mean, look at Facebook. They changed their policies now, so all your data can. I mean, they were already using it anyway. Let's be real, but they can basically now just take all your photos and shit and enter it into the, feed it into their version of whatever chatbot they're deciding to build, and they can utilize that in whatever way they want. So there you go. This shit is crazy. People don't realize it. You need to be so careful what you feed online now, because everything will be used against you in the future. Everything will be used against you, and I if you use digital wallets on your phones, honestly, try to keep to physical. When you get offered digital IDs, digital driver licenses, stick to physical. When you get offered to, if you have credit cards, try to use cash. Like, every time you use cash, there's one transaction that they cannot track fully. There are ways to track cash, but it's very difficult. Try to use cash. Try to, if you can use it, use it. Try to, do everything you can. I know it seems futile because everyone else is so fucking dumb that they'll just go for it. Let's be real. The average person's dumb enough that they'll just go for it. But everything you do to reduce your your footprint is huge. So massively try to do that. Keep yourself away from the world, the way the world's going in technology, man. I grew up in the 90s and the 2000s, man. I had so much excitement for technology, and it really was looking like the world was getting better. I was excited for it. I was excited to do, what I could do with it to make things simpler. And you know what? And that I have to deal with technology on a daily basis, but that's not by choice, but I try to avoid it, you know. And if you ask a lot of people who work in tech as well, I'll tell you this now, a lot of people understand this and are very, you know, they're very apprehensive to give their shit over. You know, a lot of people who work in tech, we're not talking about these modern Gen Z tech bros that have kind of taken over and they try to, you know, push all this crap. Go and ask old school. Go and ask old school tech guys. People, you know, greybeards from the 90s, maybe even the 80s, maybe at the very least the early 2000s. Go and ask these greybeards what they're doing, and a lot of them are avoiding the internet as much as possible. A lot of them avoid using phones as much as possible, and there's a reason for that. They're not, you know, they understand what's going on here. They know why it's fucked. So do your best to avoid that. Nice. So what's this? You get a prologue cinematic. What the fuck? 19 minutes, bro. There's a 19-minute prologue. There's a 19-minute prologue, man. Let me add Dean just in case he wants to see it. But yeah. Nah, it's crazy, man. Like, what the fuck? That's so long. I've been yapping for like 35 minutes, but to be fair, I do love a good yap, and I wasn't on yesterday because I was feeling like shit yesterday, so yeah, I do like a good yap, as you guys know. No, that's fucking nuts, man. 19 minutes fucking prologue is insane. Wait, is this just a cinematic, or is this like actual, like, can you do stuff in it? If it's just a cinematic, that's crazy. You did buy Red Dead on PC, went on sale again. Awesome. Glad to hear it, Kaylin. Hey, Wes, how you doing? Oh, that's fucked. All right, fine. You know what? Let's do it then, yeah? Let's do it. This is the last DLC, probably. I said that like the last 2 times, but this is probably the last DLC, so let's make the most of it whilst it's here. Let's go. That sounds good, King. Assassin's Creed Black Flag is a great one. Apparently they delayed the remake for another, or remaster, whatever, for another year, potentially. Ubisoft cancelled a lot of games too. Fuck Ubisoft. So it says here, if you want to start your adventure in the Demon World right away, you can skip the prologue. Nah, I'm not skipping no fucking prologue. You can skip scenes. No, I don't want to skip. I don't want to skip. I want to watch the whole thing. Fuck it, 19 minutes is nothing, man. Yeah, that's nothing. Let's go. 19 minutes, let's go. Crazy, man. All right, let's do it. So this takes place about 6 months after Majin Buu Saga, for anyone who doesn't know.
Later.
Still visually very beautiful. Bye-bye, Boo!
They really pulled it off! These Earthlings actually defeated the great Majin Buu!
Then the final obstacle before you has been removed. With Majin Buu eliminated, you are now the king of the Demon Realm in title and reality. Long may you reign, King Goma.
I watched all of Daima about 6 months ago. This is based off Daima,
What's
so...
the matter?
Well, after seeing the video, I can't help but be concerned.
Ah, yes, indeed.
The fact that Buu actually defeated King Dabura.
And quite decisively to boot.
No, it was only 20 episodes, I think.
Buu was in turn defeated by this human.
He is a powerful individual.
He's not even human, he's Saiyan, bro. Get it right.
We have gained some valuable information. There are Dragon Balls located on Earth as well, and they grant not 1, but 3 wishes.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
My oh my.
No, the new one was Daima. It's over. It's finished.
For interrupting.
It's probably just replaying it, but it's finished. It was a limited series.
Ah, Dr. Arensu. And as always, you look stunning.
And now that Toriyama's
Tell me,
passed
how goes
away, I
the
don't know if they'll
research?
continue it.
Quite splendidly. But that aside, allow me to extend my congratulations for finally ascending the throne of the Supreme Demon King.
How did you know?
Obviously, my dear sister has been watching in secret.
I remember when we first saw
Not wanna do anything
Dr.
hasty.
Arensu, and Rebecca was like, damn, she's
Well,
got
the
big
warriors
tits.
of the outside world are strong enough to best the great Majin Buu. Oh, and if such powerful fighters were to someday invade the demon realm, why?
She was like, Queen.
Shudder to think of what would
Queen.
become of us all.
Hardly a concern. Putting aside the question of their power, why would mortals risk their lives intruding upon our realm?
I do hope they agree. Now, by your leave, King Goma.
Rebecca's mad time. I mean, she's bi. She likes women, so fair play to her.
If those mortals did see fit to come here, we would be in trouble, yes?
Don't let my sister get to you.
It's
Her
the best
advice
part
is for her
about
benefit.
being with someone who's bi is that you can both discuss tits.
Here's a thought. What if we use the
It's
Dragon
great.
Balls?
Huh? Seriously? You would have us challenge the might of the three Tamagami?
Did you think I was talking about our Dragon Ball? Please, I obviously meant the compact ones they have on planet Earth.
If that's the case, sire, what do you suppose that, you would wish for?
I'll turn them into children.
Oh no, into
Oh, that's
children.
brilliant. They wouldn't be nearly so powerful if they were made young.
Now you're getting it. Yes. Then with that, let's put the plan in motion.
I love how similar this is to GT though. I love how it's basically like canon GT.
We'll just have to help him navigate the old brain fog.
Although
Yes.
people still think this isn't canon. They go, well, they always said anything Toriyama worked on is canon, but then now he worked on this. They're like, no, that's not true. Actually, it's not canon. They changed the DBZ subreddit, bro. The DBZ subreddit absolutely lost their shit when this came out because they were like, anything with Toriyama working on is canon, and then everyone's like, well, what about this? No, that's different.
Trunks!
Jokeman.
And happy return
Hey,
to
Denise, what's up?
Existence Day, Earth!
How you doing? Damn, look at that food though. They're giving us the introduction of everyone.
I'm glad to see they're having
Bye,
fun.
Denise. How you have? What the fuck am I trying to say? Have a good one. I'm on autopilot right now because I'm trying to focus on this. I know this story because I mean, it's basically exactly what happened in Daima, but pretty close to it.
Well, I'll be darned. You're a Namekian.
You're a
First I've seen
Namekian.
in, let's see here. Oh, couple thousand years.
I'll
at
give a
least.
lore kind of
You
drop on
one of
this
the
after this
Supreme
is done.
Kai? An easy mistake to make. But no, we come from the demon realm.
The demon realm?
Indeed, like your Namekian ancestors. You see, those pointed ears are the giveaway. Your roots can be traced to our realm.
Do it, Neva.
Do
Neva.
what?
The thing we talked about.
Oh, that's right.
What do you intend to do? The demon realm has its own Dragon Balls, and the one who brought them into existence just so happens to be that old coot. That's not all. He also created the terrifying Tamagami who stand guard over our Dragon Balls, and to this day, they've prevented anyone from making a wish. And so, we decided we'd drop into Earth and borrow your set.
This guy has fucking amazing powers. He's able to reset the Dragon Balls when they're in the middle of their cooldown period.
How did he?
Like, bro has lore.
3.
Bro knows the old lore.
That's 7. They're all here.
Like,
Well then,
if
what are we
Dende had
waiting
that
for,
knowledge,
gentlemen? Degisu?
if Dende had that knowledge, bro, it'd be so OP.
you to grant all our wishes. Stop it!
How are you gonna do my guy Dende like that, man? Also, I love how Dende got shrunk down. Like, Dende at the end of Z is much older. And then they shrunk him down for Super and for Daima.
Spectacular! Now, listen carefully. I wish to turn the ones who defeated Majin Buu and all their friends back into children.
Children is too broad of a term for this purpose. How old are we talking?
How old? Let me think. Don't suppose we could age them down to first grade?
And those who already are children?
Come on, man. Then how about we just make them babies? Well, you said you'd do it without hesitation, right?
There, I have granted your wish.
Hold on, what's this?
I'm surprised they didn't just recap this in a few scenes. They actually went through and made an entire, like, prologue. I love that. They didn't need to do this, but they did. They could have just said, here you go, 2-minute scene of them, like, doing, like, flashbacks or whatever. Like, storyboard. But no, they were like, nah, let's do a proper scene.
You're right. We're all shrunken down.
Who would do this?
I don't know for sure, but I have a feeling. The way that the sky looks is connected somehow.
Shenron.
This could be very bad. Let's go talk to Dende about this at once.
Excellent! Let's get right to the next wish, then. So, for wish number 2... oh, I've got it. We can wish to bring back the evil third eye.
The legendary Tertian Oculus? The relic lost during the reign of Deborah's father, Supreme Demon King Abora?
What a great name.
Is he said to
Abora.
grant unbelievable power when placed upon the forehead of the beholder? Yes, that settles it then. Shenron, for my second wish.
I have no more wishes to grant you.
What? You wait a damn minute! You only granted my first wish! You're supposed to give me 3!
That is a privilege reserved for my regulars. As an unknown first
I love that he
timer,
has regulars.
you are
If you're not a regular, he gives you one wish.
farewell.
I love that Shenron can choose if he's gonna grant the wish or not. Like he's like, nah, you're not getting that. Sorry, fuck off.
Oh, you bastards!
I wonder if that was something Dende
Sire,
programmed
you've
into him
accomplished your main goal.
when he
Earth's
remade him.
warriors appear to have been rendered harmless.
Fine, in that case, we'll just bring him along with
Shenron
us.
like a drug dealer. He kind of is a drug
As long
dealer.
as this one is out of commission, the
In a
Earth's
weird way, he
Dragon
kind of
Balls will
is.
be unusable. Isn't that right, Neva?
Like one of the things he gets used for the most is making Bulma
If
younger.
nothing else, he could be a
Like
hostage,
Bulma asks for
should
like
the need ever
butt
arise
lifts and
for
stuff
one.
like that
Of course, Sire.
all the time, and she like shaves off a few years off her life to make her like younger each time because she tries to like. Yeah, you know, like, yeah, so in a way, he's kind of giving her drugs to keep her young,
If
in a
I'd
weird way.
known I was only gonna get one wish, I would have used it to bring back the evil third eye.
Well, that's your own dumb problem then, ain't it? Dumbass. What a dumbass, honestly. I hate this Don. I think he's great, but I also hate him so much.
How come Dende's not here?
He was just taken away by some strange men.
Who were they? Tell me.
They said they had come from the demon realm.
From the
Mr.
demon
Popo's
realm?
voice is so funny as a
One
kid.
of the men bore a remarkable resemblance to you, Supreme Kai.
One of them looked like me.
I believe that they called him Degasu.
Degasu.
Somebody you know?
Degasu is the Supreme Kai's younger brother.
I didn't know you had a little brother.
Popo, what did the others that took Dende look like?
There was also a small, self-important man, and an elderly Namekian whom they referred to as Neva.
Did you say Neva?
You've heard of this person?
He's a legend. We Namekians left the Demon Realm eons ago, but Neva stayed behind to protect the Demon Realm Dragon Balls.
Once the Namekian had summoned the Dragon Balls, The short, self-important man had Shenron turn us all into children.
Okay, now we know who we're looking for. Let's hurry up and save Dende.
We can't yet. It's not possible to simply teleport to the demon realm.
What?
First, let's bring Bulma and the others here. We've got to figure out a way to get to the demon realm.
Twitter dons will try to undermine Toriyama's death with Popo's design of an age. Will that go? Really? What the fuck? Why would anyone give a shit about
Hello,
what Mr.
boys.
Popo looks
I
like?
got the gist of it. Sounds like another disaster in the making, doesn't it?
Yes.
Hey, where's Kakarot?
He's a fucking demon.
Huh?
Like, yeah, he's not a
was here
human.
just a
He's not.
minute ago.
He's not even fucking human.
Where
He's a
could he
demon.
be?
Fuck's sake.
Can't sit still for a second.
You adding some graphical enhancements to RDR1, yeah? Sounds good, Kaylin. Hopefully it looks lovely. Hey, Dean, how you doing, bro?
Uh-oh. Oh.
Oh, there you are!
Aw, look at Vegeta. I actually really like Vegeta's, like,
Man,
kid look.
being this puny makes flying
You're
a
tired,
real
are
pain
you?
in the butt.
I bet, bro, I bet.
Finally, where'd you go anyway?
Bro, I'm running on fucking
Whoa,
2
where's
hours
the
sleep
bed?
at the moment. I fucked up last night. I didn't go to bed.
Now that I'm
I
strong,
didn't go to
I figured
bed
it
for
would come in
so
handy.
long.
I had to look all
I'm
over
still
the place,
running on
but I
fucking 2
finally
hours
found
sleep.
it.
I'm ready to drop off.
Certainly brings back memories.
But Dragon Ball, I'm gonna power through for Dragon Ball. Few hours and then I'm calling it. I'm gonna drop off. But I'm gonna get through at least a little bit. I was thinking about going to bed instead of streaming. I was like, nah, I'm gonna get through. I'm gonna push through. Fuck it. You're glad Brassy's not here to time you out.
My name is Gloria.
You got a whole 3 more weeks to talk about
So
that,
you're from
Kaylin.
the
No, sorry,
Demon
1
Realm
more
too?
week because Brassy's timed
That's
out for
right.
another week on Twitch.
You're Goku, aren't you? Come with me to the Demon Realm. We need your help to defeat King Goma.
Goma?
But I've never even heard of this king, whatever his name was, mister.
He's our new Supreme Demon King, an evil Majin who took the throne after Deborah's death.
Now it's starting to come together.
I'm gonna do a
Dende
mad lore drop after
Must have
this.
been
Once
abducted
this
by Goma.
19 minutes prologue is
And who
over,
is he?
I will explain a lot of this
Majin we
shit.
can't take lightly. Very powerful, and also incredibly crafty.
So we know who we're fighting now. Then I'm in. Let's go rescue Dende.
Hold on a second.
No, I won't hear any
If you
slander
just
about my
arrived
guy,
here,
Mr. Popo.
then how did
Everyone
you
who
know he
knows
was?
knows
From
Mr.
the king of
Popo
the
is the
third
most
demon
powerful
world.
character in Dragon Ball.
He sent me
Everyone,
to
if you
recruit
know, you
Goku
know.
Once Goma took over.
If you know, you know.
And by that, do you mean that you serve the king of the third demon world?
I don't. We had no involvement before I got this job, and officially I'm not here.
Understood. In that case, then I will accompany
We all
you.
love Glorio here.
You're going with him?
I am. I know my younger brother is somehow involved in this.
Yeah, Dende must be found.
Furthermore, I know a bit about the demon realm and its worlds. I must help.
I'm going
I
to.
hope Nekke's in this.
The plan
Remember that
only
when we
seats
found
3,
Nekke?
and we're already
And we're
at
like, who the fuck
capacity.
is this little Don? And then we saw him again at the end of the game.
Sorry, Vegeta. You'll have to wait here for a bit. After Bulma has finished repairing my ship,
With
you
my
should be
accent,
able to
Gloria
join up
sounds a
with
lot
us.
like Glory Hole. I
Are we done
mean,
talking?
it kind of is his name, to be fair.
Let's go.
I call him.
Good.
I personally
We'll
do
take
call,
off right
call him
away.
Glory Hole. To be fair, I remember calling him that when me and Rebecca watched it. I was like, oh, this Don's name Glory Hole. Mind you, I'd already learned about this
And so,
about a year in advance because it was all leaked.
Known as Glorio, Goku,
Glorio.
the Supreme Kai, departed from Earth.
The short is iconic. It is, isn't it? I might put it on YouTube one day,
They were finally on their way.
so it's always there, always safe. Along with all the other YouTube, all my other Twitch clips are going on there.
Anything he's ever seen begins now.
Yes, suck me in, baby. That sounds mad. I shouldn't have said that. That's my bad. That's my bad. Shouldn't have said that. I take it back. Take it back. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Oh, there's more. Excellent.
So this is the Demon Realm.
Nothing wrong with it, exactly.
Off to the third demon world, Goku's epic adventure.
Was that really 19 minutes we just watched? I think it was, yeah. Oh no, there's still more. Am I going to do that? Oh, I won't delete though. I'll keep them.
Demon Realm seems kind of like Earth in a
They'll
lot of
just
ways.
stay there in the background. They'll get
They may
replaced over
seem
time with
alike
new
on the
ones anyway.
surface, but this ecology is alien. The plants and animals here are different than anything you've ever seen.
Whoa. Now I'm thinking about food, which reminds me, I'm hungry.
Goku spends most of the show just being hungry.
Hey, pilot guy?
It's Gloria.
You got anything to eat around here?
No.
Yeah, there's some
Keep
great
her shirt
moments
on.
with him, but oh well.
Let me out here then. I'll catch us something to eat.
He's just like you.
I think it's a
He
good
spends the
idea.
entire
It
show
would be
being
an
hungry
excellent
and
way to
also
grow
calling
accustomed to the demon
Glorio
realm.
everything but Glorio. Like, he calls him everything but Glorio. Everything. I don't know if they'll replicate it in this, but in the show, that's what it was like anyway.
There. Now what?
I'll go take a look around.
I'll accompany him. Leaving Goku alone in an environment he knows nothing about is too risky.
In that case, I'll go too. Don't want him getting in any trouble before I even have the chance to bring him to the king.
Sounds good to
Alright,
me.
got Glorio and
Yeah, it's like the
Supreme
air's a
Kai
big
with us.
stinky bowl of soup. It's thick and hard to move around in.
It's 'cause of the gas covering this area like a blanket. The atmosphere weighs you down.
Wait, gas?
Calm down. It's not unsafe to breathe. Just annoying if you're not used to it.
You can say that again. This air is super heavy.
And I wouldn't recommend flying out here while we're at it.
Yes, it would drain a brutal amount of energy.
there is no
Long
mod
flights might be
for
too much to
Daima,
handle.
no. Daima, to be fair, Daima's music
we'll
is
have to
fine
walk then.
because it's more modern. It's the modern version of, you know, like how Dragon Ball Super has some really
Always the
awesome
easy
music.
going.
It's the same kind of thing as that. It's like the more modern music is really good. So it's not a problem. Like, I like the more modern music for Daima and Super. I mean, Super has some amazing music, especially in the Tournament Power. Like, it's absolute fire. So I'm fine with it. It's only for the original Dragon Ball Z that I prefer the American music because it was just so iconic for what it was. Cool. So I'll sum this up again because it can be a bit confusing. So I'll sum up what the lore is. So the lore is basically we find out that Majin Buu isn't just like, that's the name of Majin Buu. It's not his name, it's what he is. So Majin is basically another word for demon. So anything from the demon realm, there's three realms in the demon realm, 3 worlds. And they're all connected through tunnels and through this big giant fish you can fly into and go between them, which you saw a little bit. So yeah, anyway, so the 3 realms are all locked off at the moment because of who runs it at the moment. It used to be King Deborah, so Deborah, the Don that comes into the normal realm with Bobbidi. He was the Demon King. He was the king of the Martian. That mark, the Martian mark, wasn't Bobbidi's mark. It was the mark of being a Martian, a demon. So it turns out that Deborah was the Demon King, obviously the Martian King. Buu was just a Martian. He was created in the Demon Realm. And we also find out that any character with a pointy ears is from the Demon Realm. So that means that we had already known that like the Namekians came from the Demon Realm, but we didn't really understand it until Daima. So basically the Namekians come from the Demon Realm as well. And at some point they moved into the normal realm. There's also, Mr. Popo's a demon. All those people, they're all basically anyone with pointy ears are a demon. It leads to an issue though with the Saiyans, and there was just a big thing that people speculated was that it meant that the original form of the Saiyan, the Great Ape, was a demon, and then actually the Saiyans came from the Demon Realm, but they never actually touched upon that. It would have made sense with Super Saiyan 4 being like a monkey look, an ape look, it would have made sense to kind of hint that Super Saiyan 4 comes from the demon realm because that's the true form of the Saiyan was from the demon realm as the monkey, as the great ape. But they never touched upon that, sadly. But anyway, so that's besides the point. So that would have been really cool, I think, if they had touched upon Saiyans coming from the demon realm originally because of the pointy ears in the great ape form. But yeah, so effectively the new king of the realm decides to come along, and you know, they have their own Dragon Balls, but they realize that there's a threat from Earth, which is Goku and all that. And so what they did is they came to Earth, took the Dragon Ball, well, used the Dragon Balls to wish all the adults to be kids so that they're no longer threats to them, took Dende so they couldn't wish themselves back, and then went off to the demon realm. So that's why we're going to the demon realm. We're basically this fucking Don, this red Don, you know, who looks like a weird version. Basically has the same design as Jiren almost, same kind of outfit. He basically just has a meltdown because he's an insecure little bitch who's terrified of losing power. And basically, yeah, he's an insecure little bitch. Let's just say that. And he has a meltdown. He's really, really funny the whole way through because he just is such a fucking like bitch. Also, we find out the Supreme Kais are actually called, I think they're Glins? Glins? Yeah, Glins, I think. And they come from the demon realm. They're born on trees. All the Kais are born on trees, both Kais and Supreme Kais. They have different trees, but they're all born in the demon realm. And then some of them go off to become Supreme Kais in the normal realm. And some stay in the demon realm. And that's what happens here. The Supreme Kai's brother and sister are in the demon realm. And he's obviously Supreme Kai of the normal realm. The problem with this is that obviously this takes place 6 months after Dragon Ball Z's ending, or the main, you know, the not the main ending, but the ending with Boo. It's not the long ending, you know, the 10 years of peace ending. It's straight after 6 months after Boo. And the problem is that Supreme Kai is back. He's been split somehow from Kibito, even though he's still he's still with Kibito in Super. So I don't know, this kind of contradicts Super. So some people speculate it's like a different timeline to Super. It also kind of contradicts some of Super with the way that the other universes work, because how does that work? How does it work with that the Supreme Kais in all the multiple universes are all connected, right? So does that mean they all come from the demon realm? Is there a different demon realm for each universe? Or is it just one demon realm that's shared between all, like, 12, you know, universes? Who the fuck knows? Obviously, no one knows at the moment. They've not really explained that yet. So not a lot's happening there. No, not... yeah, there's a whole bunch of shit going on. But yeah, basically, that's to sum it up. It's all... This all takes place 6 months after Boo. The new king of the demon realm, the new Martian king, he basically he's fearful of Goku and all that. You know, seeing Goku hit Super Saiyan 3 and take out Majin Buu and all that terrifies him. He tries to preemptively stop them by making them kids again, but then he underestimates the fact that Goku is extremely fucking powerful even as a kid. And most of Daima, the first half of Daima is basically them adventuring. It's very much like Dragon Ball. It's very much like the original Dragon Ball, where it's them searching for the 3 Dragon Balls in the demon realm, because they have their own Dragon Balls, and so they're looking for that. And then the second half of Daima is when it's more of a fighting show like Z, where they start going into Super Saiyan, like, you know, Super Saiyan 1, 2, 3, and then they start pushing into obviously, you know, SSJ 4. And then that's just, yeah, it's like split into 2. I like to look at it like that. There's like an adventure part. It's kind of like GT in that sense, where there's an adventure part, which is the first saga of GT, where they're looking for the Black Star Dragon Balls, and then they go into the more fighting part later on with Baby and the Shadow Dragons. This show does actually, in my opinion, it does parallel a lot of what's in GT. They have like the adventure part, which is looking for the Dragon Balls, a new set of Dragon Balls, which is exactly what GT did as well. They get turned into children, which is kind of what happened in GT with Goku becoming a kid. They basically travel around looking for Dragon Balls, and then eventually they end up having to fight this new enemy, and then eventually Super Saiyan 4, which is it's very much like a parallel of GT, except like Toriyama's version of it. So I think that Toriyama watched GT again, and then obviously decided, hey, I've got some ideas from that. Let me try to do my own version of that. That's what I think anyway. I can't prove it, but there's so many things that are very similar to GT.
Boy, am I hungry. I really gotta catch
So yeah,
something
I
fill
like
up
to
my
look at it as
belly.
being like a canon version of GT.
Well, good luck with that.
But again, how it fits in the timeline, I don't know. Oh yeah, they can't fly at first in this realm because they're really weak, obviously after not
What's that?
after becoming kids. They're not used to the bodies yet, so they're not able to fly. Ooh, there's treasure chests. Look at that.
It's so shiny.
So a lot of this part of the story, I imagine, will be.
The air here smells kinda nasty.
So yeah, I think what will happen is the first DLC is mostly the first half of the show, and then the second DLC will be, you know, the second half of the show where it's more fighting. So this will be more adventuring.
Is that worth catching, perhaps?
It's edible for sure, but couldn't tell you if it tastes good.
All right, let's kill it.
So how do we catch it?
This thing's pretty skittish, so it'll run away if we get too close.
Let's sneak up from behind and surprise it.
Okay, seems pretty easy.
Nicely done.
Sweet! It's barbecue time.
Help me!
You guys hear that?
That voice. It came from over there.
I wonder what it is. We better check it out.
Let's hurry. Whoever it was
It's
sounded
interesting
rather
that
desperate.
they have actually made it so you can't fly around, which I think is very interesting.
Somebody please help me!
Over there! Someone's getting attacked!
Ugly motherfuckers, I can't lie.
It's a troll. They're nasty, so be careful.
Hey! You guys gotta save me! Please, I'm begging
There were
you.
some amazing scenes in Daima, though. It's beautiful, by the way.
Sounds
Some
like
of the
he's in
best
need of some
animation
help.
ever in Dragon Ball.
Then let's save him.
Like, genuinely, some of the best animation they've ever worked on is in Daima, especially towards the end of the
Bring it
show.
on.
There's some amazing moments early on with, like, see certain key moments, but especially towards the end of the show, it's such a fucking gorgeous show. Like, I love it. I think it's the best it's ever looked. Oh shit, I have not played this in a while, so yeah, give me oh boy. Okay. Yeah, I need to reread all that. Oh my god. Okay, I already know most of that. It's fine.
Majin is wild. If you get hit by its attacks head on, it won't be pretty.
I can take him.
Nice.
Nice one, Gordito.
Ready anytime.
Oh.
Are there a lot of these things in the demon realm?
Oh yeah, he also uses the power pole a little bit in
A lot
this.
bigger and badder than this.
For real? This is getting exciting.
Exciting?
Goku lives for the exhilaration of a good fight. It's what he does. I'll lure them over here.
Got it.
Hold it right there!
He's been weakened.
Let's end this. Nice one, Gordito.
Ready anytime.
Ready when you are, Goku.
All right, here
All right, I still got it a little bit.
I'll follow your lead.
Hame! Slowly starting to get the hang of being a kid again. Nice.
All right, not bad, not bad, not bad.
Go me.
Knew that would work.
I can keep going.
Fucking hell. I'll tell you what though, the last DLC I played on this, when you fight Vegeta as Super Saiyan 3 Goku, is absolute fucking nuts. I'll never forget that fight. Holy shit. Vegeta is an absolute beast in that fight. It was actually terrifying.
You've got power for a little scamp. I'm speechless.
What were you doing out here anyway?
I was so caught up in my bug hunting, I guess I must have stumbled into troll territory.
Really? Why are you collecting bugs?
Well, I use them for...
Oh no,
purposes.
there was a scene in this show where they hinted so heavily
I'm from around these parts,
towards something and they never actually utilized it.
I'm collecting what we call medibugs. They provide all sorts of positive effects when eaten.
They hinted so heavily at something specific happening.
Treatments, bugs for headaches, and butte bugs.
Yeah, I don't know if it was cut or if it's like being saved for a season 2, but fuck me.
So
everyone was disappointed that they didn't actually use them.
Here, why don't you take some? Least I can do to repay you for helping me out back there. Gulp one down if your health gets low.
It's to do with these bugs.
Thanks. If things get out of hand, this'll go right down the hatch. Right, guys?
I would really prefer to avoid that if we could.
Yeah, same here.
We'll just make sure things don't get out of hand in the first place.
Yeah.
See ya. Man.
Oh no, here it goes, here it goes. This is it. This is like the first half of the show. Every episode, Goku's hungry.
I need food in my belly.
Every episode. Medibugs items found in the 3rd Demon World. Cool, cool, cool. So it's basically like anything. Like it's like in the normal game where you can set it as a drink or something, like a potion. Glad you're paying for internet providers because one of them just went down. Not looking forward to how much is going to happen. Oh, what? Because of the storm? Oh yeah, there's like upgrades, isn't there? I forgot about that. Yo, let me upgrade my shit. Ooh. Oh, we got Super Saiyan. Oh yeah, we do have Super Saiyan. Yes, let's go. Let's fucking go. Wait, what the hell? Wait, we don't have Super Saiyan 3? Excuse me, where's Super Saiyan 3? I guess it'll be added maybe when we pass Super Saiyan 2, because I'm gonna say, like, if we can't get Super Saiyan 3 is... no, that's bullshit. We're gonna get Super Saiyan 3. We better. There's one thing that does disappoint me about this, and I already know what it is, but I'm not gonna say.
Woohoo! Awesome!
The storm is a storm. It's crazy to me, like, so much of America, like Southern America, just like goes down because of a bit of snow and ice. But then I remember, like, yeah, the investment in those states is terrible, to be fair. I need to go to the training ground. Damn, they love making you go training ground, you know?
Yeah! Nice!
Cool. Hell no, I'm gonna have to like... I'm gonna have to fucking grind.
First meal here, are we?
I think the bugs are just for emergencies. Oh, wait a sec. Did you want to eat
This
them,
is definitely gonna be a multi-stream thing.
Keep them tucked away.
Probably will take me about a month, over the course of a month to finish this fully.
Where that came from, here in the Demon Realm.
They're big and strong, so I don't have to hold back when I'm thrashing.
Because I know there'll be some grind. I know there'll be some BS to have to grind out.
Is that the place?
Our plane! It's gone!
What happened? It's the bandits. They got us.
Don't tell me. Ugh, this is awful.
Damn them. I could have sworn I locked it.
Imagine not locking your plane.
So, now what?
How dumb.
Now we've got no choice but to head for the castle on foot.
We're walking there.
Yeah, and it's quite a distance.
This is why we don't like Glory Hole.
We can just walk. But before that, I need to eat something. Because I'm starving
Oh
again.
my god. Goku, how are you starving again, bro? We've literally...
That's fairly standard for Goku.
He's got growing pains. He's hungry. I don't blame him. He's a growing boy. He's like 6 years old. He's pretty starving, you know? He's got like muscles of someone who's like twice his age, 3 times his age. And he's no wonder he's pretty starved. His calorie requirements are probably like over 10k.
Ooh, now that was a meal. Meat's pretty tasty in the demon realm.
Are they going to teach us how to cook like this?
You're a really big eater.
Are they assuming that you've never played the main story on this?
By the way, that staff you've got with you is interesting.
Oh yeah, buffets don't last very long at all with Goku around. Goku fucking that man will fit in. I love how in every
I'd fight with it all
every
the time on my
saga there's at
adventures
least
with
one
Bulma.
buffet scene where they just
They can
feast
stretch out or
and eat up
shrink
the
down.
whole
I
like
figured it'd be pretty handy
the whole
in a
room
place
is
like
empty
this.
after you know
So
all
I
the
brought it with
Saiyans.
me.
Goku, Gohan, Vegeta, they all do it.
I see. And you said you were looking all over for it when you first brought it back?
I think Saiyans just have real big
for a long
hunger.
time, the power pole was stuck between Kami's Lookout and this place called Korin's Tower.
Nah, there's no trophy set. There hasn't been any trophy sets for any of the
I
DLCs,
was
sadly.
pretty sure Korin still had it, but he said it wasn't at his place. So
Bro,
after
that's
that, I went to Master Roshi's house.
nah, that's
and boom,
actually from the
there it
anime.
was.
Yeah, that's actually from the anime, I swear.
He was just kind of using it to hang his clothes.
No wonder you weren't able to find it.
Uh-huh.
Quite a peculiar tool. Never seen anything like it in the demon realm.
I'll bet. So, you said this place is the 3rd demon world. I'm guessing that means there's a 2nd and 1st world too?
That's correct. The Demon Realm is divided into 3 sub-realms, each connected by something called Demon Realm Tunnel.
Here you go. This is what
Or
I was
rather,
explaining
they
earlier.
were connected, I should say.
Lore
What do
drop.
you mean?
At some point, someone, or something, created a shield of light to block the tunnels off from being traveled through. Since then, we've had to pass through Sir Warp to travel between
That's that
realms.
big, massive fish that was sucking them in. The
Was
BJ
Sir
fish.
Warp the thingy we went through to get to the demon realm?
Yeah.
And that's if you're from the first demon world, or one of a few from the second. Most of us are stuck wherever we start out. I doubt you can use Sir Warp in your current state.
No kidding. The Supreme Kai can't use it?
You're a Glind, if I'm not mistaken.
It's good they're actually explaining all this.
Born in the Demon Realm.
Wow, so you were born here, Supreme Kai? Come to think of it, you mentioned something about a younger brother, didn't you?
I'd like to know why you're able to use it. At a glance, you look like a resident of the 3rd Demon World.
Saying he's a
Actually,
peasant.
I work in the first demon world.
You look like
Oh,
a
really?
peasant. That's what you're saying. That's what you're saying. That's what you're
What do
saying.
you do?
This and that.
I see.
Hey, by the way, I almost forgot to tell ya. Before you got to the lookout, Piccolo was telling us something about the Demon Realm's Dragon Balls. So you have your own Dragon Balls? Like, for real?
And they have their own dragon. And he looks pretty
Not only
badass.
do we have our own, but you could even say we've got the original set.
Dun dun dun.
No way! So how do you track down these Dragon Balls?
Tracked down. Not like you'd have to go looking for them. They're still where they've always been.
How does that work? Does everyone know where they are?
The demon realm is split into 3 demon worlds. The third is where we are right now. Each demon world is home to one of the Dragon Balls. Each Dragon Ball is in a specified location, guarded by a warrior called a Tamagami.
Tama-whatty?
So you would have to steal the balls from the Tamagami.
I can't wait to beat that motherfucker's ass. I can't wait.
This trip just keeps getting better. Let's go find them.
Good luck, because as far as I know, nobody in the history of the Demon Realm has managed to gather all three and get their wish granted.
Oh yeah? Well, that just makes me want them even more.
This isn't the time, Goku. Don't forget we came out here to rescue Dende.
I get that it's out of the way. But if we gather all three of the Dragon Balls, we can use our wish to help rescue Dende. We'll turn ourselves back into grown-ups later.
Actually, that might be an option worth pursuing.
Now you're agreeing with him?
Look, say this Dende guy ends up dead, or you just never find him. Where's that leave you?
No, they're not gonna say that Dende could dead.
Help Dende and get you back to your original
I'll
forms.
never let Dende die.
It's a win-win.
Or Neke, especially
Exactly.
Neke.
Very well. Then I agree.
Actually, why do we just replace Dende with
But
Neke?
our first plan of action is to meet your client, the king of the third demon world.
Of course. The Dragon Balls can wait. For now, I say we call it a day and get some sleep. Tomorrow morning, I'll take you to Kadan Castle, where the king lives.
Oh, not the king, bro. I've had too many fucking kings recently, bro. We don't need another king, okay? We've had way too many fucking kings.
I'm ready to set out.
If we keep moving along this terrain, eventually you'll see a castle off in the distance.
Right! Let's go!
Pretty sure I can always see a castle in the distance, but we're not going to talk about that. Nice, nice. We know.
Getting excited again, huh?
Our journey begins here.
Don't wander around too much.
I'm so excited!
Ooh. It's actually quite a big looking
Can't
map.
wait to fight against one of those Tamagami.
Hold on. Is that your goal? Just to battle them? Goku, we mustn't forget about Dende.
Hey, it's fine. We'll save him.
We don't need Dende, we got Neke. Why are we even concerned? We're just gonna get Neke. Alright, let me fight some motherfuckers, alright? I wanna beat some motherfuckers up.
Halt!
Oh, I know.
there.
You're a real pain, you know that?
Someone's chasing that little Majin. But who?
The Gendarmerie. The Supreme Demon King's military police. This isn't our problem to deal with.
Just give up!
Back off!
This is a little bit different than in the show.
Let's go.
There's
don't
like
want trouble with the Gendarmerie.
there's a really cool scene in the show that they've elected to skip out on this.
Goku?
I know, but it's kinda unfair to gang up on someone that small, don't you think?
But Goku still gets involved
Stand
anyway.
aside, or we'll arrest you too. And take off that mask while you're at it.
Never!
Then we'll settle this by force.
Hold it! You're up against me now!
I like that little turn. He stopped and then he just slowly turned.
Who the hell are you? Just a kid, huh? Well, you're gonna regret messing with us.
Oh yeah? Bring it on!
Bro, bring this shit on. I'm ready to beat you motherfucking. I hate these dons, man. I want to beat them up.
He's just a punk kid.
I've always wanted to beat these dons up ever since I first saw them in the show.
You're not gonna get me that easy!
Oh.
Is that the best you can do? You guys are pretty weak, huh? Maybe you should train some more.
What'd you cost? Can you handle this?
Shit. Oh, all in a row. So what weapons do I have here? Not weapons, but you know what I mean. Bro, I need a lot. Bro. I want to try out these moves, but I can't because they keep getting in my way. Let me try this one. Okay, cool. That is very unfortunate.
Can you handle this?
Nice, nice.
I think I've been used to the Demon Realm air. Now I'm ready for anything. Let's kick it up a notch.
What the hell's going on? How is this bite-sized little brat so strong?
Oh. That hurt.
Can you handle this?
Wow, that's it?
Oh, they move a lot. I'll give them that. They do move a lot more than I was expecting. Boo Terry, hello, how you doing? I'm doing alright, thank you. How are you doing? Yeah, they move a lot more than I was expecting, actually. They're a little bit difficult to hit. Because they're actually quite agile. I was expecting them to be a little bit slower.
Who are you?
Now you've done it.
What's the deal with all of you?
Let's just get out of here.
I need to get back to using block again because
jumping
for some
into
reason
action
I've
like
lost
that
my
without
ability to
thinking.
block. Over not playing this game in so long, I keep forgetting that I can
couldn't
block.
let those jerks pick on a little runt like that, you know?
Runt? You're shorter than I am.
There she is, it's Pansy.
And the name's Pansy, by the way.
Margin Girl. I like how her name, she gets titled Margin Girl.
Pansy's kind of a weird
I mean,
name.
that is what she is, to be fair,
That's
but
yours then.
they could have come up with a nicer title than that.
Goku? I don't think you ought to be talking smack about anyone's name. But anyway, thanks for the help back there.
Why were you being chased by the gendarmerie?
You're not a Majin from these parts. Going by looks,
From
you're a
these
Glin,
parts.
right?
That's correct.
What are you doing here in my
I've come to the
parts?
third demon world on a
In
journey
this here
of sorts.
parts.
What about you?
I feel like they judge each other a lot
traveling with us.
for being in the wrong areas.
Ignore
It feels
him.
very, I don't know, it comes
It's
across very
Florio, huh?
concerning to me.
Pardon me. You never answered my question.
Right, my bad. I just wanted to mess with those gendarmes a bit. They were being so awful that I couldn't help it.
Being awful?
No, the slots
As if
hasn't been
things
kind
did
to you, that's for
such a
sure.
nap under Deborah. Now we've got Goma to deal with. That stupid new king has gone and raised tribute to 3 gold coins. And get this, if you can't pay, he says he's gonna drain 3 years off your life for each coin you're short. I was so mad about it, I threw one of my special wasabi bombs at those military jerks.
And that's why they were chasing you.
Exactly.
Hey, you're awesome.
Yeah? Thing is, I'm not sure how long I'll be able to keep ahead of him. As long as I have this collar on, I'll never really get away.
Collar?
Like this. Here in the third demon world, some of us are pretty rowdy characters. To keep us in check, they stick these magic collars on our necks. But I didn't get scanned this time, so they probably can't track me.
I can't lie, it's a bit
It might not
fucked.
go so well for me next time I run into the gendarmerie.
Putting
though.
collars on people. It's a bit
I
fucked.
think you'll be fine. If they come after you, you can just beat them up again.
Hey, I'm not nearly as strong as you are.
You're the one who should be worried about the law.
Oh no, not the law.
The girl was wearing a mask.
We
so
all
they
need
didn't
to be
see her
worried
face.
about the martial
But you
law.
weren't. They know your face.
You know,
that
you know.
impossible haircut of yours, and that red stick.
Is my hair really that messy?
By now, those gendarmes will have contacted their colleagues and put out a warrant for you for sure.
Whoops.
Now I feel bad, especially since you were just trying to help me.
Don't sweat it. Like I said, if anybody comes after me, I'll just knock them out.
We can't afford any more distractions.
It must be nice to be
Let's head to the
Goku and
castle
know
before
that
they
you're
find
pretty
us.
much invincible,
Yes,
you know?
that's a good idea.
Like,
Well,
you
Pansy,
don't have to worry about
be careful out
anyone
there.
hurting you, killing you.
See ya!
Because you're fucking Goku, like, bro. This Don at the end of like Z,
Back up. Your little journey.
he's
was to
basically the
Kadon
strongest
Castle?
person in the
Why
universe
the heck would you be going
that we know
there?
of. Because Beerus hasn't been
Harness,
introduced yet.
but It's a secret.
He's far stronger than the Supreme Kai.
You know what?
He's stronger than any Glind.
No, you're not.
And he's pretty much stronger than anyone in the Demon Realm too.
Why can't I come too? Not like I don't know how to get to the castle anyway, right?
This isn't like Super where when Beerus was introduced and
I say I'm
Goku
tagging
suddenly
along,
like
I'm tagging along.
massively like a bug, like an insect. You know,
I suppose it can't hurt.
like in this entire show, Goku is so fucking strong. Even as a child, he's still super strong, way above like everyone else. It's actually hilarious. This man's like, yeah, I don't care. Like, nah, he's fine. Alright, we love that. Oh, red ones will not reappear. Lovely. Oh, you can escape. Oh, absolutely not. Why would I run away? We're not cowards here.
Whoa! Your ears are round, Goku. What race are you?
Oh,
What
I'm what's
race?
called a Saiyan.
What race are you? Oh god. Okay, I'm getting a bit worried. Oh. Easy. Nice, easy peasy. Alright, whatever. We've done one. Capture that motherfucker. We need some more people to fight. I want to fight.
Ooh, what's that? For real?
Hey!
Okay, so there's islands. Can we go to the islands, I guess? Ah. Okay, so we can go to the islands in the sky. Like, oh, it's Breath of the... Tears of the Kingdom or whatever. Let's go. Let's go. Say less, say less. What's up there? Looks a bit sus.
Hey,
Ooh.
what are you doing? We need to head to the castle.
Shush, Glorio,
There's so
I'm
much
busy.
stuff here that I've never seen before. This is my first time in the Demon Realm. It's so different.
Can't
here.
go in the water in this
I
one.
just want to see everything.
You think those Dragon Balls did something weird to him when they made him into a kid again?
No, I don't think that's it.
Oh, look at that lovely statue of Deborah in the distance. Beautiful. What the hell are you? What the fuck was that thing?
Hey, wait for me!
See, they can fly just
So
fine.
what kind of magic do you do, Goku?
Magic?
You're a Majin, right? So you gotta know how to cast at least one magic spell.
Let me think. Oh yeah. I can touch my nose with my tongue.
That's definitely not magic.
Then you're saying you can do magic? What kind?
Oh, well, I can move things that are far away, but only a tiny bit.
Whoa, that's super cool.
Thanks, but it really isn't my specialty. Machines are my main thing.
Wow, you're just like Bulma then.
Bulma?
One of Goku's oldest friends.
Oh, well, if she's any good with machines, I'd love to meet her.
Cool. I like there's a little bit of adventuring in this. Oh, here we go. Here's a victim. Oh, excellent. Let's go. Oh, surprise attack. Let's go. Oh, easy. Let's go. Easy, let's go. Okay, say less. Oh, this could be easy, man. This shit's gonna be easy. I'm gonna cook. We're gonna speed through this. What's this? Like, no joke, we're gonna speed through this DLC.
Come on. Do we have to spend more time on it?
Are you okay?
Thundercut!
Seems you underestimated me.
Nah, it's easy, man.
What's that? Might be worth a look.
Like, none of these chumps can do anything.
These things will come in handy.
Let's put this to good use.
Like, I need some proper threats. Like, what the hell is that? Yeah, that thing can go away.
Goma's gendarmerie were acting way out of line. It's unconscionable.
What's that? What's that? What's that?
Who lack gold.
As if things didn't suck enough under Deborah. Now we've got Goma to deal with. Taking
No, I want someone of an
9
actual
years is a lot,
threat.
when most of us only live to 1,000.
1,000?
Here we go again!
Oh yeah! Leave this one to me!
I've got your back, Goku!
You weren't all that.
Nah, say less, man. Say less. Say less.
Oh? I think I see something.
I need some
I can
actual.
use this in my training.
I need some actual threats. You know what I mean? Like, I need someone who's actually gonna challenge me right now. I'm not feeling challenged by these little weird dinosaur-looking dons. All right, they're pretty pathetic. Even by the typical NPCs in this game, they're pretty disappointing. I need some actual challenges here. Like, to wake me up, because you know what? I haven't had a challenge in this game since that last fight I did with Vegeta back in the last DLC. That shit was fucking terrifying, I'm not gonna lie. Like, Vegeta went nuts. He went Super Saiyan 2 and he said, nah, I'm not letting this Don win again.
I gotta say, it looks kinda junky for a castle.
Don't be rude. It's nice
Hey,
by
Caleb.
3rd Demon World standards.
What should we be expecting when
It
we
looks
meet
like
the
something
king?
from Star Wars.
Well,
Looks like something from Tatooine.
Bloodthirsty Mafia Don.
Oh dear.
Look, that makes him sound way worse than he is. He steals from thieves and he barely kills anyone unless they got it coming.
Oh, I see.
That's where the king lives. I don't want to mention his name, but that's where the king lives, right there. Nice.
This'll help me perfect my moves.
Good. Ooh. Yep, let's enter it. Ooh, cinematic. Let's go.
Hey, hold up! What kind of business you got here?
It's Glorio. I was here yesterday. King Kadon's expecting me.
Oh yeah, now I remember you.
Hey, who are these rugrats you got with you?
Who you calling a rugrat?
Ah! It's the princess!
What? Hold on. Are you actually the princess of this castle?
What of it?
That'd have been useful to know. Why didn't you tell us before?
You don't act like a princess that much.
Put a sock in it, Goku.
To be fair, she doesn't. But then again, who does in the Dragon Ball universe? Like, let's be real. In the Dragon Ball universe. I mean, you could be a prince or a princess and be a complete menace. Like, we can't say that Vegeta is exactly a very upstanding prince, you know?
The princess and Glorio have returned with the warrior.
And Pansy's here too?
Yo!
Pansy, where'd you run off to?
Does it even matter? More importantly, those folks have business with you.
I wish that the Don...
Sorry to keep you waiting.
That we will not name. I wish he was still around, because I could make so many jokes about...
I had no idea.
I could make so many jokes about that king.
He promised me he was gonna bring back somebody powerful enough to defeat Majin Buu.
Why?
It's because I'm gonna get him to take out that twerp Goma, that's why.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, I could make so many jokes.
Where's this roughneck that made mincemeat out of Buu?
I actually like this Don, to be fair.
That would be Goku here.
Heya.
He's got redeeming features.
This little pipsqueak took out the pink blob? He don't look that strong to me.
Trust me, he took out the whole gendarmerie alone. He's no joke, Dad.
I like the other king, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that one has no redeeming
He
features.
saved my hide for real.
I owe you my gratitude, young man. Seems you did my pansy here solid. And Glorio, I wasn't sure what to expect when you came to me saying you'd bring someone from the outside world. I'm just shocked he's this small.
Wait, are you saying that they're... No way! You two are from the outside world?
That's right.
You're kidding me.
So you sent Glorio. Can I assume you're trying to take down Goma?
Yeah, that little menace has no business being Supreme Demon King.
I agree.
We got no choice but to toss him off his throne. We need a new king for the peace of the realm, and that new king is gonna be yours truly.
I see. Goma is a real menace. He came to our universe and turned us and our friends into children, then took a hostage. So we can't very well ignore him either.
Turned you into children?
Yeah, we're actually grown-ups. Cool, huh?
What? You mean this whole time?
In order to return to normal, we must either rescue our Namekian friend Dende, or make a wish on the Demon Realm Dragon Balls to undo the effect.
I'm just spitballing here. We go and get Neke to become the new Guardian of Earth.
Did you plan to go toe-to-toe with the Tamagami?
Uh-huh.
Holy moly, little fella.
I I think we should go get
For
Nekke.
real, though.
I'm just saying.
There's no way you can take on a Tamagami.
Dende's good,
They're
but
too
Nekke's better.
powerful. Nobody in history has ever gathered all 3 of the Demon Realm Dragon Balls.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it'll work out, right?
Although, if it is a fact that this little runt and his friends took down Majin Buu, there's a slim chance that he could really make this happen. But I'm sure you realize I can't just take you at your word that you're that strong. Would you mind giving us a demonstration?
Wait, who do I get to fight?
Hey yo, gather all our heavy hitters.
Oh,
out in
not
the
these
backyard
weak
and
dons
make it
again, man.
snappy.
Give me some actual enemies. Come on. I don't want to fight these weak-looking dons, man. Even the big dons, look at them.
All right, listen up, you bunch
They
of
look so
marks.
scrawny.
You wouldn't know it by looking, but this little guy is the world's mightiest warrior, Goku. And if you can take him down between the lot of you, everyone gets a raise.
Calm.
Ready when you are.
Yeah, send them all on. Send them all on. Send them all on, please. All of them. Right now.
After a men, take out this Goku kid.
Okay, it's a horde battle. Cool.
Raise.
Okay, cool. Horde battle. We love horde battle here. Okay, so you fight without support characters in this, but you can build your Z blast gauge up by landing attacks on enemies, and then you can, yeah, cool. So it's basically like the other horde battles. Lots of really weak enemies.
Just the way I like it. How'd you like that?
Goku is incredible.
Believe me, no normal soldier will ever be a match for Goku.
Power comes in all sizes, huh?
How'd you like that?
Easy, let's charge up. Can we get a real challenge, yeah?
How'd you like that? I'm gonna send you flying! Hame!
Oh, this is a boss.
Bunch of gutless fools you are! I'll show you the true nature of battle!
Ooh, we got a new guy.
I'm not like those other clones. Combat is a battle of the minds. Far more than strength. How the hell's he this strong? That wouldn't been me! Quit your crying, would ya? Get back in there and show us what you're made of!
How'd you like that?
This simply doesn't add up!
The only issue with this is that you don't have a lot of range because you're so small and you can't, like, fly around, obviously. So you're really restricted by... You're really restricted. You gotta be constantly moving, like, towards them. Okay. Let's charge up.
How'd you like that?
Bro can't even do anything. He's just stun locked. Yeah, easy. Love it. Whew. So, yeah, I like that. Horde battles with, on foot. That's different. That's different from, like, the, from the other DLCs, I think.
This boy.
What I tell ya, he's strong.
Okay, I got a real good idea how tough you are now. If you can handle yourself like that, then you just might be able to take out Goma. Not to mention that Tamagami.
Now if we're done here, let's make for that Tamagami right away.
I'm liking this so far. Like it's quite.
If you need anything.
Obviously, it's some things have changed to suit the kind of the narrative, you know, the story of this kind of game, size of the game. But I think it's pretty accurate.
Ours was stolen.
All the most important parts are in it.
Only problem is, all I have right now is a beat-up old junker. But if you're okay with that, it's all yours.
If you wouldn't mind, could you possibly have someone fly that plane over to the planet Earth?
Planet Earth? So you mean to tell me that's the outside world you guys came from?
Yes. You see, Goku's friends are waiting there. We'd like you to bring them to the Demon Realm.
Are these guys strong too?
Of course. And I believe they will make powerful allies in the fight against Goma.
Nothing better than having lots of friends to back you up, huh?
So what do you think?
Well, I suppose we can walk part of the way, and then eventually we'll scrounge up a plane somewhere else.
Sounds like a plan to me. In the meantime, leave picking up your friends to us.
Thank you very much.
Ibis! Ibis! Get in here!
Sure.
Oh my god, is this Don? Is this fucking Don?
I guess have some friends that might be stranded.
I forgot his name was Hybis.
And I need you to give them a lift. They're on a place called, Earth.
You know I was planning to go get my hair done after work.
I'm glad they kept that in. I'm glad they kept that in it.
Takes care of everything. So let's get going.
So far, I think this has been worth my money. I mean, I bought it a year ago when it was announced. And it was for pre-order. But I think it's been worth my money.
Only gonna get in the way.
Oh, as if. Plus, they're gonna need someone to take care of the plane along the way.
I guess, but still, this is you we're talking about. All you really want is to go out and have an adventure.
Come on. That's not true at all, Dad. I just want to be there to see Goma eat dirt, okay?
Guerrero, are you any good at fixing up machines?
It's Glorio, and not particularly.
Then I'd say we should definitely bring Pansy along. She'll be fine, and I can keep her safe if things get hairy out there.
Good call. You're a pretty sharp one.
Right. Oh, all right. I'm gonna hold you to that. You be careful, Pansy.
Yeah.
What a little team. What a little great team, you know? I like Daima, man. I know that some people criticized it because it wasn't what they were hoping for. A lot of people just want more Super, and I'm going to be real. I don't particularly care for Super. I think it's okay, but I don't particularly care for all the god shit they've added. I actually prefer Daima a lot. I much prefer the storyline. I much prefer that it's more of a down-to-earth kind of story again. And, you know, Super is great in some ways, but fuck me, man. How far are you going to push it to the point Goku's stronger than the strongest gods? Like, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, Sadie went to she went down to Brazil to be a bounty hunter, and Charles was went up to Canada to be with the other natives of that I guess I don't know what tribe he was from, but he wanted to go and find the tribe he was from, I think. But if John went to another country, yeah, Red Dead Redemption 1 wouldn't have happened. But then obviously Red Dead Redemption 1 came before RDR2, so the story doesn't, you know, that was never even an idea. But yes, in theory, if John left, he would have been fine. If they had stayed in They had left at the end of RDR2 and they came back. They didn't need to come back. They could have stayed where they went.
Look there, Lord Goma.
And it would have been fine.
Look at
But they decided to come back from like the Yukon or wherever they went.
I had been reviewing the record of Boo's fight with the Earthling, and right here, see? I just noticed a figure there in the distance.
Oh no.
Huh? Hold on.
I wonder who that could be.
Familiar. Back up! What in the world would Aaron Sue be doing in the middle of this? Huh? She was surely up to something, so what could it be? And what exactly could she be scheming?
I couldn't guess.
No, Sadie and Arthur and Charles never mentioned RDR1 because they weren't even an idea. If you listen to RDR1's lore, it's slightly different how the gang was slightly different, and the way that, you know, it all came about was slightly different. Like, it was like the way it came about doesn't really, it fits, but it's only because they bent it a bit.
Hey!
But if you want to be a true RDR1 lorist,
She's quite
or
energetic today.
fucking keeper, I don't know. If you want to go straight by RDR1 lore, a lot of the stuff in RDR2 doesn't make sense.
Hey! Hurry up before you get left behind!
1 second. No, I'm liking this, you know, like, this is really... It's actually fairly accurate for the most part. So now we're gonna go to fight this Don. Excellent, I can't wait. I've been waiting.
You're late.
Don't get too excited. We're not going there to have fun.
Yeah, we're going to the fight.
Why are you such a downer, Glorio?
Hey, what's that weird-looking thing? I've been noticing them growing all over.
What do you mean? Oh, it's just a great fiend flower.
Okay.
I'm guessing you don't have them on Earth.
That's right. You certainly won't find them on Earth.
They're known for their humongous seeds. We use them to get around sometimes.
To get around? You use seeds for that?
Hey, if we're gonna keep walking in this direction, we'll need that thing to get over the cliff along the way, right?
That's right.
Then you should probably learn how to use a seed to get around. It's called a sky seed, and I get that they seem weird looking at first.
A sky seed?
But we've got quite a ways to go before we get to a place we can actually use it.
Hey Goku,
Yeah?
this could be a good chance to ask me about things that pique your interest. I can tell you all about the Demon Realm.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, so they have the... Okay, cool. So we have to look for flowers. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it adds content.
Oh, that's right! I stocked up when we were at the castle. I thought I should start doing my part to help out, you know? So whether it's in battle or on the road, I've got your back.
Thanks, Pansy. Rebecca actually really liked Pansy. Oh, that's cool. So they have an automatic assistance in fights? Yeah, Rebecca really liked Pansy.
Come on! Our great adventure begins now!
She thought she was really, like cute and fun, and yeah, she that was what she said. She was really into her character. Okay, so side quest. So we've opened it up. I don't really think I can do anything with these because I've already maxed out my boards. Yeah, I've already maxed out all my boards. So I guess I could add them to a few, but I've already maxed that one out. Maxed that one out. That one I could improve, but. I mean, Red Dead Redemption 2, it fits. It's just, It fits fine. Like if you just ignore certain little things, it's fine. Like it's like any sequel or prequel that you have it in movies as well, where it's not perfect, but you can overlook it. It's the same thing with Red Dead. You can overlook it. If you want to be a purist, you can say that it doesn't work. But, for most people, it's fine. I personally don't like the RDR2, what they did to the story and how it affected it. But that's most people, if you ask them, they'll be like, it's fine. They like it. But I think it's just because a lot of people are Arthur simps. A lot of people out there will defend Arthur to high heaven and back. Arthur can do no wrong to a lot of these dons. Oh, you can actually upgrade her stuff? Oh, that's awesome.
I came up with a new move!
That's actually kind of useful because she can help you out a lot.
I'm pretty impressive, aren't I?
Yeah, let me upgrade her.
I came up with a new move!
No one cares.
I'm pretty impressive,
No one
aren't
cares.
I came up with a new move!
Yeah. She'll help us out.
Impressive, aren't I?
I hate this bitch already, man. I liked her in the show, but now she's jarring. I'm not gonna lie, she's jarring as shit. I'm not liking you anymore, Pansy. You're jarring.
You're in a good mood, Pansy.
Nothing feels better than heading out on a journey like this.
What's back here again? What's up here? It's like something. Oh, is it on the sky platform? Ah. There's like something there, whatever. It's just sad they got married and end up losing all of it. Jack is 17. Oh yeah, in the epilogue of RDR2, he's quite young, yeah. But in RDR, well, he's very young actually, because in RDR, at the end of RDR1, he's like 17 and that's in the epilogue of RDR1, which is in 1914. So he would have been like 14 in RDR1, normal RDR1 story, which would mean he would be probably like 10 or something in the epilogue. You can go wait. You can go to her room. Wait, I didn't mean to go quit, but wait, you can go to her room. What the fuck? Why would I want to go to her room? The hell?
Ooh, what's that? It's so shiny.
Yay! We can split the earnings.
What the fuck? Wait, what's in her room then? What the fuck is this? Beloved body pillow of a rare demon. Rare demon world wizard. Or lizardy.
Hey, what's with the big lizards?
How odd.
Dunno.
It's a super rare lizard.
Do Demon Realm lizards taste good?
Is that really a question?
Yeah, that was something RDR2 fucked up on. They didn't mention John's daughter. You'd think that'd be
What's
quite a
that?
big thing.
Might be worth a look.
That's one of the things I mean about like RDR2. It's not like perfect if you want to consider the purist side of it. Okay, she's a good mechanic. Excellent, we got that.
This is where I invent all my coolest
Oh wait,
machines.
there's upgrades here in this.
I'm pretty hyped about the drink server I made. It fills your cup to the brim.
And they really added a lot to this, didn't they?
Nobody ever compliments me on
Yeah, this
it,
is
though.
definitely going to take me a couple of
why.
This is going to take me a fair few, I think.
No offense.
I'm going to say probably like
really?
5
There's
plays,
still so many.
5 streams to get through this.
Like my pitching machine. Keeps you on your toes with its random throws. Cool, huh? Or maybe
I'll need to
not.
get like a long one in. If I can get like a stream where I can play for about 5 hours, yeah, I'll probably like speed through
I
this.
always wanted a machine with some serious speed. One that'll hurt a lot if it hits ya. I bet I can use this for all sorts of training.
How very you.
I doubt that anyone would get... I don't think the game would get cancelled for that. No one really gives a shit. I mean, why would it get cancelled? In America, there's literally armed fucking Gestapo agents shooting people in the street, executing people in the street. Why the fuck would it... No one's gonna cancel the game over something like that. Like, that's just not gonna... That's just not how it works anymore. People don't care. When you get to the point where you can execute people point blank in a street by, you know, armed fucking Gestapo agents, I don't think there's any hope for cancelling something based upon violence or anything like that. Honestly, I don't even think it would have... I don't think 2018... Even 2018, I don't think it would have been enough. Ooh. Okay, so there's lots of little memories from the show, which I actually really like. Oh, collectibles.
Seems kind of boring for a castle.
Excuse you, this castle's amazing. My dad bought it forever ago with the money he got from shaking down thugs.
That must have taken a lot of work.
Oh, he's like, yeah, that must have, yeah, take a lot of work. The reason they don't have kids is because I think that it's more so that Rockstar wouldn't feel comfortable having people killing kids. I don't think any normal developer would feel comfortable with people shooting kids. But there have been children in GTA games before, and honestly, I don't think there's any issue with them having a storyline. I mean, loads of games have storylines where children die, as long as you're not the one that fucking kills them.
This demon world really is quite expansive, isn't it?
Hey, I think I can see some buildings.
Shall we head that way? Perhaps we can acquire another plane there.
That village doesn't have a plane. I know, because I've been there.
Man, that's so sad. Imagine forcing people to wear collars, man. This is some fucking Confederacy shit.
Collars, just like yours.
Like I said, every Majin from the third demon world has one. The government puts them on us after we're born.
Cruel, yet thorough.
Proves they see the third demon world as a threat.
That's one way to put it, Supreme Kai. Okay.
And it's probably not even worth dropping.
Oh? Yeah.
Okay, we got shops. Oh, it's a nice little town, you know. I like this town. It's a nice one.
This would be a good time to stock up on any supplies we need.
Glory hole, we don't need supplies, alright?
For work.
This'll help me perfect my moves.
Oh yeah, so we got the insects, of course. Including the one that I really hope that they'll do something with in the next, if they do another season.
Yeah. Take a look-see. Was a pain in the tail to get him in stock.
Wow. Must have been tough catching all these little fellas. Hey, wasn't there an old guy who was collecting bugs?
Well, most people just sort of bum around catching them. But the pros need to be a bit more efficient. Like how they say the extra smelly bugs gather on white laundry in beautiful weather.
Huh. Wonder why.
Do they have the one I'm talking about? No, they don't. I don't think they have it. There's a bug in the anime where you can use it to fuse with up to 3 people. Well, with up to 2 other people. So it's like a 3-way fusion. And they hinted towards it. And everyone was like, oh shit, that means they're going to do a fusion, but it's going to be 3 people, right? That's crazy. Like, we've never seen that before in Dragon Ball. We've seen 2 different types. No, we've seen multiple types of fusion. We've seen the fusion that's for Gogeta. We've seen the Metamorian fusion. We've seen, which is that one. We've seen the earring fusion, the Patara fusion. which creates Vegito, and we've seen the fusions between characters like, you know, the Namekians. I think have we seen other fusions? We might have seen other fusions as well, but we've seen at least 3. I guess you could argue Cell is a fusion in a sense. So yeah, we've seen that before in the past, but we know the idea that you can have 3 different people of different, you know, like Saiyans. Never before we've seen that. Like Namekians, you can have 1,000 Namekians in one Namekian body. That's possible, but we've never seen 3 Saiyans fuse into one. And we were all hoping for it.
The bricks.
Especially because Gohan isn't in the show. Like Gohan's just not in the show. So a lot of us were thinking, oh, they're going to put Gohan in here, right? Maybe at the end of the show, Gohan's going to come in and we're going to see a 3-way fusion. Yeah, that never happened. That never happened, yeah. That upsets me greatly.
Heya!
My friend Blue is gone. Oh no. Oh no. We gotta save it. We gotta save Blue.
Sorry.
Okay, we haven't seen Blue, but we're gonna go find it. Yeah, we're gonna find Blue for this poor Martian child. I don't help human children. I hate human children, but Martian children, I will help.
Thanks.
Glory Hole, don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare, Glory Hole. Don't you fucking dare. I do not like you, you motherfucker. I've never liked you, Glory Hole. Don't you dare go to me ever again, alright?
Hey!
Yeah.
So he's got a blue body. Not many things in the demon realm have blue bodies, I guess. I mean, he's blue. It's him. Glory Hole. He sometimes bites. Is he like a dinosaur, a dragon or something?
Hey!
I think it's gonna be I think it's gonna be like a dragon or something, because this Don sounds like he's a dragon. Yeah, he sounds like a dragon or some sort of lizard. L'Oreal, if I hear you speak one more time, I am going to lose my shit, okay?
So Goku, how are you that strong?
We can now fish in the demon realm. Oh, well, we actually fish with a fishing rod instead of a tail in this. Excellent.
What? That's the whole point of trade?
Alright, turnip head. We're gonna fish for him. So basically, I'm getting the idea that we're fishing. This is like fishing minigame introduction.
Nope.
Cool. Oh, we're gonna get a proper backstory. Damn, we're actually getting a proper backstory here. So basically, they're really like amazed by what the Demon Realm fish are like. They've never had it before, apparently. He's overheard the guards talking about fish, and he really wants to try it now.
Yeesh.
He's lived his entire life in this location, and he's never heard of this.
What?
Hey! Boy, Faye.
Awesome!
Forget about it.
Okay, forget about it. So basically, he's saying that it's very rare. You'll never get your hands on it. You need to wait around for a while for it to fall in your lap. But if you can't do that, you gotta go and catch it and all that.
Forget about it.
Forget about it. So apparently there's lots of preparation that goes into it. I'm not really, but forget about it. I'm gonna make that a fucking sound clip. Someone remind me to do that. That's fucking great. Forget about it. I want to have that on my stream.
Okay.
How the hell are you?
Bro, it's so funny. Forget about it. I just love how he says it every so often. He's just randomly. Has nothing to do with what he's going to say. We need a special purpose fishing bait.
Yep.
Okay, we need to find wriggly bugs in the dirt, get digging, find them, and then bring them here. He'll make a special fishing bait, and then we can use that to catch the fish. So we've got to break some boulders and dig up some dirt. Nice. Forget about it.
What's training?
Well, it's when you train, you know?
Train?
Training?
Well, that's besides the point.
That's like me, bro.
Back there.
I never go gym. I'm like, what's training? Lots of bugs around, yeah? Say less. Forget about it.
Okay, time for a little collecting.
Forget about it. What the hell?
Now that was some real power! Awesome! That really boosted my energy!
I didn't even realize we're doing something here. Alright, whatever. One.
There you are!
So, Gloria,
Forget about it.
Which part of the demon world did you come from?
I'm never gonna not say that now. Like I've heard it in like the actual world. It's just funny how they decided to use that. I don't remember him saying that ever in the anime. Like maybe he says it once. Or maybe he says it a lot and I just chose to ignore it and forget about it. Maybe I did in fact forget about it. So yeah, he was right. Fair play, you know? Yeah, fair play. Forget about it.
That's all of them. Let's head back.
Forget about it. I'm never not. Now I remember it. Oh my god. They finally found a way to get around my fucking bot block. Cheeky bastards. I've had it so good. I've blocked so many of these bots automatically and they finally got around it. Scumbags. Okay, so he's gonna make us a bait now. I want him to say it one more time, please. One more time. Please, one more, one more. Come on, for the road. For the culture, please.
Aw, sick!
Yep.
Please, one more.
What?
Yeesh.
Where the king gazes. Oh, so probably from where his tower is, right?
What?
Say it in my good ear.
Let me think.
Oh, maybe it's a statue. There's a statue. Oh, he didn't say it. No. He didn't say it.
Real closely.
No, I'm not giving in until we get this. I know exactly where it is. There's a statue right there. He gazes over there. No, we're not giving in until we found this.
Keep your eyes peeled for troll territory markers.
I'm pretty sure it's that one. Makes sense, right? There's literally a Deborah statue right there.
Make
Supreme.
crazy strong and attack anyone who stumbles onto their turf.
Trolls? Those things that were after the bug-catching guy we met?
We're gonna get this. I don't care.
Well,
We're gonna
if they
get this.
attack us, we'll just have to take
I want
them
this
down.
one more time.
Precisely.
He needs to say it to us at least once more. Come on. Where's this statue, damn it? I'm going all the way back. I'm backtracking to get this done. I don't care. Not the same about a shield popping by the prize something we don't want. I've done a really good job of stopping it. I found a way to block like 99% of the bots. That's why there hasn't been any bots. Because I would see them, but they get blocked before you guys see them. But somehow this motherfucker found a way around it. This motherfucker found a way around my method that I've managed to do for fucking ages. I'm so annoyed. Bro, I'm having to run so much. I need to get this. Oh yeah, they also, I forgot to mention, they can do magic. They don't really have like key like normal, like human and normal world ones.
So
They have like
Goku, how'd you
special
learn all
type of
crazy
powers.
Magic? I wanna do
That's why
stuff like
Piccolo
that
can
too.
do magic to like
I
put
don't
people
use
in outfits and
magic.
stuff.
All I did
Which
was
he
get
did once and
stronger
never did
by
again.
training a lot.
I don't really get what you
Or
mean
twice.
by training.
What? So you don't have to train to be able to use magic?
All Majin can wield some form of magic.
Really? Well, I think if you guys did train, you'd get way stronger than you are now.
Please, I need this. I need this so much. Please. Please.
Who are those guys?
Just a pack of bandits.
There are more than usual. Not that you can't handle them, but be careful. Here we go again!
Oh yeah! Leave this one to me!
I've got your back, Goku! Hold it right there!
Dance for me.
Dance for me. Damn, Gloria a bit kinky, you know?
I can do this!
Nice job there, Pansy!
Say less, say less, say less.
Right? You can
Alright, where
count on me to
the...
take care of business from now on.
Well, you're quite dependable.
You don't totally trust me, do you?
Where's that?
That's not true at all. I just want you to be careful not to overdo it. You are a precious guest placed in our care by King Kadon, after all.
You got nothing to worry about. Don't sweat it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's probably above.
This could be trouble.
Cool! Hello, floating island! Wonder what we'll find here.
I hope we find something useful.
Cool, shield of light. Get a little...
What are those big holes in the ground called again?
Already forgot?
Glorios.
Those are tunnels.
The tunnels were once used to travel freely between the 3 demon worlds. That is, until the shields of light closed them off.
Okay, now I'm starting to remember.
Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Man, you know what? I really need to hear this Forget About It. I really do.
Whoa! Wonder what this is.
Yo! Think we can get a good price for this?
I need to hear it. I need to hear it one more time, please. Is it up here? Because Deborah's statue, I think, can see up here, right? Ah, yes. I think it is. I think it's here. I think the fish is here. Come on. Yeah, 100%, 100%. See? Use our brain. Figured it out already. We're gonna hear this one more time. Forget about it. We're gonna hear it. We're gonna fucking hear it. We just gotta catch a stupid fish and then we can hear it. Alright, we need to use bait though for this. No idea if that's the right bait.
On.
It's not quite Red Dead fishing, is it? Imagine not using ChatGPT. Yeah, I mean, you know, I could have used it. Like, I could have just asked ChatGPT how to fucking find everything. Bro, is this fish gonna come over? Please, come over. Oh, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming. Now he's interested, now he's interested. Now he's interested. I'll get to fight the thing. Got it, got it. Big bastard.
Now that's a big one.
Woo! We got it, we got it. Okay, we're gonna hear it. We're gonna hear. Forget about it. Let's go.
All right.
Let's go. Yeah, I think it is.
Let me think.
Also, I love how my mouse has been sitting there. I didn't even realize.
Hey there.
How the hell are you?
No, I don't want to hear how the hell are you. I want to hear forget about it.
Right.
Please, one more time. Please, forget about it. Come on. If there's a god in this world, please.
Yep.
No, I don't want to hear yet. Tell me forget about it. Please, one more. Not very good, no. Please say forget about it.
Yeesh.
Oh my god, he's not gonna say it, is he? He's not gonna say it. He's not gonna say it. He's gonna hold out on us.
Ha ha ha.
Oh my god, he's just humming. He's just, He's moaning, he's groaning, but he's not saying forget about it.
I'm not so sure.
Yep.
Oh my god, I don't want to hear yet. Please.
Let me think.
Oh my god, please. Please.
How the hell are you?
Oh my god, he's doing everything but what we want.
All right.
Oh, please.
Ha ha.
Please. Oh no, he didn't do it. He didn't do it.
Appreciate you.
Oh, he's saying everything but what I want to hear.
Certainly.
How the hell are you?
Oh my god, how many times is he gonna repeat himself? We want to hear it. Forget about it, please. Oh, he's torturing us. Oh, he actually fucked us over, man. No, I'm actually upset. No, I'm actually so upset. He fucked us so bad. He actually did. Wait. Is there might be potential here? Oh no, I think we're fucked. He's literally leaving us.
Yep.
Oh my god, please. Please.
Blowing my mind in.
What is that one? Blowing my mind here. Oh, no. He's gonna say it next. Watch this. He's gonna say forget about it in response to them getting time off. Watch this. Watch it. What? Really? Are you serious? Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Silence.
Huh? Say it in my good ear.
What?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Say it in my good ear.
What? No. 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 Please, one more. Forget it. Please, forget about it, please.
What you need?
He's not even talking, bro. He's just mimicking. Look.
I guess.
Are you for real?
Are you for real? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Are you for real right now? Please, you got one more opportunity. One more opportunity, please. One more opportunity.
Oy vey.
Oy vey. No, not oy vey. That's the perfect opportunity. He could have said forget about it. He could have said forget about it. That would have been the perfect opportunity. He literally could have said forget about it. Like, you know, move on. But no, this Don literally held it. Nah. Ah, fuck this Don, man. Fuck this Don. I hate this Don so much. Yeah, he forgot about it. For fuck's sake. No, this guy...
Those are some huge bones.
I don't want to talk about this Don
Wonder
anymore.
if
Fuck
they're
this
bigger
Don.
than the dinosaurs back home on Earth.
You don't normally see
As for
dragons that
Avatar,
way.
yeah, we went to see Avatar, and on Wednesday, and I liked it a lot. Rebecca actually liked it more than the second one. I still preferred the second one myself, but she actually found this one more interesting. She I don't know. I asked her about it, and she just said there was something about it she liked more. Oh, it's blue. He does look like a dog.
Okay.
Let me think.
Patch blue, huh? Oh, he's tiny. He's tiny. Oh my god, I thought he was gonna be big, but he's tiny. Look at him.
May I help you?
He's thinking back to that yummy dinosaur tail. Oh, that's old lore right there.
Sorry.
That's old lore. Yeah, I like Varang. I thought that she was the chieftain or whatever of that tribe, wasn't she?
For real?
I felt like we didn't really get enough of her for me to really like get associated with her like I did with the other characters. I feel like I needed more time with her, but I'm sure she'll be back.
Oh dear.
Yeah, blow that bitch up. She was sexy though. I mean, the Don Killage or whatever. He certainly. What's his name again? That one, you know, the main Don. Well, the main enemy Don. He really liked her. He thought she was sexy too.
Heya!
Certainly.
I don't think we found blue. It's just a random. It's just a random dragon. Oh yeah, Quaritch. That was it. Yeah. I don't know where Killage came from. Maybe because he seems like someone would be called that.
No. What? He's got blue feathers. Is he a bird? That thing Goku beat up earlier had blue feathers. Oh no.
What?
Hey!
Gotta be kidding.
That thing that Goku beat up was very likely blue. I still can't believe we got robbed of that, by the way. I think there's a job for him in a minute. I'm gonna go do his job, and I'm gonna see if he says it. I'm actually upset. I'm genuinely upset right now. I've never been so upset in my life. I've been upset by a lot of things, but this is like next level. This has pissed me off.
Oh dear.
Hold up.
Got it.
Let's beat them up. Oh, easy. Come on, let's go. Say less. Watch this.
Okay, let's do this thing.
Time to clean up.
I'll help you out if things get dicey.
Now!
Get lost!
I got this one.
Awesome! Nice one, Gogito.
Ready anytime.
Are you okay?
What is that moaning, bro? Why is it so loud? Like, why is it right from my face? It sounds like bro's moaning my ear. Bro, why is he so loud?
Damn, nice timing.
Yeah! Great
Jesus
timing.
Christ. I've never heard someone moan like that. Jesus. Like, it sounded like he was in my head almost. What the fuck?
Certainly.
Yeah, let's return it. You had to turn your volume down. He was so fucking loud.
Thanks.
Bro, he was like moaning so bad. Like, Jesus, man. Like, someone would think you're watching something bad if they heard that.
Hey, yeah, but...
Yeah,
Gotta
like,
be kidding.
that's crazy. That's way over the top moaning. Like he's our pet now.
Hey!
What?
Oh no, we're saying goodbye to the other Don? Oh no.
Catch you later!
Little Blue. No, not Little Blue. Yeah, I think Goku was gonna eat him. Thank you. I'm actually really annoyed about that though. Like, yeah, I'm still annoyed about the previous one. Wait, I'm gonna turn that shit down, bro. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear this Don moaning in my ear ever again. So I'm turning this shit down. Fuck. Yeah, let's turn down the voices a smidge. Like, no offense to the voices, but I don't want. They should have had that. They should have had the moaning Don as the voice in this. Yeah. Okay, we're turning him down. No. Save that. Save that. Forget about it in my ear. I hope he does. I'd be fine with that. If forget about it in my ear, I'd be okay. But that was ridiculous. That was too much. Ooh, enemies. Big ones. Ooh, recommended level 60. Say less. Come on. That's easy peasy. Let's go.
Let's get this over.
That's better. Oh my god, he's still moaning, man. Bro is still moaning. At least this was loud. Fuck it, bro was like next level before.
A campfire! How about we take a breather? Oh, you want my recommendation?
No, I don't want your recommendation, Pansy. I want to hear forget about it. One more time, please. Your father. Get your father to say it, please. Ooh, we can learn the Super Kamehameha and we can learn the Spirit Bomb. What level am I? No, I'm definitely not high enough level, right? I'm level 60, 66. Yeah, there's no way. No. We won't do that. We'll do Super Kamehameha. We'll get that first, because that's way more useful. I use the Kamehameha a lot. One of my favorite moves. Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, they are fucking hardcore right now. I'm not gonna lie, they are fucking hardcore. Fucking hell. But I think we can win still. We need to focus on the weak one. Okay, he's out. Oh, we got right behind him and used the Kamehameha on him. Oh. Oh, come on, man. Oh my god, that is tough. That one was actually a tough fight. That was actually a tough fight, I won't lie. Ooh. That was a good one. I like that fight. That was a lot of fun. This should be easy. Okay, maybe not so easy. Okay, we did it. We did it though. Okay, it was still easy. It was still easy. Fucking hell. Okay, say less, say less, say less. I forgot, I'm like low on health now. Let me upgrade some stuff from Goku. Actually, let's upgrade Pansy's little stuff. Yep, that's good. We got her stuff all maxed out. And then we'll upgrade Goku. And we'll do... we got the Super Kamehameha, right? We got lost... Yeah, wait, no, we didn't do Spirit Bomb yet. I'm glad I did, because that shit would be hard. Oh yeah, Super Kamehameha. Let's upgrade that. Woohoo! Awesome. And then let's upgrade a bit of Supreme Kai. No idea what that is, but I mean, I'll upgrade it.
How wonderful! I did it! I did it! How wonderful!
How wonderful! I did it! How wonderful! I did it! How wonderful. Alright, whatever. And then we're going to change the weapon selection for Goku a little bit, because I want the Super Kamehameha. No offense to the standard one, but let's go with the Super. It's a lot more key required, but you know what? Yeah, we'll go with the Super.
Campfire. Anybody needs a rest?
Yeah, we should probably rest at the campfire. Let's get some food in us to heal.
Quite a selection.
Actually, I think that just upgrades my defense a bit, but...
That was quite a nice meal.
Oh, there you go. Nice. Okay, we've upgraded. Okay, let's go back over here and let's see if we can get Don to say forget about it. I want to hear it one more time. Like, I'm not ending the stream until I hear forget about it one more time at least. God, you gotta run everywhere in this. So slow. I miss flying. I really do miss flying.
Don't see those too often.
I mean, it's a great way to get you to interact more with the world, because the problem with, like, the main Dragon Ball stuff is that you can just fly everywhere, so there's no point really interacting with stuff on the ground. So, I agree, it's a good mechanic. And it does match the actual storyline. But... yeah, you get used to flying everywhere really fast, and then you have to run everywhere, and it's like, oh, it's so slow. Come on, I want to get this. Come on, forget about it one more time, please. I'm assuming it's King Kadan again, yeah? I'm assuming it's him, not anyone else. That's the mission. I mean, it could be a pansy mission. No, here we go, it's him. Here we go, get ready for it.
How the hell are you?
Oh no, he's not gonna do it, is he? He's not gonna do it. He's gonna leave us hanging again. He's gonna forget about it.
May I help you?
Yep.
Heya!
How the hell are you?
Oh my god. There's no hope.
Oh, man.
He's never gonna do it, is he? He's never gonna do it for us. Okay, so they trained. We're never gonna get it. I think we just have to accept that we're never gonna get it.
Hell yeah.
So they've trained a lot. Yeah. Appreciate you. Yeah. No, forget about it. No, just appreciate you. Okay, fine. Fuck you then. Fuck you.
Yep.
I don't want to hear it. Unless you're gonna say forget about it, I don't want to hear it.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't want to hear it. Forget about it. Come on, this one is so easy to say. You say it twice. You can say it a third time.
Yep.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of these Dons because he won't say forget about it.
Okay.
I'm gonna beat the fucking shit out of these Dons because of this.
Okay, let's do this.
Oh, you okay? Okay, say less. Let me kill this Don first. Can you dodge this, bitch? Yeah, forget about that, motherfucker. I'm never gonna forget about it. I need to hear it one more time. I'm gonna beat the fuck out of this Don. Yeah, how about that, huh? Tell your king to fucking forget about it. Beautiful. All right, I want to hear it. I want to hear it right now. Please, one more. Yeah, you guys are shit.
Yep. How the hell are you?
Yeah. He's not gonna say it, is he?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Sorry.
Oh my god, he's never gonna say it, is he? He's never gonna say it.
How the hell are
Oh my god, he's never gonna say it.
Yep.
Oh, he never said it. He made us go through that whole mission and he didn't give a shit for it. Oh my god. We only wanted one thing. We wanted you to say forget about it. That's all you had to say was forget about it, alright? He did get self-conscious. Fuck this Don. Fuck this Don, man. I'm gonna beat the shit out of your Dons now. Okay, I'm not gonna beat the shit out of your Dons. Your Dons are high levels. Okay, I take it back. Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. Okay, let's leave. Let's leave. I take it back. I take everything back. Fuck those Dons. They're strong. Oh my god, they're strong. Holy shit. The lowest one is 75. Look. I have gone up against way stronger enemies in the past. Way higher levels than me and beaten them. But fuck me, I'm not as little Goku. I'm not very good with the reach. The reach is way too small on this, and you can't like quickly get over to them like you can in normal fights. So yeah, I'm gonna forget about it and I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna forget about that I've ever even thought about that. Let's go and do one more main mission, and I think that'll be it for tonight. Wasn't meant to be a long stream tonight because I got on quite late because obviously I was out with Rebecca and had to take the bus, and yeah. Who the fuck is coming after me? Who are you? Are you worth my time? Oh, you're my guys. Why am I worrying about that? Level 62. We ain't wasting time with 62s. We're not gonna waste time on weaklings, okay? I want to see. Who are you? Are you good? Oh yeah, let's take these Dons out. Calm. Where's my shit? Where's my reward for killing them? I'm pretty sure there was something here, but they've taken it from me.
Careful. Dragons
Wait.
live around here.
A campfire. How about we take a breather?
Pretty sure that wasn't where I was supposed to be, but whatever. What's this?
Now that was some real power.
No, we don't want to fight that. Oh, we want to fight that Don. That Don there. That Don there. That yellow Don. Let's fight him. He's special. He's a special Don. Yeah, let's fight him. Let's fight him. Oh, he's weak as shit anyway. I'm not very impressed with these Dons, man. I thought they'd be stronger because there was a yellow Don, but he's weak as shit. Yeah, I'm not impressed. Not impressed at all. Not impressed at all. Absolutely. If anything, I'm actually very unimpressed. Thank you. There is a cave down there, actually. I'm going to go and have a look at that. What's this? Okay, cool. That is true.
Plane. I'll check to see if we can use it. No dice. The Modulite power source is broken. It won't start.
Can't we just get more of this Majaroni stuff or something?
Majaroni.
Nah, it's not that simple. Modulite is strictly controlled. Unfortunately, we're going to have to pass on this one.
Marmite and pepperoni combo, yeah? Margaroni. Actually sounds quite interesting. That's one of those things you would try once and probably never ever want to try again. What's in here? Anything good?
Awesome! That really boosted my energy.
Ooh, that's a nice treasure. Look at that.
Never know when these things will come in handy.
Okay.
Ooh, what is it? Show me!
I've never wanted to fly more than ever. Like right now, I really want to fly. I do not like being in these little valleys. Never wanted to fly more. What's over this way?
Careful. Dragons live around here.
Dragons? Why would we be scared of dragons, Glorio? Are you okay, bro? Like, why are you scared of dragons?
Treasure spotted!
Come on, show me what you've got.
As always, you're the same old Goku.
Let's get this over with.
Could have dodged it, but whatever. Not like he did any damage, so. Woo! Nice. D-medal. Oh, D-medal. That's good. Because I can then do more training. Is there anything around here that's actually worth coming over here for? Like, it doesn't seem so. Oh, wait. There's something.
What have we got here?
Ooh.
Can I eat it?
That looks edible.
Yep.
Oh. Ooh.
Don't see those too often.
Oh, there's like a golden dragon here. Nice. Glorio being scared of the dragon feels like I said for a banger punchline. Ah, yeah, actually, that's true. Nah, you know what though about Glorio? He's always scared. Like he's always very cautious about everything, and he's fairly strong, to be fair. I don't think he should be that cautious. But to be fair, he doesn't realize how strong Goku is until later on. He doesn't really realize. Like he realizes Goku's strong, but it's not until a certain point in the story where like he actually ends up experiencing just how strong Goku is. And that's not even like Goku at full strength or anything. It's like Goku's still early on. We've not got to that point yet, but he's just, every time Goku hits a new level, he's just amazed. He's just shocked.
I think we better be careful here.
Rightfully so. He should be shocked.
Okay, let's do this thing.
Time to clean up.
I'll help you out if things get dicey.
Didn't really need to do anything. These dons are so weak, man. I'm not impressed. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not impressed with any of these dons. These dons disappoint me every time. Massive disappointment. I was hoping for more,
This guy doesn't look so tough.
There are dragons living around.
more, strength. Spirit Bomb. We're not there yet. We could do Ultimate Scissors, Paper, Rock. Not that I'd ever use it, but...
Let's do this thing.
Oh my god, bro, calm the fuck down. Right, Supreme Kai, calm your tits, bro. Alright, Supreme Kai needs to calm the fuck down with that one. That's fine, we got it. Calm. Easy peasy. Oh, you lost you gained some gas and then you've lost it. That seems to be quite a regular thing, unfortunately, for you. You get some and then it just goes backwards. It do be like that, to be fair.
Is he gonna put me out of business? Give me the Sky Seed back, I beg of you! Like I already told you, we're taking charge of the Sky Seed.
We've had some outlaws attacking the gendarmerie in the third demon world. With this, we can round them up.
And how long will it have to be? At least long enough for us to arrest them. But my business will be dead in the water till then.
That old Majin talking with the gendarmes runs the local sky.
Hey, Creeper. Hey, Void.
Looks like he's not too happy.
Hate to say it, but this is all happening because of us, Goku. Don't you think?
You may be right.
My bad, my phone wasn't updating.
Well, then, let's...
If I told you about the TTS, you'd still be around 400. Maybe.
I need here to survive.
Point of the gas is to spend it, though, to be fair.
Hey, shut your trap.
Yeah, I think we've heard enough. Do it.
Right.
Ah!
Stop! Huh? What you're doing is wrong! If you got a problem, take it up with me instead!
I love that about Goku.
Who the hell are these guys?
You little snitch! Called for help, didn't you?
Well, too bad. The only help you're getting is this run.
Even if Don's really powerful, Goku will stand up.
You won't live long enough to
And he'll be ready to fight. And people say Goku just likes to fight, he doesn't care about anything else. Bro does care about his friends. And other people, I don't care what anyone says.
Let's make this quick.
Wait a second. Is it the messy head from I wanted notice? The one with the red stick?
Can't let him cause any more chaos.
In the TV show, I think Goku covers up his hair for a little bit. But you don't really get that in the game, sadly. Supreme Kai, could you move? I'm kind of stuck. Thank you, Supreme Kai. Could you stop running from me?
Keep up the pressure.
I'll follow your lead.
Seems like you need a painful lesson.
Okay, we got some bosses. Oh. Oh shit! Thank you, Pansy. We love you. I love that you could use Supreme Kai to heal you, though. Imagine having Goku's hair and having to maintain it. Yeah, in the real world, that would be hell. Unless if you're lucky enough to have Goku's, like, special genes that allow his hair to always stay like that. Like Saiyans, like, they have, their hair like naturally stays in the correct shape. That's why Vegeta, even in Super Saiyan 3, has really stuck up hair. Like, bro's built like that. His hair's built that way.
I guess giving it all wasn't enough.
Was that it?
Daima was such a slap in the face to Dragon Ball fans. Oh, I have to agree to disagree on that. Ooh. Oh shit. There's like poison and stuff. Huh. It's like, yeah, that's really interesting. Okay, cool. I might have to wait for Supreme Kai to heal me. Hope that Don has an argument. Probably won't. I mean, everyone has their own opinions, and some people don't like it, and that's fine. You know. Some people don't like Daima. I do.
They just had to go and
so be it.
Sky Seed.
The gendarmes are more on edge than I thought.
We'll have to pay even closer attention to what they're up to from now on.
What should we do about those guys?
I'll get this all cleared up. Don't worry, I'll cover for you kids.
Thanks a lot.
Well, that should be my line. I've got my Sky Seed back thanks to you.
Much obliged.
Except we caused the trouble to begin with. But he doesn't need to know.
No, he
that.
doesn't need to know that at all.
You the one in charge of this Sky Seed platform?
I am best blast in the third demon world. That's my motto.
I really like the character design. That's one of the things I really liked about Daima was the character design. Like, it's got really, really cool character design in it.
We need a
I mean, to be fair, most of like Dragon Ball's always had good
Think you
character
could help
design,
us?
but I think they did a really good job with Daima.
Of course.
How much?
Normally I'd say 8,000, but I owe you folks for helping me, so you ride free in the demon realm.
What, really?
I do have another little favor to ask in return, though. I hear the gendarmerie have been putting a squeeze on the Sky Seed platform on the other side of the cliff, like they did with me. Think maybe
More people to beat up, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that, you know. If you want to let me beat up people, I'll do it for free.
What about this side?
A friend tipped me off before the gendarmerie arrived, so they're safely hidden away here.
I don't think bro's talking. I think he's just like it's like he's not moving his mouth at all. So either he's got a really bushy beard that you cut, and he doesn't need to move his mouth much.
Reckon I couldn't have a Sky Seed fast enough, though.
Yeah, he's not saying anything. It's just he's just like. It's like we can hear it in our minds, if you know what I mean. Like, he's not actually speaking. He's magic. I guess it makes sense. He is a Martian.
I say we help.
Martians have magic.
Sounds good to me. We'll be walking around that side anyway, so if we find anyone in trouble, we can help them.
The new Silent Hill movie is apparently one of the worst video game movies ever made. Oh, God. That's kind of remarkable considering that there's such a, you know, wide selection of terrible video game movies. So, there.
Here, take this. It's a free Sky Seed pass.
Awesome! Thank you!
So what's next? You plan to cross over the cliff, right? Why not fly over on a Sky Seed now?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, hold on a sec.
Sure.
Yeah, let me give me 1 sec.
got you so curious?
I think I want to walk around on this side a bit more.
Yeah, who wouldn't? I like that you can level up by eating meals. I never do. I just play the game.
That's real nice of you, Grant.
I'm just happy. Okay, now, here goes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Whoa, this is awesome!
It's starting to fall. Get ready to jump before it hits the ground.
Roger that!
Now!
I love that Goku finds that fun when bro is used to flying
Just as intense as the ride.
at insane speeds.
Well,
He's like, yeah, that's fun.
Everyone's okay then.
Hey, you think we're getting any closer to a Tamagami?
Yeah.
I recall you saying we could acquire a plane. I'm assuming we're close to where that would be?
Yeah, there's a small village up ahead. Bet we can get one there. We're closer, but still a long way to go.
Then where can we take a break around here? We're not gonna be walking all night, are we?
Fair point. In that case, I'm pretty sure there's a cave in this direction. We can rest over there.
Ah, yes, we're getting to the first bit I really enjoy.
Let's say we all head for the cave next.
Like, I
and take
enjoy the
shelter.
build-up, but
All right, come on, guys.
this is my favorite, well, one of my first favorite scenes, I guess.
Is Goku always this full of energy, or what?
That's a great question.
Like, I remember seeing
and
it
one that I don't think has a very
early
clear
on,
answer.
like bits of it, and I was like, yeah, I really can't wait to see that episode. I think we're getting there. I don't really know anything other than when YouTube you follow said there was some weird spider creature with Jimbui. Oh god. Fair. Yeah, sounds like quite something.
I don't know about you guys, but that sky seed is pretty neat.
Alright, let's
Never imagined using a plant seed to travel anywhere.
They're so cool, right?
let's beat these enemies here so we can go back if we want. Not that we're going to go back anytime soon, but
I don't remember hearing a peep out of Gorgio.
we might as well beat them whilst we're waiting, whilst we're here.
And the name's Gloria. Are you saying it wrong on purpose?
Saying what wrong?
Forget it.
Oh yeah, 64. Yeah, come on, say less, say less, say less.
Knock it off!
You little...
Got it.
Okay, we're gonna take these dons out, easy peasy. Let's go.
Wow, there's a whole bunch of them.
Hey, Goku! Think you can take them down faster than Wario? Stay sharp, everyone!
Can you handle this? Looks like somebody's got a death wish.
Thanks, Pansy. No idea what you're doing, but thank you. I like the status, the stats effects. That's really cool. God damn.
Nice timing.
Because you're on like the ground, it's so much more work to like move around. So they run away from you, and then you've got to like chase them down. It's so frustrating. Like they'll hit you and then they'll run away from you. You got to chase them down.
Hold on a second. Hey, stop right there! Show some spirit!
actually doing a lot of damage.
I can do this.
Nice one, Gordito.
Ready anytime.
Nice, nice. That was a hard one. Yeah, that was a hard fight. That was the first fight that I really feel like, you know, was actually a little bit of a challenge. Purely because they would hit hard. Like, they would hit so hard, and there were so many dons that you just, you know, you're constantly running around. They're running around avoiding you. It's crazy.
Well, put me in overshoes and call me a goose.
Yep.
Sure.
Hey, thanks.
Cool, cool.
Whoa, it's pitch black down there.
Oh, there's like another thing over there.
Let's keep as far away from that as we can.
Hey, a sky seed platform.
Oh, there's like multiple places you go. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, let's skip that. That's awesome. I didn't know there's like multiple places.
Yeesh, scary is more like it.
Not sure what the... Cool.
Man, flying on a sky seed was such a rush.
This was my first time riding a sky seed, but a rush is not how I would define that experience.
I wish we could use them all the time.
Well, they're just a little quirk of how the great fiend flowers work. Once they start to fall, the ride's over.
Sad.
Treasure spotted.
It's so shiny.
We might be able to sell this for a fair amount.
No, I really am enjoying this game. I don't know. Like, I mean, I've always enjoyed all the DLCs, but yeah, like, even after all these years, even after 6 years now, I'm still enjoying the content. Like, I'm still enjoying. I mean, I would love for them to do another one. I'd love for them to do a GT. That'd be great. Like one, you know, come on, give us one last one, Lee. So, I'm really happy they decided to do it, because I remember like thinking, oh, you know, after the first DLC season, I was like, oh, you know, maybe they'll do a second, and then they did a second, and I was like, oh, I'm really happy for that. And then that was it. I genuinely thought that was it, but nope. They weren't ready yet. They weren't ready to give up yet.
Feels like it's more sticky than usual.
Oh, there's like quick moving. Yeah, there's like loads of places like you can travel around quicker if you take out like all the hordes, I guess.
What kind of life were you living on Earth, Goku?
Pretty much training every day.
True that.
What else? I mean, do you ever go shopping and stuff?
Chi-Chi always did the shopping.
Chi-Chi?
That's Goku's wife's name.
Oh. Wait, his wife? That's crazy! You're married, Goku?
Yep, and we've got kids too.
To be fair, that would be pretty crazy. Like talking to someone who's like 6 years old. Oh yeah, I'm married. I've got kids as well.
What the?
Yeah, what?
So we've got some stones that smell apparently.
What? Yeah.
All right, she wants us to get some volcanic stones, which will give us a special reward. Which I will do. I will do at some point. I think I'm going to do this one last proper mission, and then that's it for tonight.
Got it.
From what I read, there's like 8 side missions. We've done like 3 or 4 of them now, so... yeah. From this part of the DLC, because this DLC is split into 2.
Okay.
Hey now.
Farewell.
I think I can probably get the next half of this DLC done in one stream, depending how long the stream is, and then I can get I don't know how long the second part of the DLC is. The second DLC.
I found something yummy.
I bet we can cook something up with this.
Oh, we found it already. Nice. We'll just, well, we might as well do this and.
Hey!
Whoa. Okay.
Let me guess. Something's gonna start. Oh yeah, it's a fight. Who'd have thought?
Okay.
Yeah, we don't want to hear you moaning this time, bro. We've already heard your buddies moaning.
Oh.
So basically, we're gonna do a bet. Winner takes the stones. Yeah, let's be real. Let's be real. We already know what's gonna happen here. We already know.
Come on, show me what you've got.
As always, you're the same old
They actually survived.
Let's get this over with.
Damn, they're actually pretty strong, you know. For 59, they're resilient.
Allow me to review, okay?
Dance for me.
Yeah. Pretty easy. I mean, it's all... The reason you do all this stuff is to level you up. Because obviously you need this, because we're gonna do the Glorio mission in a second.
Well then.
And so, yeah, we need to level up ready for it. So a lot of this is, yes, leveling up. Was it going to teleport us back to the end, or... No? Maybe they'll be nice and let us go straight back, or they're going to make me... Maybe they're going to make me walk there, who knows? What's he doing?
May I help you?
What are you doing, Goku? Oh, he's left a few for them. Aww.
Be kidding.
That's nice. See, this is why Goku's great, you know? He didn't need to do that. He didn't need to give the troll. I would have given the troll fuck all after that, but you know what? Goku did. What's this? Yeah, I love that Glorio uses a gun. I like how they have guns in the Demon Realm as well.
Mako cartridges. Looks like they're still good to use.
Why not learn to fight with your own body?
Exactly.
Instead of using that stuff?
Exactly.
Not everybody likes to fight the way you do, Goku!
It should. It's the best way to fight. Using ki and all that, yeah, it's great. There's a bunch of things I need to do in the actual, in this area to unlock fast travel, but we'll do it later. We'll do it next time. I'm not in a particular rush. Okay. Gave her the stones.
Let me think.
Oh, is she gonna wash him or something? Oh no. I don't know about old ass lady washing me. Oof. Oh, it's actually a bath.
What? Not a chance.
I mean, to be fair, Goku likes baths.
For real?
Yeah, Goku usually likes baths, but I don't know about that one. Oh, he's very clean though. So it's like a hot spring.
What?
Whatever. What you need? Hey, thanks.
Ooh, rainbow compass.
What?
Yeah, okay, cool. So she offers baths. So she's like, she boosts your health and stuff, I guess. That's cool. Nothing I really care about, but yeah, cool to know. Ah. Okay, you get items by trainer stuff. Cool. Alright, let's go do the mission with Glorio, and then that's where I'll end it for now. Which makes sense. That's roughly about halfway through the first chapter, or the first half of the show, if I remember correctly. Like that. After that, there's another few major bits, and then that's when the first half of the show kind of comes to a conclusion, which makes sense. So yeah, we'll power through it. And then, I don't know when I'll stream this again. It'll probably be sometime this week. I don't know when, and I'll try to get on. It depends on what day is available, but if Rebecca's working next day after, like, you know, she's off, if she's like working 2 days in a row, yeah, I could get on earlier and do this. Like, I could do like a 6-hour stream of just Dragon Ball, speed through it, you know, get through it. You don't like how close you are to 800? Yeah, you're really closing in. That's crazy. To think that you used to be competing with Kaylin a little bit, and now you're way beyond Kaylin. Closing in on
Can we take a break?
on like Lewis and that lot. Okay, this is a good place to end it in this mission here.
Shall we set up camp then?
Yeah, we'll get some rest. Then we can head over to the Tamagami's place.
We can't rest yet. We've got to set up while it's still light out.
It's crazy how like long it's taken me to get to this bit. Like, there's been a lot of side content on the way up here. Like, most of it's just leveling you up, nothing really important. It's just filler. It's just filler. But to be fair, Dragon Ball is all about filler, so I'm not even upset.
You eat like a horse.
Goku's appetite never ceases to amaze me.
By the way, is it true that glins are born from trees?
Oh, yes, that's right.
Whoa, how does that work?
Law drop.
We are born from a tree that shares our name. The glint tree produces one of my kind every few centuries.
Seriously? Wow. So does that mean you're actually a plant?
Well, I'm not sure.
Yeah, we've not explored that
I
yet.
guess that would explain why you drink water but don't eat food.
And Goma's second in command, Degisu, is really your brother?
My younger brother, born from the same tree, 216 years after me.
Yeah, it's a very young brother.
We don't see many of you guys around. Most of the glins left for the outside world a long time ago. Wait, why didn't Degisu fly the coop with the rest of the glins? Why would he want to stick it out here in the demon realm instead?
Degisu is an ambitious sort. He often found himself at odds with other glins.
And there was also some super genius glin scientist lady who stayed behind along with him, right?
You mean Aransu, and she's my older sister. Sibling. See, we don't have genders the way you think of them, so strictly speaking, we are neither men nor women. And genius. Mad scientist is a better fit. She's similarly ambitious, and also chose the excitement of the demon realm.
They have some issues, don't they?
Yes, they do have
There's
issues.
not much I can do about that. What was it that made you decide to stand against King Goma?
Easy. He makes all Majins suffer. What more do I need?
You have quite the strong sense of justice. for a Majin.
Maybe so. Anyway, enough chatting. Let's get some sleep.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? Dean was almost the top viewer, but then because of FIFA's release, yeah, FIFA's the destroyer of all. I don't know what you would even say, like goals? I don't even know.
Yes,
not a clue.
It's all going smoothly. Right. I understand. Bye.
He's got a little he's a little cheeky bastard, this glory hole. He's up to no good.
Hey.
What is it?
The ground was rumbling. Didn't you notice?
Yes, I did. And not to mention the smell. It's horrible.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'll be. Here I am ready to go out and hunt when a meal falls right into my lap.
Hey, get up, now!
I love this guy.
What's that smell?
That's kind of disappointing. Cows aren't scary at all.
Imagine calling him a cow.
Are cows this big where you're from? Do they walk on their hind legs, you dang fool? I'm obviously a minotaur.
Minotaur? Cool name.
Huh? Well, thank you.
That's so Dragon Ball.
Who cares what you think about my name? I'm not asking my.
That's such a Dragon Ball moment.
So you're some kind of cow that eats meat?
I just told you I ain't no dang cow.
Stand aside. I'll take care of this.
Ooh.
What'd you say?
Let me handle it. I think this guy's out of your league, Gazebo.
Gazebo, oh my days.
It's Glorio. And don't get cocky. Are you seriously convinced you're that much stronger?
Oh
than I
yeah,
am?
Glory Hole, we're way stronger. I'm sorry, but you're not even
I'm
close.
sure.
Interesting. Care to test that theory?
Yes, I'm ready to finally fight someone of some caliber. I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting so long for this moment. This is like, this episode was great.
Would you two knock it off?
Crazy proportions. Yeah, look at his top. Like, he's so bulky at the top. Crazy work. Let's go, baby.
I don't know how strong you were before, but if you're a child, I can at least put up a fight.
From what I can tell, you're a pretty tough guy.
He'd be cooked if Goku was an adult.
I'm gonna wrap this up.
Oh shit! Oh shit! What the fuck is this Don doing?
Dance for me.
Oh god! What the fuck is this Don doing? Oh shit! I didn't realize it was like that. Glory hole. Oh shit! What the fuck's bro doing?
You're going down.
Oh my god! What the? Okay, bro's not fucking around. Nah, Glory hole, please. I take it back. I take it back. I take everything back. Oh my god! I take everything back. Alright, now it's my time, Glory Hole. Now it's my time. Yeah, how about that? How about that, huh? It doesn't feel very nice, does it? No, don't bro, get your fucking whip away.
Push Glorio to his limits. I need to know how strong he really is. I gotcha.
Good night. I'll wrap this up. Dance for me.
Oh, this guy fucking weird, man.
You're not ready. No use.
I'm surprised it lasted this long.
Oh yeah? I think I may have been
limits.
No way.
Bro, this guy never runs out of energy. Bro, this guy is like constantly hyped. This guy is fucking built different. Oh, now it's over, bro. Now it's over. Time to cook you, little bro. Oh my days, bro was not having it. All right, this is where it gets good, though. This is where it gets crazy. Finally a fight I'm actually, you know, it's a little bit harder. This is it. This is it.
Should do the trick.
Let's go. $50 multiplier. Instant 50 times multiplier, baby. And he thinks this is strong. He thinks this is strong, bro. Come on. This is Goku in kid form at the beginning when he first turned into a kid. He's not fully, like, adjusted yet. At base Super Saiyan. Come on, bro. Oh, you want to play it then? Oh, okay. I can't. I see, bro. I see. Bro, I see. Calm down. No. Come back. Yeah, now, let's cook.
No use.
Bro, this guy just spamming like fucking crazy. This guy just spams. He's dirty as fuck. He just spams everything. No, he pisses me off, bro. He's just spamming like every fucking move he can possibly spam. Nah, what a fucking animal. What a dirty rat. Yeah, now it's over, bro. Now it's over. What a dirty rat. Come here, Glorio. No. Don't try it. No. Stop with that fucking overpowered shit. Nah, stop with that fucking dancing shit as well, bro. Get out of here, Glorio. Get out of here, Glory Hole. Even in death, he's still hitting me, bro. Look at this guy. He's still spamming me with shit, bro. He's still spamming me with shit. This Don's disgusting. This scene was great in the show. Actually, we don't get to see it, I don't think, but there was a really good scene in the show. Where he just puts his fingers out and splits Glorio's, like, energy beam. He just literally puts his feet, just puts out his, like, hand straight and just cuts it in half. It's so fire. Yeah, get out of here, Glorio. You're getting beat up by a kid in Super Saiyan 1.
I think we can call it here.
It seems so. I give up.
What a fucking chump.
Oh, wow. That was crazy.
Got any other skills?
A couple.
This and that.
Impressive.
So then, Cow, you ready to go?
No, he does not want to now. Yeah, you might want to...
Oh, heck! I plumb totally forgot till now. I had a monster dinner last night.
Yeah, understandable. I wouldn't want to go against Goku either.
That's the only reason y'all are still alive. Got no more room for you in my belly.
In my belly! Forget about it.
What's up with
Easy.
him?
Good shit. Now I've unlocked Super Saiyan again. I'm so happy.
Yep. I suppose we should be on our way.
Yeah!
Okay, we'll head straight to the village.
Bro, you
today.
don't understand how excited me and Rebecca were for that episode, because in the trailer it shows that moment where Goku splits his beam, and it's so fire. And I remember me and Rebecca were waiting every fucking episode. We were waiting. Yes. Finally. Finally. Got Super Saiyan 1. Mind you, that is just Super Saiyan 1. Mind you. There's a lot more. There's obviously a lot more. Super Saiyan 1, well, you know, it's not quite that crazy. Like, Super Saiyan 1, don't get me wrong, we all love Super Saiyan 1. But, you know, let's be real. Super Saiyan 2 is where kind of the prime, you know, Super Saiyan is. And then Super Saiyan 3 just goes even further beyond. Is, you know, I love Super Saiyan 3. But Super Saiyan 2 is definitely the prime. And then Super Saiyan, well, you know, we don't know about Super Saiyan 4 yet. I always like to watch this whenever I finish a stream. Such a hype. It's such a hype moment. Look at that. It's so good. All the Dragon Ball games have really hype intros, I can't lie. You know what? If they're gonna give us a Kakarot 2 one day, it has to have all the extra DLCs as part of the main story. That's the only way they could top it. And have GT. I'm thinking they'll probably give us Super one day as well, because we've never had like a proper Super story game. That's why Sparking Zero was so good, because it had like parts of Super in it. But yeah. Oh, that was fun. That was fun. That was a lot. That was really good. I'm actually quite surprised by how good that was, to be honest with you. Like, I wasn't expecting it. I mean, to be fair, I should have expected, because, like, you know, I've played all the DLCs so far, and they've all been really, really good. But no, that was really fun. I'm really surprised that they went as far as they did with some of the story. I mean, there was definitely bits they skipped over, but I don't know. I thought it was really, really I thought it was really fun, personally. It was a nice, just a good experience. It wasn't too in depth. It explained what was going on, so that anyone can, like, you know, kind of catch up. As I said, it did skip a few things, a few events, but nothing major, nothing that you need to see. I would have liked to seen Goku go Super Saiyan and then splitting Glorio's beam. That would have been really fire. That was such a great scene in the show, especially with the effects. But I liked what they did with it still. I want to definitely next time, because so we're about halfway through that DLC, I believe now. Based upon the anime, I'm pretty sure we're about halfway. Because I split the anime into two. I split it into the initial adventure, which is ended when they get to the first. Well, it kind of is ended when they get to the first Dragon Ball. They finish the first Dragon Ball, and then I don't know. I guess you could go a little bit further in it. But the point is, I'm pretty sure. We're now past the glory. We're past the Super Saiyan stage. So we've now released Super Saiyan. We've released the Beast, and you know, we are. Glorio now at least knows what kind of. You know, Glorio knows now who we are. Like, Glorio is finally realizing, yeah, this is not just some little kid. This isn't just some Don. This is a serious person. Like, this is someone who is powerful, and obviously he doesn't know yet. One of my favorite things about every Dragon Ball is it's that. It's so obvious where it's going to go, in the sense that they always start off like every new character Goku meets always has the same set of kind of experiences where they start off underestimating him and thinking that, you know, oh, he's not really that. And then every single time Goku reveals something, you know, he's got a secret, which is Super Saiyan, Super Saiyan 2, Super Saiyan 3. And then obviously sometimes new transformations he doesn't even know about. It happens in every Dragon Ball media. That's basically Dragon Ball. You know, that's it. It's Goku being underestimated and showing that he's actually way more than he looks. And Glorio, was lucky enough that, you know, his experience was quite peaceful. You know, Goku didn't want to, you know, Goku was just showing him, you know, what he was. He wasn't needing to go any crazier than that. But yeah, I like that. I really enjoyed that. I'm that's the thing, right? People see, this is what I don't get when people say they don't like. Yeah, it is exactly that meme. Yeah, like people don't like Daima. I get it. I understand why people don't like Daima. Because, you know, obviously a lot of people are used to the idea that it should be Super, you know, Dragon Ball Super. There's so, like, a lot of people don't like the kid element because for some reason people hate the idea of them ever being kids. And they don't like the whole adventure side of it, which is weird because Dragon Ball was originally an adventure show. It wasn't meant to be a big, you know, crazy fighting show like it became. You know, yeah, there was fighting, but it wasn't meant to be what it was, you know, what it's became in Z especially. And Super is basically the same as Z. There's very little depth to Super. It's so shallow. It's such a shallow series, Super. You know, all the first two sagas are basically just retellings of movies, really bad retellings of that. And then the third saga is it's got a cool premise but a really bad execution. Well, the Tournament 6 is interesting anyway. Universe 6 tournament was cool. But the characters were really shit. Like, the female Saiyans are absolute shit. Not what I expected from female Saiyans at all. Absolute shite. And then, like, you know, the Goku Black saga, really cool story, really cool idea, shit execution. Absolutely terrible execution. I hate Goku Black saga. Absolutely think it's one of the most terrible sagas in the entirety of Dragon Ball. It's so boring for me. Love the idea of it. Hate the execution. I actually would have preferred if they had done something with Gohan instead of Goku. I actually think that Gohan would have been better. Gohan Black would have been fire because I think that would have been way more emotional for Trunks as well, because Trunks looked up to Gohan for all those years. And for then Gohan to return and then be this evil Don would have been way, way fucking more emotional to Trunks than Goku Black. Who, yeah, okay, Trunks obviously liked Goku and all that, and obviously, you know, he looked up to Goku. But Gohan was his first, you know, master, his first trainer. And, you know, it's such an emotional moment when Gohan dies in that timeline, and Trunks, you know, it's such an emotional moment. It's what drives Trunks to hit Super Saiyan 1 in the first place. So what really annoys me is that they could have done something with Gohan there, and it would have given us a really badass Gohan. It wouldn't have been Gohan, truly, but it would have been a really badass saga. Instead, they give us Goku Black. Really shit. Absolutely boring. You know, great idea. Could have been better idea, though, with Gohan. Shit execution. Really, really bad. I don't know why people say they like that saga. It's such a dead saga. The only saga I think in Super that's actually good is Tournament Power. I think Tournament Power is good. It's a really cool premise. It's a very different style of than all the previous tournaments in the series. Really, really interesting idea. The Battle Royale, especially. Well, I mean, it makes sense because that was when Battle Royale was really taking off. So and the visuals look great. The audio is great. The music choice is fantastic. I like, I love all the storylines. I love, there's some things I don't like Rebrian and all that, but I love the whole build up between Jiren and Goku and Vegeta and Toppo and the freezer element. I think there's a lot of really cool aspects of Tournament Power, but I'm not gonna lie, I've never understood why people say Super is the definitive follow-up to Z, because I'm like, it really is not that good overall. Like, it's fun, but it's not a good sequel, like people shit on GT, but I'm gonna be real, I think GT is way better than Super, and I think Daima again is also way better than Super. Super is such a mid follow-up, and the premise of it is so stupid. The power scaling is so fucking ridiculous that it's such a short series when you think about it. Like, Super's not that particularly long, and they've gone from being, you know, extremely powerful beings, like mortal beings, to being like these god tier, like ridiculously high-powered gods. You know, the fact that Goku has hit Ultra Instinct. I know he hasn't mastered it at the end of Tournament Power, but he's reached something that even Beerus himself hasn't fucking mastered. Is absolute bollocks. And then obviously the continue up, and there are some interesting in the manga. There's some interesting sagas. I think the Mora arc is really interesting. I like that. Granola's okay. I don't particularly care for Granola, but I think that Mora is really interesting. And then they haven't, you know, obviously they've not done anything since. Well, I guess they did the superhero stuff, which was a letdown. I thought they were going to do. I thought that it was going to be a bit better than it was, but it was quite a letdown with what they did with it. I thought they could have done a lot more with Gohan and that. So yeah, I don't know why people really shit on it. That's the thing. Like, I mean, fair play. Like, not everyone, you know, you don't have to like Daima. I understand, and likewise, I haven't got like Super, but I've never understood why people shit so much on anything that isn't Super. It's like the mere mention of Daima or GT fills these people with hatred. And I'm like, yeah, that's great and all, but why are you defending such a mid piece of content, which is Super? A lot of Super is so rushed. It looks like shit. Super looks like utter shit. Needs to be. I'm gonna be 100 on that. I think Super needs to be completely started from scratch. I think they should scrap all of Super. They should reanimate it from scratch. They should flesh out the first two sagas, the Battle of the Gods and the Frieza, Golden Frieza. They should flesh those out. Especially with Gohan, because Gohan is such a fucking disaster and such a disgrace in that. They should redo those, reflesh them out, you know, really, really build it up. They should do a lot more of Gohan in general. They should do more with Gotenks. Gotenks has been a complete fucking joke since Super. Like, Super has just made a joke of half the characters in the cast. You know, there's literally no reason to give a shit about Gotenks. You know, Goten Trunks, Gotenks, completely pointless character. Gohan, pretty much pointless until Tournament Power. Boo is basically pointless at this point. You know, like, all these super powerful characters are just completely fucking pointless in Super. Because Goku and Vegeta are both, like, god tier. You know? Like, Goku is literally god tier. Vegeta's literally god tier. Gohan has somehow managed to just magic up a god tier transformation. And then Piccolo got a god tier transformation, not quite as high, but he got a god tier transformation by complete fucking fluke. Now, I don't know why anyone says that Super's like this fucking premier fucking series, man. Like, it's so fucking bad. So, but there you go. That's the Dragon Ball fucking fan base for you. You know, and you can't ever stray from that. You can't ever say GT's better. You can't ever say Daima's better, because these fucking dons, they are so fucking hardcore, dead set on the idea that you cannot ever go against what is in the manga. You know, they're so fucking hardcore set. Even though, you know, and the anime does diverge, because the anime was actually ahead of the manga for a lot of... I think the anime was actually ahead of the manga for all the way until the Tournament Power. Obviously, that's when the manga took back over and continued on. But nah, I'll never accept when people say, like, oh, you know, Super's better. Nah, fuck Superman. Such a dead piece of content, and it's so kidified too. Like, they really dumb down Goku. And people say, oh, well, Goku's always been silly. Yeah, silly, not dumb. He went from being silly in Z, even in the Japanese Z, he's silly. They'll say, oh, well, it's because you watched the American Z where he was like Superman. Okay, but I still know what he's like in the Japanese Z. He's silly. He's not dumb, he's silly. He's a very intelligent fighter. Like, Goku's always been an intelligent fighter. And one of my favorite things about Goku in Z is that he teaches a lot. One of my favorite things is when he realized the limitations of Super Saiyan. I know this, you know, a lot of people probably, you know, like, he really, really figured out the limitations of Super Saiyan, and he really maximized what you can do with Super Saiyan, right? He spends, you know, whilst Vegeta and Trunks are like maximizing the strength side of it, they're like building up, bulking up, and becoming, you know, stronger but slower. Goku was like, this is good, but it's not. This isn't going to beat Cell. We need to beat Cell. We need to maximize Super Saiyan. We need to become one with Super Saiyan. We need to be able to be Super Saiyan in base effectively. And he was able to utilize that idea. It was such a smart thing, something that Vegeta completely overlooked. Because although Vegeta is a smart fighter himself, he's very prideful and he's very set. And he thinks he knows best. He completely overlooked the idea, and he eventually realizes there's a moment where he clocks that, yes, that was a bad idea. And even, to be fair, he did realize to some extent that going, going further beyond it. The grade 1 was fine. Super Saiyan grade 1's fine. Grade 2 is fine, but grade 3 is too far. And so, to be fair, Vegeta did realize that, but he didn't think to make Super Saiyan feel like it's your base level. Goku did that. Goku was so smart. And then we come to Super, and he's so fucking stupid. He's so fucking stupid. And we see that even in the superhero film, where Vegeta has finally learned to start training by doing training in the mind, training in, meditating and training in your mind, right? Mind you, that's something Goku did all the way back in, I think even before Z, he was doing that shit. And Goku's like, what are you doing, Vegeta? What are you doing? You can't get stronger like that. You're telling me that this Don, the Don that has managed to outsmart so many enemies in the past, has managed to clock on and figure out Frieza, figure out Cell, figure out Majin Buu. You're telling me, like, yeah, he's silly, and he did some silly things, like not taking out Buu when he was Fat Buu. I mean, he said that, he might have been able to do it. Maybe he could, maybe he couldn't. But, he wanted to give Goten and Trunks a chance. Yeah, silly, stupid. Well, I wouldn't say stupid, it's just silly. I mean, I guess you could say it was stupid, but now he's, like, to the point where he's just, like, flanderized, if you know it. He's like, Vegeta, what are you doing? Why are you meditating? What was that? What does that do for you? Bro, you literally meditated the train before. Nah, it's a joke. So this is why when people say Super is the definitive follow-up to Z, and they completely disregard GT, fine, okay, it's not canon, yeah, sure. But to just disregard Daima, I don't know, I think that's stupid. I actually prefer Daima as a follow-up to Z. In my view, and I know this isn't, I know this isn't it, but this is my personal view. If I had to pick a successor to Z to continue, Super or Daima, because I know GT's done. They're never going to continue GT. It's done. And I actually am happy with the ending of GT. It's one of the most beautiful endings in all the Dragon Ball franchise. For whatever you think of GT, you can't say the ending is bad. The ending is absolutely beautiful. Very emotional ending. Especially with the Japanese music. Fucking hell, that is such an emotional ending to the series. But if someone said to me, look, you can either have Daima or you can have Super, I'm going to pick Daima anytime, because you know what? At least the power scaling isn't ridiculous. Okay, it is a bit crazy that Goku managed to hit Super Saiyan 4 6 months after hitting, well, he didn't hit Super Saiyan 3 only 6 months before, but I guess you could say Vegeta hit Super Saiyan 3 sometime after Buu. And then, Goku hit Super Saiyan 4. But to be fair, he did have a little bit, he probably wouldn't have got there as quick if it wasn't for the unlock. He probably would have got there maybe in another 6 months to a year or two. But he wouldn't, I think he would, the extra help from the Namekian Don, I think definitely helped him get there a little bit earlier. But I just think to myself, man, when people say stuff like, oh, Super's so much better than Daima, I'm like, bro, have you watched half of Super? It's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. You can tell that it was never designed to be a follow-up. Like, the original film was never meant to be like a continuation and a proper continuation. That's why we had Super Saiyan God was so poorly thought out, in the sense that you have Super Saiyan God, which is the red form, which looks like base form, and then you have Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan, which is Super Saiyan Blue. It's such a convoluted idea that Super Saiyan God should have just been Saiyan God. If it had been planned from the get-go and planned out properly, and this is why I think they should remake Super. They should remake Super. They should change Super Saiyan God into Saiyan God. That's it. Saiyan God, that's it. That's all it is. And then Super Saiyan God is Super Saiyan Blue. Super Saiyan Blue would be Super Saiyan God. It would simplify the name a lot more. You know, Super Saiyan God would just be the blue form. and the Saiyan God would be the red form. But it's such a convoluted, it's such a bad follow-up, and it's just not a good series. I don't know, I'll never understand why people go on about it. So it always makes me laugh when I'm like, I'll be streaming something to do with Daima, and I won't even shit on Super, because most of the time I don't talk about Super, I just kind of go, it's okay. But I love whenever I like stream or talk about Daima, there has to be some fucking Don. And yeah, like the messages keep popping up with the Daima hate. It's always one motherfucking Don that's like, oh, Daima, that's not very good. Or, oh, Daima, it pissed off Dragon Ball fans. Oh, it's bro, shut up. Daima it's got its flaws, but my God, don't you ever tell me that Super's better. Like, no. I will not tolerate that shit. Fuck Super. Yeah, Super has a lot of hype, and I'll tell you what people like about Super. It's Ultra Instinct. So many people have this fucking boner over Ultra Instinct. They think it's the most coolest thing ever. You know? They think it's the most coolest fucking thing ever. And I look at Ultra Instinct, and I'm gonna be real. I don't like it. I think it looks... I don't think it looks good. I've never liked Ultra Instinct. I've always... Like, to me, what makes... I don't like these individual forms that they've all seemed to get now. I liked when it was everyone had a form of Super Saiyan. It was the Saiyan physiology that allowed them to hit these Super Saiyan forms. It wasn't just something anyone could hit. It was a form that only you could hit if you were a Saiyan, and only if you had mastered a certain level of your Saiyan abilities. And Super Saiyan 4 also worked because it was like the perfect combination of Saiyan and human. It was like you would hit the Saiyan, the original Saiyans, the ape-like. It's like you'd finally hit in a piece. If you want, especially in GT, where it's like that, with this moment of rage, and Goku has this moment of peace, and it's finally like he's hit the inner peace. He's finally balanced the inner ape and the inner human version of Saiyan, and he's reached peace, and then he can finally reach Super Saiyan 4, which really is its own form. I mean, I like to look at Super Saiyan 4 being its own form. It's like a new line of Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan 1, 2, and 3 is the same line. It's like pushing it further and further down this, like, being pushed harder and harder. Super Saiyan 4 is like his own form, but it's still a Saiyan form. It's still something that a true Saiyan can reach if they reach inner peace. They master both their Super Saiyan form in ape and Super Saiyan in human form. Then they can finally hit Super Saiyan 4. Super just introduced forms for the sake of it. You got Goku. Goku's got Ultra Instinct. Vegeta's got Ultra Ego. Gohan's got whatever the fuck Gohan's got, Gohan Beast. And Piccolo's got Golden Piccolo. There's like 4 different forms, and then Frieza also just hit Golden form somehow. I mean, there's no indication that Frieza can change its colors. His colors, there's multiple versions. There's obviously Frieza and his dad. And then I guess in the non-canon stuff there's Cooler, but never do we see Frieza or any being of Frieza's type change color. And suddenly Super just introduces this idea that, oh well, Frieza can be any color he wants, and now we got Black Frieza too. I just don't get it. I don't get why they're doing it. It's just that they feel like they need to make new forms for the sake of it. There's so many random, there's only like 150 episodes of Super. There's so many forms in it. Why? And same with Super Saiyan Rose. Why the fuck do you suddenly get to be Super Saiyan Rose because you've got God Key, Dark God Key, whatever, and then you hit he somehow hits Super Saiyan Rose. It's like it's just creating forms for the sake of it. And I've never liked that. It's one of the reasons I think Super's really bad. And that's why people like it. Like, so many people like Super purely because of Ultra Instinct, and I just don't get it. I've never understood it, and I never understand it. I'll never will. Like, fair play to those Dons for liking that. Like, I don't care. It's their choice. But I just don't like that there's this narrative in the Dragon Ball community that you cannot like Daima, you cannot like GT, you cannot like the other stuff. Otherwise, you're not a true Dragon Ball fan. If you're a true Dragon Ball fan, you will only ever swear by the original manga, which includes Dragon Ball and Z, because Z is obviously just part of the Dragon Ball manga, the original manga, and then Super manga. That's the only thing you can be. If you're a Dragon Ball fan, you have to like that. You know anything else, anything that's contradictory to that, you cannot like it. even if Toriyama worked on Daima, because Toriyama obviously worked heavily on Daima. Actually, from what we understand from after he died is that he was heavily involved with Daima. Like he was heavily involved. Originally, they were going to do Daima as a smaller series, as a special series, and then Toriyama was invited to help out, and he ended up actually getting very involved with it, and they ended up actually expanding it into what it was. Originally, it was just going to be a web series. But because of how much he got involved, they ended up making it like a proper mini series, and he got very involved in it. And he always said that he wanted to talk about the demon realm. He always had years ago. I remember years and years ago, long before Super, he had written up a thing about how the demon realm worked, and he had always wanted to explain it. And so Daima got to do that. Like everything in Daima is Toriyama. Like it's his baby. Like. That's the story of the demon realm and everything he always wanted to tell. And same with Super Saiyan 4. Like he was pushed. He was told, "Oh, you should probably include some sort of Super Saiyan 4 because the fans really like it." But he still came up with the design of Super Saiyan 4 in Daima, and it was a great form. It's a great design. Yeah, the fists are a bit big, but I can understand where he's coming from. The idea that the great ape is it's the great ape in him. It makes sense, actually. It makes actually a lot more sense than even as much as I love the GT version of Super Saiyan 4, which is my favorite version of Super Saiyan 4. I will agree that the Super Saiyan 4 in Daima, it makes more sense because it's kind of a mixture of the body types. I would imagine in the future, if he had continued the series, let's say if we got a Daima season 2, it would have been cool to see maybe even further, maybe season 3, 4, whatever. Maybe we could have seen maybe a Super Saiyan 5, which would have been a continuation of Super Saiyan 4 when they become more and more like beast-like. But we'll never get that now because he's died, unfortunately. But yeah, I don't know, man. People just I don't know. I've never understood it. It's just people suck off like Super so much, and I'll never understand it. People always compare Ultra Instinct Goku to Super Saiyan 1 Goku, that moment, that amazing epic moment of Super Saiyan 1 Goku on Namek. And I'm like, it doesn't even compare. Like, I'm sorry. Like, no moment. Like, don't get me wrong, it's hype as fuck. Especially the Tournament of Power when Goku finally reaches the full silver form of Ultra Instinct. Yeah, it's hype as fuck. Don't get me wrong, it's hype as fuck. And especially with the music going, go, 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 all that shit. Fight, 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 that it's epic as shit. And don't get me wrong, it's an amazing moment, but I'll never understand when people compare that Ultra Instinct scene where he finally hits Ultra Instinct fully and Super Saiyan 1, because it's no way even near. It's such a downgrade from Super Saiyan 1. I don't know. I always think that the best seasons, or the best, not seasons, but the best sagas of Dragon Ball, always, for me anyway, Dragon Ball Z anyway, that part of Dragon Ball was that power, that arms race to be the strongest Saiyan. I love that moment where Goku, Vegeta, Trunks, and Gohan are all competing in a way to become stronger and stronger. I mean, Gohan's just doing it because his dad's there, but he's still getting stronger. And I love that picture they had with them four and then Piccolo. And it's just like, it's such a badass picture of them, like, getting more and more powerful, Vegeta and Vegeta is going down, grade 2, Super Saiyan grade 2. He's really pushing grade 2. And then Trunks has gone to grade 3 and he's really pushing grade 3. And he thinks he's finally, he's surpassed his dad. I love that moment where Trunks is like, I'm stronger than you now, father. And then Vegeta's like, actually, are you? You're slower. And I love that moment where Trunks is like, oh shit, like, oh my god, you're right. Like, how could I be so stupid? It's just such a great build-up to the Cell Saga. The Android Saga to the Cell Saga was just that build-up of that arms race of power between the Saiyans, reaching new limits and discovering more stuff about the Saiyan race and the Saiyan physiology. And of course, Goku finally realizing that the way to be stronger is just to master Super Saiyan. And he even saw that Gohan had something. He had a feeling that something was beyond what, mastering it. But to get to that point, to get to Super Saiyan 2, you need to master Super Saiyan 1, which is what Gohan did, and then he tapped into something beyond. And Goku, again, why Goku was so much smarter in Z. There were some moments in Z where he's like, oh shit, like he thought Gohan was a natural fighter, and then Piccolo wakes him up. He's like, no, he's not. He's scared. He's a scared child, you know. He's only doing this because you believe in him. And Goku has that moment of like, oh shit, like yeah, there's some moments where he's maybe a bit, he overlooks stuff because he's naturally a fighter. He thinks everyone fights like he does. But fuck me, man, like Super just throws all that out of the way and just says, oh, you know, he's dumb as shit. He's literally a child. And the Zenny shit, man. Oh my god. People want to make fun of Daima for having some childish stuff. My god, man. At least it doesn't have this little fucking Xeno god, ultra god thing that can just wipe out universes because it's out of a fucking tantrum. My god, man. It's like if you gave JB a fucking button to end the world. Who the fuck would do that? Like, what kind of dumbass would put such a stupid little child as the ruler of? I mean, he's already destroyed universes just for the fun of it. Like, imagine giving JB the fucking button to destroy universes for the sake of it. Like, no, it's actually jarring when you watch that. When you watch Super, if anyone here ever watches Super, you'll see what I mean. You know, anyone who's watched it, it's so fucking jarring that this Don just exists, and everyone like bows down to him, and he's like fearful of him. And I'm like, why are you fearful of this little ratty child? Xeno is annoying as fuck. Bro, Joe, have you watched Super, bro? Have you watched it? He's such a jarring character. And then they had two of him, because one wasn't enough. Such a jarring character. Nah, see, this is the thing, yeah. As much as Daima, as I get, you know, I get that there's some weaknesses in Daima, but fuck me, at least he doesn't have Xeno. Oh, like, Beerus and Whis I can get behind. Like, Beerus and Whis are interesting, and there's a lot of mysteriousness about both of those characters in the first film, especially in Battle Gods. There was a lot of mysteriousness, and actually, especially Whis. Whis actually came across a little bit malicious, the way he speaks to some of the characters when they're about to fight him. And he's like, I wouldn't, you know, he's like, don't do that or else, you know, he's like straight, like dark in a way. Like, you know, this Don sounds like he's, you know, he's like scary to me. Like, Whis actually he's a little bit scarier, you know. In the later ones, he's not as scary because you know he's not going to do anything. But in the first movie, or in the Battle of the Gods movie, he's actually kind of scary. You know, that I actually don't mind Beerus and Whis. I think they're fine. But I just don't like that they've then extended it beyond that into this ridiculous power scaling. It's stupid. It's so fucking stupid. You can't remember why you know what you do, but you've seen a bunch of the Tournament Power and Xeno is a rat. That's great, bro. Nah, honestly, Superman, Tournament Power, I'll give it its fair dues. Like, Tournament Power is hype. I will give it that, but I don't know how anyone can say, to me Daima is an insult to the fan base when there is four sagas of slop in the first, like, literally 4 sagas of slop. The first one is a really shit retelling of Battle of the Gods. The Golden Frieza arc, again, I mean, Golden Frieza, the Resurrection F is not a great, I don't like Resurrection F. I actually don't like that movie, but yeah, I don't like that movie. The Battle of the Gods I love. Resurrection F I did not like, and I consider both that and the TV counterpart slop. And then you have fucking Goku Black Saga. Again, really interesting idea, really poorly executed. Could have been way better if they used made Gohan Black, which they do in Sparking Zero. Funny enough, in Sparking Zero, they actually do have an alternate reality an alternate story where Gohan actually becomes Gohan Black, and it's actually really cool. So when I play Sparking Zero in the future, I will play that because I actually really like that idea. It's a way better idea than Goku Black. And then yeah, the tournament between Tournament 6 and 7, Universe 6 and 7, I really like the idea of it. I like Hit. I really like Hit. I don't mind Frieza's counterpart Frost. But I'm not gonna lie, the Saiyans, the Universe 6 Saiyans are all so jarring. All of them, they all look so off. It's just they're not cool. And the way they become Super Saiyans is a joke. The way they kind of just trivialize Super Saiyan, like I know that people make fun of Goten and Trunks becoming Super Saiyan so young, but the fact that basically these Dons who've never hit Super Saiyan didn't even know what it was, don't have tails, and then Vegeta just says, "Oh, it's like a feeling in your back," and then it's like a tingle, and then they just basically focus on the tingle and they all become Super Saiyans. One thing I will say though is I did like Kale. I did like that Kale had like the legendary Super Saiyan aspect to her, which they ended up bringing back for Broly, which is a great thing. The Broly film, fucking fire film. Really like the Broly film. I really like that rendition of Broly. It's one of the things I will say about Super I did like was the Broly film. I think they did a great job with the rendition of Broly. I like the original Broly as well. He's more savage because he's just pure evil, but I do like the more nuanced and kind of serious version of Broly where he's there's a reason. He's just very because he grew up he basically grew up with just his father on a planet. He never really knew how to socialize with anyone, so he's very emotionally he's just very emotionally very unprepared for dealing with people, and he was tortured by his dad pretty much. So yeah, like I like that version, so I'll give him that. The Super Broly film is fire, so I'm all for that. I'm fine with that. Battle of the Gods I'm fine with. But my god, man, superhero I don't mind. But again, it's just they introduces more stupid transformations which made no sense. Yeah, that's why I don't know. That's why it makes me laugh when people come into chat and they're like, "Oh, Daima's blah blah blah," and I'm like, "That's cool. Like, I'm not gonna argue it." But that's basically what I just want to share like why I don't care for Super and why I just find it funny when people come up with that shit because I don't know. I understand it's as I said there are parts of it I like and I do think it's quite hype at times, but yeah, I don't know why people come in and be like, "Oh, Daima ruined it for the Dragon Ball fans." Like, bro, for one, you can just pretend it doesn't exist. Like, you don't have to pretend it. It's not part of the same timeline. I'm pretty sure. Like, it doesn't fit in a timeline. So just view it as like a separate universe. Just view it like GT. Even if you like Super, just view Daima as like it's GT. It's just a separate timeline. It's a timeline where Goku becomes a Super Saiyan 4 and then probably the whole stuff with Beerus probably just never wakes up in that timeline. Like Beerus never wakes up in the GT timeline. Beerus may not even exist in the GT timeline. So who's to say that Beerus and all that even exists in the Daima timeline? And even if he does, who's to say he'd even wake up? Like maybe he just doesn't wake up. Maybe he just stays asleep. And Goku goes after Super Saiyan 4. He hits Super Saiyan 4. Because that version of Goku's pretty fire. Like, the fact that he would have hit Super Saiyan 4 only 6 months after Buu Saga, that's pretty fire. Like, that Goku has a lot of potential because in GT, he becomes stronger and stronger, but he doesn't hit Super Saiyan 4 until, like 50-something? Age 50-something? It's like a good 15 years after Buu, whereas... yeah, in Daima timeline, he hits Super Saiyan 4 like right away. So he's got so many years before the end of Z that he could power up. Like he could be insanely powerful. He could hit Super Saiyan 5 or whatever, or improve Super Saiyan 4 or whatever like a lot by then. I don't know, maybe there's another form between it. I could imagine there being like a very bulky kind of Broly kind of form. Beyond Super Saiyan 4, so yeah, that version of Goku is fire, like, but he's still based in reality, whereas Super Goku, is it like 3 years or something? I think they changed it in the TV show to be like a year or something after Buu, but Goku ends up hitting God, which is in Battle of the Gods, anyway, apparently, Beerus says 70% of Beerus. Which, I mean, obviously, he could be lying, but that version of him, perhaps. But Super Saiyan God is like an insanely next level thing compared to 3. Like, insanely next level. And then Super Saiyan Blue is just ridiculously above. Like, the normal Supers, that's the problem. Like, at least with Super Saiyan 4, the old Super Saiyan forms still exist. They still can work, right? Super Saiyan 4 in Daima doesn't seem like it's insanely over the top over Super Saiyan 3. It seems like a natural step up. But once they hit the God forms in Super, there is no reason ever to use any of the old Super Saiyans again. Like, there's literally no reason ever to use Super Saiyan 3 because Super Saiyan 3 has only downsides in Super. No, there's no upsides. And I guess you could say they could use Super Saiyan 1 and 2, and they do here and there, but it's mostly just to fuck around. But once you hit God, and once you hit Blue especially, why would you... Blue is so useful as well, because Blue somehow is much more relaxing on the body, right? So somehow when you hit Super Saiyan Blue, you can combine that with Kaioken. You couldn't do that with Super Saiyan 1, although he does in the anime, he does do that. He combines Kaioken with Super Saiyan 1. Obviously, canon-wise, no, he never does. And, you know, but with Blue, he can do that. He can combine Kaioken with Super Saiyan Blue, which is fucking ridiculous. So the power scaling is already fucked when you hit Super Saiyan God. Then it just gets even more fucked when you then time Super Saiyan God by 50 to hit Blue, because it's just Super Saiyan version of Super Saiyan God. And then you're saying to me that you can then apply another fucking 20 multiplier on top of that. And that's not even hitting Ultra Instinct, which is just fucked, because Ultra Instinct has this like ability to that you can kind of, you don't have to think, you just kind of, which I don't like, because that's not how Goku fights. I've never liked how the way they try to force it on Goku, and one of the storylines with it beyond the Tournament of Power is the Goku kind of realizing that Ultra Instinct, the silver form, doesn't really work for him, or at least it didn't work for him at first, because he had to be too relaxed. He had to not think, and that's just not how Goku is. But still, like, the power scale is fucked. Oh yeah, the Dragon Ball Super power scale is weird because Xeno, and then I like that you remember that was it like his name is like Salama or Zalama or some shit like that. Salami. I'm gonna go with Salami. So the Super Dragon Balls can overrule Xeno, right? The Super Dragon Balls can overrule Xeno, which would imply, as we know from previous Dragon Ball, unless if the laws changed, the dragon cannot do anything to being stronger than it. We saw that early on in Dragon Ball Z, where the dragon cannot get rid of people like Nappa and Vegeta because he's not strong enough. Now the dragon has somehow managed to improve itself over the years, so I don't know, maybe it becomes more stronger. Maybe it's dependent on who calls it. But the idea is that, yeah, the Dragon Balls cannot overrule someone that is stronger than it. So, which is interesting, I suppose, in Daima as well, that they can wish, because in GT, when Goku becomes a child, that's because they use the Black Star Dragon Balls, which are superpower Dragon Balls, like way beyond the normal Dragon Balls. But in Daima, they just use the normal Dragon Balls to convert them to, but I guess that's not killing them though, that's just converting the children. But the point is, yeah, like in Dragon Ball Super, the Don that made the Dragon Balls, who we don't know yet, but I'm assuming is a Namekian of some form, he is in theory stronger than Xeno. So how does that work? Like, I mean, we've seen so far that that in the power scaling, you have the god of destruction, and then you have the angel, right? You have the god of destruction, and then you have the angel. The god of destruction is... The angel's always more stronger than the god of destruction, by far. Like, Whis is way stronger than Beerus. Like, none of the god of destructions are anywhere near angel level, right? And then you got the Grand Priest, who is stronger than the god and stronger than the angel. So he's the father of all the angels, right? Yeah, then that's another thing. Yeah, the angels are babysitting the gods, which is fucking stupid. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, then you have the Grand Priest who's stronger than all of them. He's very strong. He has like beyond Ultra Instinct. Like this Don probably can just do anything. Like we've seen it in some of the spin-off media, the Dragon Ball Heroes, Super Dragon Ball Heroes, where they've done. It's kind of like a non-serious version of Dragon Ball, and we've seen a Grand Priest tier Goku and they just rock in the Grand Priest and the Grand Priest tier Goku, or the Angel Goku, I guess it would be, just rock up and just dominate. But then Xeno is stronger than the Grand Priest. So, but then Xeno is then weaker, supposedly, to the Don who made the Super Dragon Balls. So how does that fucking work? How the fuck does that work? Like, this is what I'm saying. So we're saying out there there's some sort of Don who's like insanely fucking powerful, who's way above Xeno. How does that make sense, considering that Xeno is supposed to be the god of everything? It makes no sense. Some people have come up with a theory that maybe Xeno is like a baby version of it, and that there was a proper god who was an adult, and he passed away, or he ended it so that he could transfer over. Maybe it's like they get so old they kind of regenerate and they become a new, like I guess like the Doctor in a way, like Doctor Who. You just regenerate and you become a newer, fresher version. He just became a very young version. He has to like age up again. But I'm like, bro, how I don't know. The power scaling is stupid, and they keep making it more and more ridiculous. Like, like Black Frieza, bro. I never liked that in Super, that Frieza somehow trained for 4 months, right? This is below Super Saiyan 1 Frieza. Below Super Saiyan 1 Frieza, right? Goku, Vegeta have been training hard. They've been training against each other. But we all know the best way for people in Dragon Ball to level up is by training amongst people who are stronger than them. That always speeds up training. Vegeta and Goku have fought each other and trained against each other, and that's boosted them up over the years. Same with Goku when he was training with Gohan. And then Goku went to the afterlife, and that's how he became Super Saiyan 3. So Goku's gone through all these things, and Vegeta and all that have gone through all these things. And then you're telling me that in the space of 4 months, Frieza, who is sub Super Saiyan 1 Goku, this Don somehow surpasses Super Saiyan 2, he surpasses Cell, he surpasses Majin Buu, he surpasses Super Saiyan 3, he surpasses Gogeta, Super Saiyan 1 Vegito, Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks. This Don somehow manages to surpass all these Dons, and he is then a match for Super Saiyan, what I would say, Super Saiyan God Goku, not Super Saiyan Blue Goku. You're saying to me that in 4 months, this Don somehow managed to train himself on his own. Well, he trained with other people, but they were nowhere near the strength needed. How the fuck does that make sense? If he was training with gods, okay, you could maybe argue that. But this Don trains 4 months with people that are not even fucking base Gotenk level or base Trunks level. And he's training with these Dons for 4 months, and he somehow manages to almost catch up to Super Saiyan Blue Goku. It just makes no sense. It's such a bad storyline. It's such a bad storyline. This is just the problem with it. Super is not a good storyline. It's a bad storyline. And don't get me wrong, not like Dragon Ball is like the most like top-notch storyline ever. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, we all know this. We know that Dragon Ball is not some like pinnacle story. We know this. Dragon Ball is hype. That's why it's such a it's a nice adventure with warm and inviting characters. It feels comforting because we're dealing with characters who are, and like we all wish that there was people like Goku in the world. We all do, even the Japanese variant where he's more just about fighting. He's not really a hero. He's just doing it because he likes fighting. But yeah, he has some sense. He has a sense of morality to some extent. But we would at least feel more comfortable with people like Goku in the world, I'm sure, especially in times like now with the Orange Menace. But, we just, I don't know, man, like, Super just fucking shits on the whole series, in my opinion. You beg Xeno isn't ageless because brother needs to mature. Yeah, like he didn't even erase one universe, bro. He erased like a bunch of them, and we don't know how many universes there might have been before because he probably just erased all their memories. But we know that he deleted. I think he deleted 6 universes. So I don't know. Get Goku in here. Tem Trump's pretty strong, and then problem solved. Yeah, could you imagine, bro? Imagine what Goku would say. He'd be like, "You're more orange than my gi." I could just imagine him. He'd be like, "Hi, hello, And you're like, wow, your face is more orange than my gi. And then Trump will just fucking lose his shit. Trump would just fucking lose his shit that someone ever dared to fucking tell him that he looks orange as fuck. Nah, it'd be hilarious. That should be brilliant, but nah, there's just, I don't know. I think Super's fine, but it's not. I don't know. I don't know. I just find it really funny when people try to go on about how fucking great Super is, and it's just like, it's fine. It's just not. It's not like top notch. It's okay, but yeah. So that's just what I wanted to share because I don't know. Sometimes I think it's important that people know my reasoning for Super. It's not just like, oh well, I'm just going against the tide. You know, it's genuinely, I have a genuine dislike of Super. Like, I love watching it with Rebecca, don't get me wrong, I love watching Super with Rebecca, but you know, it definitely wasn't what people make it out to be. And I just, it's not just because, oh, I'm doing it to be hip, you know, or, you know, whatever. I genuinely have my issues with Super, and I think there's some parts of that are redeemable and some bits are really hype, but a lot of it is just bad. It probably would be better if they redid it. If they did like a Kai series for it, or even just remake it complete from scratch, would be a great way of doing it. But I know they won't. But I think that would be a really good step up, is if they just redid it. But that's my reasoning for it anyway. Like, there is a legitimate reason for why I'm not a big fan of Super. That's why if I was gonna rewatch Super now, I would skip straight to Tournament Power. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not watching any of the other crap. I don't care about it. I don't care about Universe 6. I don't care about Goku Black. I don't care about the shitty retellings of the movies. I don't care. I would skip straight to Tournament Power. I would skip over all the Ribrianne bits. Fuck Ribrianne. I hate that fat bitch. Can't stand that fat bitch one bit. I've never hated a fat bitch as much as I've hated Ribrianne. And her humongous tits. Like, humongous fucking tits. Fuck that bitch. I hate her so much. I'll skip that bitch every time I see her. I will never watch Ribrianne again. I hate it. But yeah, the rest of Tournament Power is fine. Like, it's good. You know, yeah, Jiren's pretty cool. Top, I actually like Top a lot. I think he's a really interesting character. I don't mind the rabbit, but he's jarring at times. The rabbit's a bit annoying. I liked that they brought back a lot of the characters in Tournament Power to make them like useful again one last time, like Master Roshi. Even if it's completely unbelievable, there's random fucking human that's like below Goku, like even below, like there's no way that Master Roshi is anywhere near capable. Like the last time we saw him, he had like a power level of like 100 or some shit. I know he can power up, but even then, there's no way you're telling me that. Then that was years ago. You're telling me this Don who's aged like 20 years almost. Or maybe 20 years, or like maybe more like 10 to 15. You're telling me this Don has aged like 15 years when he was already at power level 10 of 100, sorry, or something like that. You're telling me that he somehow managed to get to the point where he can fight in a tournament against some of the strongest beings in the universes, in the multiverse? Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that, bro. That's a complete lie. That's a complete lie right there. But I'm glad they at least did something with him because, yeah, it was becoming the Goku and Vegeta show. It really was. Oh yeah, Hit, that was from Universe 6. Yeah, Hit's in Universe 6. He's cool. Hit's pretty cool, to be fair. Hit, I like Hit. I think he's probably one of the more interesting characters in the tournament as well, because he's in the tournament too. Hit is in a way though, Hit's kind of just like a new Piccolo when Piccolo was being sidelined. It felt like Hit was just like, oh well, Piccolo 2.0 in a way. Same kind of mannerisms, same kind of mysteriousness. But whatever, he's cool. At least he's better than fucking. At least he's better than Kale and Cauliflower and fucking the other Donnie. What's his name? The really stupid, jarring Universe 6 version of Vegeta. I can't remember his name though. Cabba. Fuck, I hate Cabba so much, man. I hate them. They're so jarring. So jarring, bro. I don't want to ever see the Universe 6 ends again. I know they will bring them back. I already know, but I hope to never see them again. Jarring. You know what's funny? So in the in the non-canon stuff in the filler episodes of Z, they actually had another Piccolo style character called Pycon, and he was really cool. And a lot of people were like, bro, they need to bring Pycon to canon. And I'm like, yeah, 100%. I hope that they bring Pycon to canon. Ain't Cabba the kid Vegeta promised? Yeah, he's the Universe 6 version of Vegeta, basically. Like, he's basically like, yeah, him. And he's scrawny as fuck. And Vegeta, the way that Vegeta gets him to transform is by, like, insulting him and telling him he's gonna kill his family and shit. Which is hilarious. But yeah, no, Cabba's a fucking joke. I hate Cabba so much. I hate Cabba so much. Such a Jiren Don. Yeah, that's how he got him to transform to Super Saiyan. He was like, I'm gonna, you know, once I'm done with you, I'm gonna go and kill your friends. I'm gonna kill you. I'm basically, he's gonna go and end all of them. He's gonna go kill them all. And he was, you know, he was just doing it to like scare the kid and make him angry. Like that's what he wanted. He wanted to anger him, which he did work. But you know, it's like, bro, don't get me wrong. I think it's hilarious because I hate Kappa, but like, come on, man, you don't need to be like that, bro. But yeah, no. Also, another thing about those Universe 6 Saiyans, I've never liked it. The fact that in Super Saiyan 1 and 2, they're able to keep up with like Super Saiyan God Goku. It makes no sense. How are the Saiyans from Universe 6 so much more powerful? Don't tell me that they have more midi-chlorians or whatever the bullshit that they've tried to, you know, what they called S cells or whatever. Saiyan cells. No. That's some midi-chlorian shit. That's some George Lucas shit. Don't tell me that that's the answer. There's none of that BS right here. There's no way that these Dons from a universe where they've never had to fight anywhere near as hard as they've had to fight in that. I know they say, oh, well, Saiyans that grow up in peace grow up to be stronger. Okay, cool. Okay, Goten and Trunks, sure. But don't tell me that, oh, but because these Dons have more S cells, they don't even have tails, and they're somehow stronger. They somehow managed to hit Super Saiyan 1 and 2, and then in Super Saiyan 2, they're able to keep up with Goku and Super Saiyan Blue almost. Like, what kind of BS is that? You're telling me that these knockoff Saiyans, these like fucking yard cell Saiyans from Universe 6, are somehow able to keep up with Goku and Vegeta, who are far better trained, far more experienced, and have way more, like, nah, there's no way. Way more stronger transformations. Oh no, yeah, Universe 6 Saiyans are able to keep up. Absolute BS. So I already know, when they bring them back, they're going to be Super Saiyan Blue level, and they're going to keep up with Goku and Vegeta and Ultra Instinct and Ultra Ego Mastered. They're gonna push them to need a new transformation. Some absolute nonsense. Why do like no Saiyans have tails? So in Universe 7, which is the universe that they're in, you would typically Saiyans would grow tails, right? And the tails would remain on the Saiyan. But then what they would do is they would remove them, or well, they weren't meant to do that. But on planet Earth, when Goku transformed into an ape, yeah, the Saiyan tails allow them to transform into the ape when they see the moon. If they see the light of the moon, they're able to transform to the great ape using their tail. So what they did on Earth is that they removed Goku's tail when he was a kid to stop him transforming. That's why Goku lost his tail. And that was it. He never grew it back. When they removed Gohan's tail, it grew back. Because when they're kids, the tail can grow back. When you're an adult, though, and you have your tail removed, it won't grow back. Typically, the tail will not grow as an adult. That's it. It's like if you remove it as a kid and you're too old for it to regrow, it will never regrow. That's it. That's the tail gone. And you'll never be able to transform into a great ape ever again. And then when it came to Goten and Trunks, which were born after the Cell Saga, well, Trunks was born during the Android Saga. Goten was born after the Cell Saga and Android Saga. Neither of them had tails. And the excuse was that there's no guarantee you'll have a tail, especially if you end up having a kid with a human woman. There's no guarantee they'll grow a tail. It's like the recessive genes and all that. There's no guarantee. Gohan had a tail, but there's no guarantee you have a tail. So that's why Goten and Trunks both did not have tails. And I'm assuming as time goes on, as they mix more with, like, you know, the generations go down, each generation will have will have less chance of having tails. But the real reason is probably because Toriyama doesn't like drawing tails, because it's a pain in the ass to draw tails with the clothing. So he just probably didn't want to draw tails anymore. And then with Universe 6, when they did the Universe 6 Saiyans, the joke is that Toriyama forgot that Saiyans have tails. So whether that's true or not, I don't know. But yeah, basically in the Universe 6 Saiyans, the ones that are in Super, the girls and Kaba, they never have tails in that universe. In that universe, there's no Saiyans don't have tails. Maybe they did once upon a time, but they maybe evolved out of it because they're more peaceful in that universe. Like the Saiyans in Universe 7 used the great ape form to just basically destroy shit and to conquer worlds because they're able to times 10 their when you're in the great ape standard form, you're able to times your strength by 10. It's like a 10 times multiplier. Obviously you also gain like really big bodies, but you're really slow. You're really bulky and slow, but you're really strong. But you have a 10 times multiplier in that form, and you're just pure chaos. If you don't have control over it, you can be pure chaos. So the Saiyans utilize that in Universe 7 to basically dominate other races, whereas in Universe 6 they're peaceful. So I'm assuming what happened is that the tails must have not been used. Either they grew out naturally, evolution, or maybe they removed them because they didn't need them, and then over time they just disappeared. Yeah, so that's what I'm assuming. But I think the real reason is Toriyama and just forgot about them, and then they didn't want to draw them anyway, so they'll just say, fuck it, we won't do it. That's what I think was so cool about GT, was GT actually brought back the tail. It was a bit silly how they did it, but they basically used pliers to just pull a tail out of Goku. Like they find a bump, because he's a kid, again, the bump for the tail kind of grows again, and they just use pliers to rip the tail out, which is hilarious. They pull it out of him basically and make him have a tail, which is hilarious. It's very Dragon Ball-esque. And then that enables Goku to utilize more power, because as a kid he doesn't have access to his full reserves, so the tail allows him to then basically give himself more access to his power, more access to his pure Saiyan power. And then that ends up with him seeing the light reflecting off the earth, which then allows him to transform into the golden great ape, which is not officially Super Saiyan Great Ape, but I like to think of it as Great Ape Super Saiyan. So when you become a golden Great Ape, that is like a Super Saiyan version of Great Ape, and that's done by seeing the light. I don't know if you could see off the light of reflecting off the moon, or maybe like an artificial one, but it was from the Earth, the Blutz waves hitting, from the Earth hitting Goku, and he ended up becoming Super Saiyan, effectively a Super Saiyan Great Ape, which is insanely powerful. I'm assuming, if we go by the multipliers, obviously this is probably wrong, but let's say if you went by just the base multipliers that we know of, times 10 and a times 50 combined is insane. So, big multiplier. But it probably is stronger than that when you think about it. And then obviously being able to, find peace in your heart after mastering Super Saiyan, after hitting Super Saiyan on human form and Super Saiyan in the true Great Ape form, you can then hit Super Saiyan 4, which is like a whole new Saiyan form. It's the ultimate idea of a Saiyan. Every bit of every instance of your power in your body is available to you when you hit Super Saiyan 4. Like there's nothing locked away anymore. Like it's supposed to be the ultimate form of a Saiyan. The ultimate form. You've got full access to everything. That's what Super Saiyan. That's why I like Super Saiyan 4, because it's like the Saiyan has this. It's like a mastery over the body. Ha! Oh my God, Joe hit the jackpot again. That is No, that is actually hilarious, bro. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my God. Oh my God, like, bro. When you're gonna surely you're gonna hit the super jackpot soon, because you've hit that before, but I know it's been a while since you hit that. But yeah, you've been hitting jackpot after jackpot, bro. Oh yeah, others out here are suffering. That's crazy, man. How can you do that? How can you win like that how can you drink from the bowl when everyone else is thirsty, bro? Hope you step on Lego. No, that's crazy, bro. How are you gonna drink? You're drinking from the glass. Everyone else is thirsty, bro. Like they're all dying of thirst, and you're out there in a swimming pool. No, that's crazy, man. Well, fair play to you. Another 25. GG's to you. But it just goes to show, you can make back your money very quick. If you're lucky, that is. But you know, that's how the Saiyans that's how the tales work anyway, bro. It's a convoluted situation, mostly just because they forgot or they can't be bothered to draw it anymore or to design it anymore. But yeah, that's what happens. So we haven't really seen tales in Dragon Ball for a long time. I think Broly having a tail would have been fire in the Broly film. What would have been really cool in the Broly film is if they had had a scene towards the end of the fight where Brody starts to transform and they clock and they go, shit, we cannot let this happen. If he transforms into Great Ape in this form, because it would have been like hinting towards Super Saiyan Great Ape. It would have been like a kind of a greenish ape because he has like a greenish form. It would have been like green Great Ape and it would have been fucking nuts. Like, because his form of Super Saiyan is unique. So it would have been really cool if Brody had his tail and he has like an Ikari form where you can access like the Great Ape form inside of him, but in human form, which is insane. But it would have been amazing to have him like start to transform whilst fighting, like during the amazing scenes of him fighting, he would have started to like transform, and Gogeta would have been like, shit, we need to stop this now, because if we don't stop this, the Earth is going to be destroyed, because they know how powerful the Great Ape is, especially to someone of his level, because Brody is insane. Like, his Super Saiyan is like insanely OP. So it would have been fire to have Goku and have Gogeta have to like put a stop to it. And that would have been why he would have done that whole, you know, the thing that would have, because he used a move against Brody that would have wiped him out completely. Just would have basically just evaporated him if it had detected that he had been evil. So I think that would have been really, really cool if they had like shown him starting to transform. It would have hinted towards like another form of Great Ape. Is the mug timeout in general or just for one person? I think that the mug timeout, if I remember correctly, there's like two timeouts on it. There's like a general timeout and then there's an individual timeout. So that the individual timeout is longer, and then there's a slight general timeout. And the reason I included that originally was to stop people from just spamming, you know, timeout one after another in retaliation, because it would have led to retaliations. People just like spamming timeout, spamming mug. Sorry. So the original intention was that it would be, you would have a slightly longer timeout for the individual, and then like a general one that kind of stop people from. Sort of like in the game. I think I designed it on the game where like you can't mug someone straight away when someone else has been mugged. You have to wait a little bit for a cooldown, like a global cooldown. But then there's also like an individual cooldown for the person who called Lamar. That's how I designed it, I think, if I remember correctly. It's been a long time since I did the mug command. But yeah, no, I love Dragon Ball. I love yapping about it. I absolutely love Dragon Ball. I always will defend Daima and GT as being solid alternatives, and you know that's fine if people don't like them, but you know, don't raid on the parade, because I can rain on the parade as Super. I can criticize the fuck out of Super, but most of the time I choose not to. I'm just like, well, you know, people want to like it, they can like it, but I can criticize the fuck out of Super. But hey, that's the way it is. Right, so for Dragon Ball, I'm going to do another Dragon Ball stream sometime this week coming up. I don't know when, but I'm going to try and do it on a day where Rebecca's working late, and she'll be working the next day, or she'll be working, yeah, if she's working late, I don't know when, I don't know, maybe it won't be this week, because I don't think a schedule's like that, but if there's a day where Rebecca's working late and then working the day after, she won't be on, and I won't be seeing her that day. So that gives me a day where I can come on closer to 8, 9-ish, and then I can just stream that until like 2. That gives me like 6 hours stream. I can power through the other half of this DLC and then probably do half of the other one. And then I can just finish the other one maybe a time after that. So I want to finish this in the next like 2 to 3 weeks. I want to just do that. As for tomorrow, it is going to be Fortnite Horror. We didn't get to do it on Friday. We'll be doing that tomorrow because I'll be on earlier, because Rebecca's working 6 tomorrow and she isn't working the day after, and I'm not seeing her tomorrow, so I can come on earlier, and we'll do Fortnite Horror. And then yeah, that's the only reason I come on so late on these days, because I'm seeing her. I get on the bus, and by the time I get home, it's like really late. And then I usually like to have a shower. I like to unwind, and I like to shower and wash my scalp, you know, because obviously when you have a when you shave your head, you would think it'd be easier to clean. You'd be wrong. The problem is when you shave your head is that your head gets very greasy because your head is like overcompensating for the fact you don't have any hair. It overcompensates a lot, so it gets very greasy. So I have to wash my hair like every night. At least if it's like a proper shampoo, I need to like wash it and get all the grease off and all that and make it like nice and clean again and exfoliate and all that shit. So you know, I have to do that like pretty much every day. I can leave it a day, but I like to do it every day just to keep it nice and clean and smelling nice. You really don't realize that. You really do not realize just how, because you would think, you really think, it's an easy job, right? But it's not. It's easy to do. Don't get me wrong. It's quick. It's quick as fuck compared to washing hair. But the issue with it is that, like I said, it will overcompensate. Your scalp will overcompensate and will go nuts on it, especially because I have unfortunately I have what's it called, oily skin. I have like weird skin. I've got dry skin and then I got oily skin. It's like I've got like weird bits, like one bit's like dry, one bit's oily, and unfortunately my scalp is quite oily in a lot of places, so I have to keep it nice and clean. So yeah, that requires me every day. I like to just do it. So I get in, it's already quite late, and then I'll unwind for a bit, where in other words sit in the shower cubicle for like 20 minutes sometimes, just contemplating life as one does, without the water on. I don't waste water, and then I'll do my head and all that, and then I'll get on. So it's quite late. I get on like 11 to 11:30, and then obviously that's why it's quite late. But on the days where I'm not seeing Rebecca, that's when I'm streaming earlier. If you see me streaming early, it's because I'm not seeing Rebecca that day. Which was great around Christmas. I didn't see Rebecca much around Christmas. So I had a lot of time to come and stream, but now that we're back to normal times again, I'm seeing Rebecca a lot more. So yeah, I don't really have a chance to stream as early as I'd like to. But priorities, I guess. I suppose that's the thing. As much as I love streaming, as much as I love yapping on here, at the end of the day, she does take priority. But that's why I think it'll be great when in the future we live together, because then we won't need to do that, and then that way she can, I can just be streaming, and then she can be chilling, probably in the same room. We'll probably have like a stream room, and then we can do all that. Yeah, good luck with that. The cost of that is fucking ridiculous. To have have enough room for a stream room, but yeah, hopefully one day we can do that. It might be a long time away. I'm not planning on going anywhere. I'll probably be streaming on 50 at this point, like, because I don't do it for like any other reason than just because I enjoy it, which is, I think, the key thing. A lot of people give up on streaming quite quick. A lot of people start streaming, they'll stream consistently for a year or two and then stop. And a lot of times it's because they don't hit the success measurement they need to feel like it's worth doing. But I just do it because I like streaming. I like yapping. Like I'm just, if it wasn't for me streaming, I'd just be sitting here like looking at a screen going, I'd probably be yapping anyway, because I yap to myself sometimes when I play, especially when I'm playing games like Europa and stuff, or Victoria or something like that, where I'm just invading people, or where I'm just, I don't know how to put it nicely, but just straight genociding other civilizations. I like to yap to myself whilst I'm doing it. I like to yap and really, especially when they piss me off and they get me angry. So I probably would just be yapping on to myself anyway. You had a 100 gigabyte update for Fortnite that night, so you wouldn't have been on anyway. Oh yeah, that worked out really well because Dean was off, he was tired, and you would have been on, and so I'm glad that I was. I'm not saying I'm glad I was ill, but yeah, at least on that day, at least it worked out. You're gonna wash your hair too. Sounds good. Good luck with washing your hair. I don't know why I said good luck, but you know what I mean. Have fun with that. Yeah, that's just weird. Yeah, that's just weird. I'm not going to say any more on that. You didn't even get paid. You got that intrinsic strong motivation. Yes, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't know, bro. If you just care about money and then you don't get it, let's be real. Most people, bro. This isn't like any sort of, obviously, I don't want it to sound like I'm bragging or anything like that, because it's definitely not a fucking brag. But I'm in the top 4% of Twitch, right? Top 4%. How you look at that and you go, okay, so 2,500 followers, let's say about 8 to 10 average viewers. More when AF and all that aren't, it would have been more, obviously. It used to be more when we had JB and AF and all that consistently. but let's say 8 to 12 average, which is what it's been for the last month or so. Top 4, that's top 4% on stream, on Twitch. Top 4%. It's ridiculous. Top 4%. So imagine what these dons are saying when they come on here, they try streaming, they get a little bit of success, and then it disappears. Because, you know, we've had moments on stream where it's been really really big viewership, like COVID, you know, first like 2 months I streamed, mad views, mad people coming by. We know that was when we had 15 people playing with us on LTSs. And then during COVID, we used to get, you know, here was 20, maybe 30 people sometimes. I think the highest I hit was like 40 something, right? That without a camera, crazy. In today's world, without a camera is diabolical. So that was crazy, right? Big views, big amount of people playing with us. And it's obviously died down as people have gone back to normal, and obviously Twitch is not as interesting as it used to be. People have got bored. You know, it was more exciting back in the day. And people, obviously nowadays, camera meta is bigger now. You know, VTuber meta, that kind of thing is really big now. So the meta's changed. So it is not as easy anymore to kind of gain that. And obviously, maybe when I have a camera, we can see how that goes. But point is, I'm happy with what I've got because I'm not looking for any sort of like metric there. I like to look at the analytics just because I like data. But there's people out there that, you know, like, I don't want to say any names, Crim. You know, you know, there people like that are just sitting there and they're just sitting there like, you know, oh, I'm not getting the views I want. I'm not getting the money, the donations I want. And they just give up. They just give in. And I'm like, bro, I don't care about it. Like, I have thought about quitting streaming before, right? I have thought about that. And also, yeah, like, I just want to say, yes, that guy had no idea what fucking yap he I just want to say it before it went off the board, but yeah, he had no idea what fucking yap he inspired. But anyway, I have thought about quitting streaming before. You know, I have thought about it in 2020. What was it? It would have been before. I think it was around before Fortnite, just before Fortnite came. Before I started playing it, I was really close to stopping streaming because I just lost a lot of the love of the game. I didn't care about GTA as much, and you know, I was just like, yeah, you know what? Like, now might be the time just to stop because I don't really care about GTA. GTA 6 is taking fucking forever, and I don't know when it's coming out. And I was just like, yeah, you know what? Might just stop caring because I know at that point I just didn't have anything I really cared about on stream. And then Fortnite. That's why I love Chapter 5. That's why I fucking love Chapter 5 so much, because OG hit and I loved it. I never thought I would like it that much. And I played OG, loved it. And then Chapter fucking 5 hit, and that, I got so into that chapter, especially with when we played with Brassy and we did like the sniper shotgun meta with, and then the riot shield came out and we had some amazing wins and some amazing games with that. And that's why I love Chapter 5 so much. I love the map, love the meta, even if it was unbalanced as shit. I loved it, and that just really really revitalized my interest in streaming. Was that game? I loved playing that. So that, yeah, I was close to that point. I was very close to just saying, you know what, like, I don't really care as much anymore, and there's other things I could be doing, which there still is. Like, don't get me wrong, I do. There's a lot of other things I could be doing. There's a lot of games I want to play instead of. Sometimes I'm like, you know, sometimes I think to myself, oh, you know, I am sacrificing other games, but then I remember how much I love streaming. I love how much I love playing GTA and streaming GTA. Like now, like I'm like, oh, I could be playing Horizon #2 or you know, Ghost of Yotoi or whatever, and I'm just like, oh, I love GTA. Like when I get on GTA, especially when they give us those amazing modes, when we just play them, like the ones we did last week and the week before, and when they gave us sumo, those moments are what I think about. Those are the moments I just, whenever I think to myself, you know what, like, streaming takes up a lot of my free time that I could be doing something else in. I'm like, man, but that's the life right there. That's the life. And when I get, and in the future, I want to get those out on YouTube. I don't care if only like 5 people watch them. I want to have those on there for myself and for anyone else who's interested in seeing those funny, crazy moments. So, yeah, like I'm all for that. That's what keeps me going at this point. And GTA 6 around the corner now that we know. You dream about the shotgun sniper meta. Most underrated period of Fortnite was Chapter 5, Season 1. Season 1 was great. And you know what? Yeah, even Season 2 was fire. with the chains of Olympus or whatever they were called, where you know I'd grab people and pull them. I'll never forget that time I was on that bridge and someone had pissed me off, and I was like, I'm not dying. So I grabbed that. He tried flying away, and I grabbed that motherfucker. He ripped him down and just fucking massacred him. And there was some moments, and I like season 3 as well. I know it wasn't for everyone, but I like season 3 as well, and I would like for them to make a separate mode for that for people that liked it. But I like season 3 as well. Season 4 was the Marvel stuff. I really enjoyed that, but I know it was not for everyone. But I did enjoy the Marvel stuff as well with Doctor let's say Doctor fucking Disrespect then. Fucking Doctor Diddy. No, Doctor Doom. But yeah, crazy, man. Absolutely crazy time that. Chapter 5 was underrated, I feel. That was a great season. And it had the bullet drop, bro. It had the bullet drop. The ballistic bullet drop. Oh my god. It's so fucking good. GTA top tier adversary mode is hard to beat. Probably your favorite time gaming in the last year or so. Yeah, we had some great moments on Sumo, man. I'll never forget those moments on Sumo back in the summer. Absolutely insane. Overtime Rumble for you. Overtime Rumble was a mode you liked way more than you thought you would, and you live for knocking people off the 5. Yeah, Overtime Rumble is fire. I love Overtime Rumble. The only issue I have with Overtime Rumble is people are impatient as fuck. Great mode if you can get 2 teams. If you get 2 teams that are just solid and are dedicated, fucking amazing. Otherwise, it sucks. Amazing game mode when it's played right. Otherwise, if it's played like with these weirdos that just leave after 5 minutes because they can't handle waiting or losing, sucks. But amazing mode when you play it properly. See, that's where Sumo and stuff like that, it's more lower entry, so people don't leave as easily. Whereas like modes like Overtime Rumble, they're more technical and people just haven't got the brain capacity. They're probably too busy looking on fucking Google and Google AI and shit. You know, they're probably asking fucking Gemini and ChatGPT, should I stay in this game or should I leave? That fucking dense. So yeah, fuck that. I love Overtime Rumble, but I hate the Dons that play it. Hunting Pack is great. Yeah, Hunting Pack, especially the remix one's really good. Especially the main one with the vigilantes and the what they called, the other fucking cars, you know, the bouncy, the ones that jump. Those ones are fire. Some of the maps aren't as good, but that one's amazing. Sumo and Sumo Remix, both amazing. Hasta La Vista is good if you're playing. I actually had a good time with that though. Like, it's definitely not the best because the problem with Hasta La Vista, it needs to be they need to balance it better. It's great when you're playing against people that don't understand the mode, but when you're playing against people that do, it's so easy to cheese. It's so easy to fucking cheese that mode if you're playing with people that know what they're doing. It's so easy to fucking cheese it, and that's the problem we had with you and Dean and Rebecca, me and Rebecca, you and Dean, was that we both knew how to cheese the fuck out of it, which made it very difficult. Which was fun, but it definitely was kind of taking away something that what Rockstar, I imagine, intended with the mode. So I feel like if they went back and they rebalanced it, I think it could be better. But they won't do that because they're fucking idiots. Overtime Rumble better be on one more time before 6. Honestly, I wouldn't hold my breath with that one. Not Overtime Rumble gets put on like once every fucking year and a half at this rate. It's fucking ridiculous how little they do. Yeah, that's the thing, Joe. Like, smallest margins. That's why me and Rebecca won the first couple, and then you and Dean ended up winning the last 3, was because by that point you and Dean had like figured out how to work well together, and it really benefited you. And then if we made one small mistake, like that mistake I made on that map where I hit that fucking post, that was it. One small mistake when you're playing against people who know what they're doing, and you're cooked. Overtime Rumble better be in 6. Maybe. I mean, I hope they put something like that in 6. I hope they put a lot of that stuff on 6. I really do. There's another one I really like. I really like the keep the pace mode. It's not really a known one, but it's like a race where you got to keep a certain pace, otherwise you blow up, and the last person who survives wins. And it's all scripted. I actually really like that mode, but it's very rarely on. Every bullet counts as a really fun one. But again, with us lot, it would be hell because we'd all know what we're doing. What else is there? Slasher, of course. Slasher's fire. Slasher's just pure fire. Love Slasher so much. Beast versus Slasher, I had a lot of fun with. But I was the only one playing that at the time. So I had to play with randoms, and yeah, that was something. Drop Zone's really good if you're playing with friends. Sumo, of course. Inch by Inch is so good if you're playing with friends. Oh my god, Inch by Inch is so fucking good. Gut, did you miss Slasher? The normal Slasher mode will be back next Halloween. I think you'll be fine, because Halloween is GTA 6 doesn't come out until after Halloween, so I think you'll be fine. You'll probably be able to catch it then. You wouldn't mind doing more races? They're fun too. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to do more races. I really want to make my own mega ramp, and I really want to make like a G-Fred. Have you seen G-Fred, Joe? If you've seen G-Fred, I really want to make my own version of G-Fred that we can do like every couple of weeks, and just like, yeah, try to improve every time, improve the scores every time we play it. Have a leaderboard and all that. I would love to do like the tournaments that we were going to do, but I'm not sure at the moment how we're going to do it, because obviously a lot of people have been, JB's not around anymore, AF's not going to be around for a long time. So I think that, like, we might have lost too many numbers for that, but we can see what happens. But yeah, I would love to do like the G-Fred ult I want to make, and like mega ramps and stuff. You seen a guy called Bruffy do some of them? Yeah, it's Bruffy. It's his race. He made it it was just a random race he made when the creator came out, and he didn't think about anything. He just put it there, and it just became like a little thing they do where it's like a cannonball race in a way, where you make your own way there. So you have to kind of play into the randomness of the spawns of the cars, of the traffic. So it can cause the race to be so different every time you do it, because sometimes you get really lucky with the spawns, sometimes you get shit. Sometimes you'll get nothing but shit. Sometimes you'll get real shit, and then you'll get amazing stuff, and you'll come back you'll be like 18th, 19th, and then somehow you'll come back to like second, because everyone else fucks up on the jumps, or they get shit cars, and then you find a really good car. If it rains and you have like a 4-wheel car, you can still go up the side of Mount Chiliad. If it's not raining, you can go up Mount Chiliad sometimes in a 2-door, in a rear wheel car. There's a lot of like elements to it, and I really like that. So I would love to do stuff like that, and have like a leaderboard. I would love to do something like that and have a leaderboard where we can kind of just have like a meta where we improve the meta each time we do it, and people will feed off each other and learn how to do it, and then the meta will change. Because if you go and watch the first G-Fred he's ever done on stream, and then go watch the latest, and the strategy they use, the routes are all different, and the strategy, it's really interesting if you watch them over the years, how the strategies change. Even if I watch one now, I haven't watched one in about 2 years, but if I watch one now, I bet you it'd be so different from how it used to be, because the strategy change all the time. So I really want something like that, something that's quite, where there's a meta to it and there's leaderboard. And yeah, he does a lot of really cool random races, which I'd love to do as well. I'd love to have like a series of random races that we just do, and have like a mini kind of silly tournament with that, because it's just, silly. It's not hardcore serious. So yeah, I'd love to do stuff like that, like a true random. And that's why I want to make a true random mega ramp, like one where you can be going down it in a fucking golf caddy, and then some guy spawns in a tugboat. I want to have that mayhem where anything can happen, and I want to make it tighter so that it's more likely that you'll collide with each other, because I don't usually support people hitting each other in races, but in a mega ramp, you're not going to be able to control it, are you? And there was a mega ramp that we played a long time ago on stream where it was very tight. It was maybe about a dump truck and a half in terms of width, and it was like there was lots of jumps in it, like lots of little gaps, and it meant that on the way down you lost control so easily. And the amount of times that we'd be going down, we'd be in control of the vehicle, and then some Don would be rushing down behind you, and he would lose complete control, and you'd just get smashed out of the way by this big-ass dump truck that was like tumbling down, and you would be knocked out of the area and have to respawn. Complete chaos. And yeah, I want something like that, where I want to make a mega ramp like that, where yeah, you could be in a tugboat. You could end up in a fucking tugboat going down to the bottom, smashing people out of the way and crushing them. But at the same time, people could be in a in a go-kart. Like, I want that kind of craziness. So I definitely want to make my own one on that. But yeah, there's definitely loads of random races that we could do that would be fun to to do like a once every 2 weeks or something, at least until we figure out what we're going to do about the tournament situation. But yeah, we could definitely do that, do some more races. I mean, I want to do all that on GTA 6. I want to do everything on GTA 6, except for free-for-alls. I hate those, but everything. I'm going to do everything in GTA 6 when it comes out. I want to get. I don't care what it is. And obviously, if Rockstar puts more of these modes on, these LTSs on, we'll do those as well. Yeah, of course, we'll do those. GTA 6 RNG. Fuck GTA 6 RNG, man. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Now, there's a lot of options and a lot of potential, I think, for gonna get higher digital live. Now, actually, like, I'm really wanting to make the most of it. Like, I really want to make the most of GTA 6. Like, no joke about it. I really regret not making, like, I had a lot of stuff in GTA 5, but I didn't do a lot of the death matches and stuff. I stayed away from team death matches, and I didn't even do as many LTSs as I liked until the custom ones, and then I spent a lot of time doing those. But no, I really want to, yeah, I really want to yeah, I don't know. I just really want to do more. I want to make sure I make the most of it. I don't want to waste it. So, yeah. The RNG map you did was some of the most miserable time spent in recent times. It is, bro, I can't lie. That is the most dead fucking thing you could ever do, is those maps. I have no idea why JB liked them so much. I'll never understand it. I'll never understand why he liked it, but I mean, it's his thing, you know. If he likes it, fair play. But yeah, it's absolute shite. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, he's the only thing he's actually somewhat good at. Yeah, and he still fucked it up. Crazy, honestly. I'll never understand why you'd want to do that but not do something like an adversary mode with us, because you could have a lot more fun with us. Like, we have great times on those modes, and he could have, even if he shit them, it doesn't matter, right? Like, no one cares if no one gives a shit if you die in an adversary mode. Like, we don't care. It's just fun. But he won't ever do that. He'll stick to those shitty maps. His experience on GTA is basically just doing that and nothing else. So pretty shit. But yeah, no, we've got to we'll need to figure out like new things to do as well. Now that we haven't got the numbers as easy to do the tournament, we'll have to find ways to like mix them up and also do modes that can, like, as I said, I'm making modes that can be done with few people or a lot. Like the mode that I made with the wedges, that can be done with a few people. Even if we just got 2 or 3 randoms to join, and then we did it with us 4. If we had like 7 people, it's still fun. So that, you know, that's what I need to do. I just need to continue making modes that can be done with a few people, with like, it can scale where it can be done with just 2 or 3 people, 4 people. Ideally modes that are asymmetrical, so we don't have to worry about having even teams. Yeah, as long as I can figure that shit out, we can have some of those, do some races. You know, we can do some, you know, maybe finish those missions that I've now stopped making because of the fact that they were JB missions, and I don't feel comfortable having, like, bro, I had this fucking great story, bro. I had this story where you had to take JB to fucking college, man. I'm so pissed. I had it all set up where you got to take this dog to college, and then you got to protect him at college from a bunch of, like, enemy students that want to beat him up. And you need to protect him while he's rizzing all the women up. And then you got to take him to the fucking, like, sports field where he ends up getting into a fight, and you got to protect him and then take him home. Like, it was a real fucking, I had a real idea. I was halfway through it, bro. I was fully halfway through it. I'd already designed the introduction where you pick him up. There was a cut scene as well when you pick him up and you take him onto the bus. You got to pick up other people. You get him on, you know, there's a little cut scene, you put him on there, and then you got to, like, yeah, then you take him back to the fucking college. and that was where I had stopped it because I had obviously been busy, so I'd stopped it. I got to the college and I was starting to do the college bit, and you know, because you know how I've mentioned before, I think the best missions are the one with multiple like checkpoints. There's multiple objectives. It kind of makes it feel like more. I don't know. It just adds to it. I think having multiple objectives is the best way to do missions, and having it where it continues on. There's a story to it, a narrative, and yeah, it was coming together. Like I was going to continue it in January, and then that fucking thing happened, that fiasco happened. So I might still finish it. I'll just have to change the name, but it's not going to feel the same. You know what I mean? Like the whole point of it was that knowing it was JB, effectively having to protect JB from a bunch of like enemy. Because like literally in the first bit where you pick JB up, you then get attacked by Dons. You know, because that's the way that the missions work with GTA, is that when you make them, it's why. Have you ever wondered why a lot of the GTA missions on GTA Online are really repetitive? It's because they have the same setup in the way they work. You go somewhere, you pick something up, and then you get chased by a bunch of Dons with the exact same AI, because it's called what they call chase units. And it's a way that Rockstar does it, so they haven't got to program AI or scripts or anything like that. They haven't got to script it. It's just generic AI that follows you. And all the AI acts the same. There's no differences between the type of AI. If they made it so that MC reacted differently from police, that reacted differently from ballers, reacted differently from just generic people, it could be really interesting, but they don't. They all have the same AI. And so you have to work with what they offer you. And so the first part was literally you'd go and pick up a bunch of Dons, and they all had the most ridiculous looking outfits. And JB fucking walks out of his house and he looks fucking stupid because I gave him the most ridiculous outfit I could find. And he, you know, a little cutscene with him, and he gets on the bus, and then you basically get attacked by a bunch of like enemies, and you got to get to college. You haven't got any weapons or anything. You got to just get him to college. And then you get him to college, and that's when, yeah, they all get off the bus, and then they're all gonna appear. You know, in the way you'd have to do it is you'd have to despawn, because you can't have like lots and lots of things on one character. You could only set each actor to do one thing. So once that thing has been done, if you have him on like a pathway, you can only have one pathway. There's no more than what you can only have one pathway per actor. And so I spent a lot of time thinking, how am I going to do it so that he can move? He moves in the cutscene, because you can't. There's no way to directly do that in a cutscene. The cutscene just has to. So the way I set it up is that I would have him sit on a path, and then as soon as that happens, it would then activate the cutscene so that it would show him walking in the cutscene. It was like a workaround. And then at the university, I was like, how the fuck am I going to get him to then walk at the university? Because it's not going to obviously work, because you can only have one path for each actor. So then I thought, well, it's easy. When you get to the university, it does a cutscene, and in that cutscene, when that cutscene is happening, it then despawns all of the current actors, and then spawns them back in a new location with a new path. And then that way, it's like it's a different actor. It's the same appearance, but it's a different actor, and thus they have a new path. And then the second part would be literally him walking along from group to group, girl group. You know, there'd be groups of girls all around, and he would be walking along trying to riz them up. He would stop. He would stand there, do an animation, and then continue. And I was gonna do that. And then yeah, you'd have to basically defend him. It would have like a little objective saying defend JB whilst he rizzes up the girls. And then it would move on to the sports field, where you would get into a big fight. There'd be like a whole 20 people that attack you, and I would set it so that when you kill them, they would respawn behind a wall where you wouldn't be able to go to, so that they would continue to respawn, just charging in, and you'd have to like beat the fuck out of these Dons whilst they try attacking JB. You know, just a real like cool idea, in my opinion. I think it was a really cool idea. And fucking obviously AF. Well, I mean, it's JB's fault for being a fucking nonce, but AF just had to fucking stick his fucking dirty little claws and everything, his little grubby hands and everything. He's trying to get the honey from fucking Pooh Bear's honey pot or something. Devious little Don, and yeah, all that's having to be scrapped for now. So I might finish it and just have a new storyline to it, like a different, new character that's not JB, but I don't think it'll hit the same. And I had this fucking idea as well. I mean, I might as well tell you because I was going to keep it a secret so you guys would all be surprised and be like, whoa, this is crazy, but I might as well fucking tell you now. Because I'm probably going to do other missions first. Now that this has happened, I'm probably going to leave it for a bit and then do other missions, easier, simpler missions first, just to get missions out. But one of the other ideas I had, I was going to have a series, a fucking JB heist, and it was going to be a build-up. You'd have a series of 6, I guess you would say, preps or setups, and each setup would be like meeting different parts of JB's family. So you'd meet, you know, his fucking dad, his you know, his mom, his aunt, you know, his fucking incestuous aunt that he loves. And it was gonna be like different stories, like how you have to like take them on a date, you'd have to drive them around and take them to like romantic places, and you know, just stupid shit like that. Take them onto a drive-through and stuff like that. I was gonna have it script. I was gonna try to script it so that you would have to like drum through the drive-through, and you know, maybe do like a big smoke kind of. You wouldn't better like do voice or anything, but have like a big smoke kind of moment with like the text where it says like, you know, an order, you know, this, you know, number 9, number 6, whatever. And then like, you know, they go on a date and then they get attacked, and then you gotta like fucking take them home, and then it would all lead to eventually Kuzo having to break Kuzo out of fucking prison. That was going to be the heist, was that you would have to break Kuzo out of prison. So like the prison break heist, except the way you would do it would be different. It would be a little bit different. Yeah, it was gonna be. I was gonna do it so that it would be more like you know, like more, you'd all drop in from planes kind of shit, you know, like that kind of shit, like secret shit in the middle of the night, rather than like the prison break where it's like all loud and shit. And I was gonna try to do like a stealth section and stuff like that. And then basically, yeah, there was gonna be some sort of big thing where Kuzo betrays you, kind of thing. Kuzo turns around and betrays, and the whole thing comes out that Kuzo's actually this fucking diabolical don that then betrays JB. JB gets killed, and then the next heist would have been Kuzo taking out Kuzo. And that would have been like the next set of story missions. But the whole idea of it was going to build up to this big fucking showdown with Kuzo. And, you know, you're thinking you're going in there to save Kuzo? No, you're going in there to fucking be trapped by Kuzo. Kuzo was going to fucking trap you in the prison, and he was actually behind all the guards, and the guards are then having to, you know, he has all the gangs and all the prisoners basically trying to kill you. It's like a setup. So this heist that you're doing with all the preps to do, setups, you know, getting the vehicles, each prep would have like getting different vehicles and stuff. So getting vehicles, getting weapons and stuff. And obviously it doesn't, I was going to put them in a playlist, and you'd go through them one by one, getting different vehicles and stuff that would be used for the actual finale. And yeah, you would basically, you go in there. Kuzo basically is the actual mastermind behind the prison, and then he basically betrays JB, and it just ends up with everyone getting, you know, fucked up. You eventually break out, JB's killed, and that's the end of JB. That's the end of the JB story arc. That was it. And then Kuzo, I hadn't really planned out much about the Kuzo, but the point was that Kuzo was going to be the big bad, you know, sort of like Avon, in a way. So it's kind of like the same idea with the Avon heist, where like at first you're kind of allies, but then you're not. And yeah, basically then you would end up having to fucking kill Kuzo at some point. I don't know how I was going to do that, but I was thinking of like cool locations that aren't really used in the game to do stories, like to do missions at, but yeah, now that's a fucking... I was thinking of doing one in one of the nightclubs. You know the nightclub, the Bahamas Mamas? You can go in there. There is a way to glitch yourself in there and put mission stuff in there. And I was thinking of doing one there, like where maybe Kuzo behind out there, and you'd tack it and have to like break in, and you know, you'd end up maybe not getting in, but close. But yeah, that was the whole story arc for it, basically, was that, you know, the whole point was that you would start off... You'd basically be hired by Kuzo to look after JB. That was how it was going to work. You were going to be hired by Krim to look after JB. That was the first set of missions. It was just normal missions, and then it would lead to the preps / setups, and then it would lead to the heist. So it was going to be maybe I don't know, like 6 to 8 missions total. 6 to 8, you know, maybe 5 preps or 5 setups, and then 3 missions beforehand. And it was all going to be just stupid little things with JB's life and his family and stuff like that. And I was going to do one with him and AF as well. I was going to do some sort of like brothers thing, you know. And AF was going to be like a core character in the redemption, in the retaliation arc. Once JB gets killed by fucking Kuzo, it was going to be that AF was going to like try to get revenge, and it was going to like be the next thing. But yeah, all that was what I planned, and it's all gone now. And I'm really pissed now because I was gonna do that over the year, but I don't know. I could still do it, but it'll be kind of awkward. So I don't know. I might just finish the university level and just put generic names and call it a day on that one. just because I've already started it and I've already got like halfway on it. And there was another one I'd been designing for JB that was really fun. It was like a driving lesson thing where you'd have to like, it was like an auto scroller where you'd have to be in the car, and the car would, in JB would be a fucking idiot driving. He'd be a moron, and you'd have to basically sit in the car whilst people attack you, and you just have to basically defend JB whilst he's on his like driving test or whatever. Yeah, just loads of like, I had loads of ideas with JB, but yeah, it doesn't really work as much when, you know, the Don is you know, fallen from your heart, I suppose. Yeah. So I don't know. I might still finish those, but so keep an eye on that. I might if I do finish them someday. I did think about finishing them maybe next week, or start finishing them next week, because this 2-week period has been very busy. This 2-week period, me and Rebecca, we've seen each other a lot. So last week I saw her every day, so that's why I was so busy last week. This week I saw her most of the week. So next week is the first time that I won't be seeing them like all week, so I can hopefully start cracking on with finishing these missions maybe. But I don't think I'll do the heist in the end. I mean, maybe I will, and I'll just change the characters, but it isn't the same. Like, the whole fun of it was that it was an inside joke. That was the fun of it. You know, the idea that, you know, we have this big setup where JB, you know, I could have had JB join us and AF join us, and it would have been fucking hilarious seeing JB reading this shit. You know, when he realizes, like, you know, he's like, he you know, it'd be hilarious to see him like realize that we're doing missions for him, right? Like, we're taking him to school and stuff. And then it would have been really funny when he realized, it would have been funny because he would have been pissed when he realizes Kuzo's in it. And then when Kuzo betrays him and kills him, and I think that would have been hilarious. Like, I think he would have been like, absolutely, I could just imagine he would find it really fun at first, and then he would realize that he'd been betrayed by Kuzo. He'd be so pissed. And then like the whole AF like second arc, well, the second heist where AF is like working to get Kuzo back. Yeah, like, nah, it's a shame. It's a shame. I think that would have been such a fun inside joke for all of us. You know, I know that we would have all enjoyed that. I think I don't know. I don't want to speak to anyone else, but I think we would have all enjoyed that. I think that everyone would have found that to some extent funny. Maybe JB would have found it somewhat funny. I don't know, but I think we would have all found it. And it wouldn't been. I wouldn't have done it like deep. I wouldn't have done like anything deep with it. I wouldn't have like gone and, you know, started like beating up his family or anything. His family would have just been like giving, you know, they would have been in the mission, but they wouldn't have been like, you know, it would have been like, oh, you can go beat them up kind of shit. It would have been just like their mission. They're important for the mission kind of thing. But yeah, I thought that would be really cool, and having like the whole like betrayal situation with Kuzo at the end would have been like a nice little twist, you know, that you know, yeah, just something silly. Like, obviously it's not like fucking, it's not like movie, you know, top notch, you know, Oscar fucking winning movie tier, you know, stories. It's not Lord of the Rings or anything, but it would have, I think it would have been fun just to have, and just a novelty of having this storyline that is JB and AF and Kuzo and little, and then I had an idea as well to introduce Dean. Dean was going to be in it. He was going to be introducing I was going to introduce all of us at some point. Like, I was going to pick a different actor type for everyone. And then and it was meant to be silly, so we would have all had like silly looking characters, nothing serious. And it was going to be that we would have like, you know, Dean would be like a mission giver and stuff, and you know, I think that could have been really fun. And I was working on one that there was another one I was working on, because I'm very bad for that when it comes to these things, because I don't know how to do everything in them yet. So what I do is I kind of create a new mission where I try to practice that specific thing that I don't know how to do on the other ones. And then I end up having all these different missions set up with different skill sets shown, different like ideas shown, but then I never go back and update the rest. So I was going to eventually have to do that. But I had another one which was a really cool idea. I don't want to like share it too much, because this one I actually still want to release. But yeah, I was going to have it so that Joe was going to appear in it. I think that was a really cool idea. It kind of works actually because of it's kind of like, it would have worked because it would have kind of related to something that I've known Joe for. So I think it would have been really cool. But I haven't finished that one yet. But I was going to introduce all of us at some point, like all these different Yeah, RSGC, exactly, like a massive universe with like all of our different characters. And by the way, Jay, it's not a bad thing. By the way, it wasn't like there was gonna be something bad or anything. It's like it would have been a mission where we're like saving you kind of thing. Like you would have been a character. The mission in particular would have been a mission where we'd have to save you. Although I wasn't actually sure in the end. I hadn't actually decided. Originally it was gonna be a rescue mission. But then it was going. But then I was going to change it so that it was going to be a mission where you have to be we have to accompany you, or deliver you. I suppose that sounds mad. Like we have to deliver you, but not like deliver in a sense of like slave trade, but like deliver in a sense of where it says how the game considers delivery, where because that's what the game calls it, is when you take an NPC to a certain location, it's considered delivered. Or an actor, I suppose you could say. So it was going to be a situation where we would have to deliver you to a certain point on the map, and we'd have to go through a bunch of shit to get there, and it was going to be themed around something that that I know of from the past, something that would have made sense in the moment. But then unfortunately the vehicle that I was picking is so fucking shit, and there's no way to customize them. As far as I'm aware, there's no way to customize them to improve them. The vehicle is so fucking shite. It just didn't work, and I had to go back to the drawing board and restart it. And I did eventually find a vehicle that would work. It's not perfect, but it works. And yeah, it was supposed to be like it was gonna reference something anyway, and yeah, it never ended up happening. But it's something that I want to finish, because it's a delivery mission. It's a mission, and there's some cutscenes in it, and I really like. I did some little cutscenes, and yeah, I like it. And it's a bit of skill. It's a skill set that I'm not using any of the other ones that I'm using for that one. So yeah, I that's what I do. I just make a new mission, practice with something that I want to do, and then I end up just not finishing the rest. But yeah, now that the JB situations happen, I probably will just take a pause on the JB ones. I might finish the university one just to get it out, because it's half done anyway, and I know how to do it. I just need to do it. But yeah, there's a load of other ones I've got. I wanted to have like a whole series of different characters from the stream and from the server. But obviously, as you can imagine, I'm apprehensive as fuck now, because I obviously with what happened with AF and JB, I don't want to go and invest a shit ton of time in creating these kind of stories for then something like that to happen. So I think it'll be fine with everyone here and Dean and Yassine and all that. I'm a lot more apprehensive with AF. I'm not going to include AF in any of them anymore. I don't trust him. And as for the other Dons, I might include like Lewis and stuff, and maybe Brassy at some point, but I don't trust AF, so I will not include AF in it. I don't want a situation where I'm like, oh fuck, I've just wasted all this time making AF stories just for AF to be a dick to someone else and then get banned again. So yeah. But yeah, that's just something to live with you, I guess. It's just a little idea of what I was working on and what is still maybe to come. So just in case I never end up releasing the JB stuff, maybe I will go through and make it in the end and just change the characters. But just in case I never do, I just wanted you to know what could have been, what I had already planned out. I had planned it out, planned out the missions. I'd already planned out what kind of things we would need to do, how, like the vehicle types, the planes. You were going to have to steal, you were going to have to break into the airbase. And it wouldn't just be any old vehicles. You would have to break it with specific vehicles because you know how I was going to design missions was that you get certain weapons and you get certain vehicles. That's it. I'm very old school. I'm very like GTA 4-esque, where, old GTA, where you have set weapons, set vehicles, and that's it. You don't spawn in with your fucking whole arsenal. You have to finish the mission with what you get, and some of it's really difficult. But one of the ones was, you'd have to break into the airbase, you'd have to go to a hangar, you'd have to hack something, which would then let you access, you can't do stuff like open and close hangars, but it would let you access a plane in another hangar, which you then would have to steal, and then you would have to deal with jets chasing you on your tail for a bit. That was going to be one of the missions. Nothing crazy, but just, just to set up the prep. And then another one was going to be the, like equipment, like night vision and stuff like that. You were gonna, have to steal it from somewhere. I hadn't figured out where, but I was thinking about different places that you could, because you can do certain interiors and stuff. And yeah, so I had all these ideas that was going to happen, and it might not happen now because of that. So yeah, I had to share it, bro. Like, yeah, you have to bear the weight. Like, I actually put a lot of effort into these, and I was talking to Rebecca about these, and I was like, you know, I'd done like little fucking Word documents, you know what I mean? Like, I literally done some basic it wasn't anything crazy, but just basic Word documents explaining, you know, basically writing down my ideas, and then like the kind of general, because I'm not a script writer. I'm not a storyteller. I'm not gonna try to pretend that I am. So it was never gonna be anything crazy, but just basic points. And I also had ideas that I could base off my own life, like the bus situation. When I go on the bus, I could talk about some of the stories. There was a mad story in the bus earlier. I won't tell it now because it's quite late. I'll tell it tomorrow. But yeah, there was a mad story on the bus earlier, fucking nuts. And I could do stuff like that. I could do stories based upon, like, you know, the bus journey and stuff like that. There's loads of stuff I could do. And again, I like to keep it grounded. I like to keep the weapons and the vehicle selection grounded. I also like to come up with ideas that Rockstar doesn't do very much, or like, yeah, just do something different, because Rockstar, a lot of the missions that Rockstar do is the exact same thing. You just use your personal vehicle, almost always an oppressor or a vigilante if you're in a mission. You have all your weapons and you just go in, you shoot everyone, take the shit and go. And I was trying to think up ideas that were a little bit different, you know, where you actually where it was actually a little bit different. But yeah, a lot of this stuff unfortunately may never come. So if it does, I will post about it. Obviously, I might get back on it. But I would like to have a series. That's what I wanted. I always wanted to have my own little heist series to really separate my stuff from everyone else on the Rockstar Social Club, where their stuff, and it'll probably never be seen because I imagine a lot of the hype's died down now. But I probably missed that window. But it would be cool just to have like a proper heist set up with like a playlist where you go through these preps, and then in the finale, you go and break into the prison and then get get fucking betrayed, and yeah, it'll be cool. But whatever, maybe it'll happen, maybe it won't. But I'll see about finishing maybe the individual missions, like with Joe and Dean and all that. I'm not gonna lie, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Dean. My original idea for Dean, he was gonna be a dealer, man. I'm not gonna lie, Dean was gonna be a fucking dealer. I don't know how you feel about that. He was gonna be a dealer. And he was going to be a real sports like fanatic, like a real sports fucking dealer. All his missions, I didn't do a lot of thoughts about it, but he was going to base all his missions were going to be revolving around sports. It was going to all be fucking sports. Every mission he would do would be set in either like a playing, like a sports field or a football field or a baseball field. It was everything he was going to do was going to be to do with sports. Every single thing. Fucking stealing the World Cup and shit like that, like intercepting the World Cup and assassinating fucking, I mean, obviously I couldn't put FIFA president, because obviously that would be a bit too obvious, and Rockstar probably banned me for that. But I was going to do like some sort of storyline where Dean fucking, England, he was going to be English. He was going to be an English Don, and England lost yet again, and he lost his mind, and he goes and tries to like assassinate whoever the fuck has the World Cup. Stupid shit like that, but just stuff that I think Dean would I think that everyone would find funny, and I think Dean would probably get a chuckle out of that. So yeah, Bro hires you to get in the octagon for you. Brother's got bets on your opponent to lose. Ah, that's a good one, actually, Joe. That's actually a really good idea. That's a really good idea, because I could make a small arena or something, or even if it's not like an octagon, but like just like maybe a kind of a outdoor in the pens, the pig pens, the pigsty pens or whatever, the horse pens or whatever they are, where it's like it's like real country type shit where it's all really, country like fighting. It's fighting to the death, bare knuckle fighting to the death kind of shit. Yeah, you could. That's a good idea, actually, bro. That's actually a really good idea. You could do that. That's actually a really, really good idea. And then you could have that could be a good way to have lots of like fighting, because Dean likes that as well. He likes the melee stuff. So yeah, that's a really good idea. If it was GTA 6, yeah, that would be fire. Maybe I'll do that for GTA. I mean, I might make it in GTA 5 and then make it again in GTA 6 if they let me. Because that's actually a really good idea. Yeah, stuff like that, bro. Like, honestly, I really wanted him to just be a real fucking sports fanatic, like real hardcore. He had lost his mind. Tottenham's lost too much. And bro, I was gonna make I might as well say all. I was gonna make parodies of things like Tottenham, because you know, like a lot of English words in London come from Thomas Frank kill the fucking terrorist. No, like you know how like a lot of like the English words like West Ham, for example, is like the West Hamlet or the West Ham, which was you know an area next to water, or you know depends on which, you know, if it comes from Saxon or whatever. But yeah, there was like, you know, ham would mean like next to a hamlet, or would mean next to water, or like, you know, that kind of thing. I was thinking about making a parody of things like Tottenham by kind of going back to the basics of the word and like going for an alternate version of it, like how Rockstar does, where they take a word and then they go back and use an older version of it. And I was going to do something like that. Like, I don't know what Tottenham fucking means. Like, I know it's something, it must be, maybe it's like the top. I don't know. What the fuck does Tottenham even mean? What does Tottenham mean? So Totters Hamlet, right? So maybe what I would have done is I would have found whoever Totters fucking enemy is in London in the Saxon era, and I would pick their name, and and you know, whatever fucking, I don't know, fucking Abdullahum, I don't know, that's just a standing, it wouldn't be Abdullah, but, you know, a standing for whoever fucking Tota's enemy was, and it would be, you know, that person's Hamlet, that person, you know, and that would be the new name for Tottenham. So instead of being Tottenham, it would be that, you know, like how Rockstar does, where they take, like, you know, a word or like a name or something, and then they apply like a parody, you know, they make a parody out of it by either using an alternate meaning or like an opposite, like an enemy version of it. I would do something like that and have like fucking whoever the fuck it would be. And then, yeah, that would be it. So he'd be basically, instead of being a Tottenham fan, he would be fucking whoever the fuck it would be, you know, something Ham fan. But it would still, it'd basically be a parody of Tottenham. Maybe in GTA London. Does GTA London have Tottenham? No, it does not. Have area based on Tottenham. No one's telling me shit. No, there's nothing. Well, fuck that then. Well, I'll make my own anyway. And yeah, that was going to be a situation there, was like he was going to be this fucking die-hard sports fan who lost his shit because of a manager or whatever. And again, I could just come up with like an alternate version of like Thomas Frank, you know. I don't know, fucking Timothy fucking Smith or something. I don't know. Timothy Frank means French. Timothy Gould, you know, or something like that. You know what I mean? Like Frank means French, right? The French, the Franks. You could do Gould also for France. So you could come up with something like that. Thomas Gould. But then, you know, I guess another word for Thomas, you know, I need to find out what Thomas means. What does Thomas mean? Means twin, apparently. Well, that's interesting. Ha. I did not know that. I don't think Twin Ghoul would be a good name. What's another word for twin? What's another word for twin? And don't say Thomas, you fucking bastard. No, none of these would work for a name. None of these would work for a name here. Binary Ghoul. Tamara. Well, there you go. Yeah. So you could have Tamara Ghoul. You know, you could have that. You know, if that works, Tamara Ghoul. You know, French, Ghoul, French, Tamara Ghoul. And that could be the manager of this alternate version of Tottenham, you know? So, you know, that's how I was thinking. Like, I had put a lot of thought into this, and I was going to get on these, and I still will get on these now that the 2-week period with Rebecca's kind of come to an end. I will get on this because I really want to come up with some of these stories. So, yeah, gender swap Thomas Frank. Exactly. In this world, women are managers in I mean, why not, you know? Just because it's not really common in the real world doesn't mean it wouldn't be in the GTA world. So, yeah, like, I wanted to kind of do it in the style of GTA. You know, that's what I always wanted to do, was kind of make missions that would fit in the world, but then also incorporate people from the stream. And yeah, and that was what it was going to be. He was going to be someone. He was going to be a whatever the alternate name for Tottenham would have been. Fan who's absolutely fucking pushed to the extreme by Tamara Ghoul, and he would have snapped, and this is what led him to this. You know, England lost in the World Cup that was recently hosted in Los Santos, and he lost his shit. And you know, Tomorrow he wants to assassinate Tomorrow as well, but then he ends, you know, a whole bunch of stories anyway, and it would have all led to these different like ideas that, you know, you could do. And again, like how Joe, you came up with a really good idea there. That's another good idea I could do. So yeah, there's a lot of potential here to do stories with everyone. So I'll probably do that. I'll probably do everyone else. I'll probably start with Dean. Dean's an easy one to do because I can just come up with a lot of shit to do with like football and sports, and like I can make really stupid stories about like, because you know, let's be real, football fans can go really crazy with football. So I think there's some great stories that could be told about like what happens when a football fan is like pushed to the fucking edge, and you know, he's pushed to the fucking edge, he's lost it. So I think that'd be great. You beg Southgate is next Spurs manager. You think it would off Dean, but it'd be initially be jokes. Could you imagine, yeah, if Southgate was manager, but then Spurs got consistently top 5? Could you imagine if Southgate got Spurs top 5 every time? That'd be fire. That'd be the most hilarious thing. That'd be even funnier because then everyone, like, Dean wouldn't know what to say. Dean would be like, I hate Southgate, but I also like him. You know, that'd be the funniest. He'd be like, I hate him, but he's also way fucking better than Thomas Frank. So you'd stop believing in football at that point. It's rigged. But yeah, you know, like, I think there could be a lot of fun here. So I just wanted to share the ideas because I'm not sure they'll actually happen now. I think that some of them will still happen. The Dean stuff will probably still happen, but the JB stuff, I'm just so, that really, I think a lot of my momentum was killed when that happened, because I had a lot of ideas with JB and I was really excited to do it, and I was planning on getting out a mission every month. I was going to do at least one mission a month, maybe one every 2 weeks to 3 weeks, and I just wanted to drop one, you know, not rush it, not put myself too much pressure, even if it was a small one, just get a mission every month. But I think at this point, yeah, that kind of killed my motivation. Is just fucking JB, man. JB being a nonce and fucking AF being a nosy cunt. So yeah, I mean that respectfully too. I mean that respectfully. I don't, you know, I mean cunt in the nicest way. But yeah, I don't know. I'll see. But yeah, if we're gonna start doing them, I want to finish the mission with Joe, and I want to do the Dean ones, and then maybe I'll go back to the JB ones. But I'll name something else. And the AF ones are cancelled. I had some ideas for AF2. I'm not gonna lie. I had some really cool ones for AF. I had some really interesting ideas. His ones were gonna be primarily over the top, like ridiculous ones. But yeah, that's not gonna happen now. That's not gonna fucking happen. So no, his ones are gone, but the other ones I'll still probably do at some point. But I'll let you all know anyway. I'm just fucking yapping. I've yapped too much. All right, I'm gonna end it now because I actually have yapped. I've yapped for like in 2 hours. I could have just finished I could have finished fucking Dragon Ball in this time. How long has it been since the incident? It was last Friday. It's now officially been 1 week since the timeouts and the ban. Let me just check, actually. I can check because I can look at also, Joe, your fucking profile picture, bro. I am on Discord, bro. I am yeah. That's something. It says there is 20 days left on the timeout for Kasiga, so it means that, yeah, 1 week's passed. Yeah, the 2 week Twitch mutes will be ended in a week's time. So Saturday next week. Saturday, if I'm still streaming at night, it will be midway through that. Otherwise, yeah. Same profile picture as the goat, bro. What I'll do, yeah, is when I make the mission with you, I'll make it with Callum in there too. Yeah, you and Callum can work together. That'd be good. That could be fun as well, because I could have you and Callum versus Dean in one of the missions. That could be really interesting, like a conflict of interest kind of situation where there's a betrayal. That could be interesting. Maybe. Yeah, Dean would love that because I could see it now. I could see him like really loving taking out or trying to take out Callum. Bro, there's so many ideas I've got, man. I've so many ideas. Fuck. I need to get back on it. Once this, as I said, once I'm seeing Rebecca a lot next. Well, not a lot. I'm seeing her 3 times next week, so I've got more time next week. So I just need to finish a few things I wanted to do this weekend, and then I can start working on that. I've just got a lot of stuff on my mind as well, man. I've got a lot of stuff going on in the background, but I'll try to get working on some of them and just see if I can do that. There's someone called Vane Horius in the server, really. Vane Horius. Joined in 2019. Holy shit, I don't even know them. I don't even know who they are. Oh well. But yeah, anyway, I'm yapped way too long. It's now 6 o'clock. I should be in bed. It's been fun though. I enjoy yapping, and obviously since I've not really streamed as much recently, and also last night. Like I said, tomorrow we're going to do Fortnite. We're going to do it. I don't know when I'll be on, but I'm going to try to be on about 9ish. Because it's like I'll try to be on 9ish, 9 or 10ish. But I mean, closer to 9, I would like try to get on closer to 9. But Rebecca will be on, and then I think everyone else should be. I think we'll be fine. So we'll have to find some horror. I've got some horror maps we can do, but we'll have to probably play around. Maybe we'll find some other ones as well. So maybe we'll see if we can find some proximity ones. We'll see. But yes, in the meantime, have a good one. Appreciate everyone coming by for this Dragon Ball stream. It's very different. It's very different from what I usually stream, which is mostly GTA. Let's be real. But yeah, I appreciate everyone coming by. I will finish this next week sometime. Don't know when. I don't know the schedule next week. I actually have no idea when I'm seeing Rebecca, so I have no idea. But I will finish it sometime next week. And yeah, anyway. But I'll see you guys tomorrow, and yeah, sounds good, Joe. I hope we have hopefully we find some good maps. Anyway, have a good one, everyone. God bless. Bye.
Thank you.